It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers.
Effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be all like my favorite movie. Time. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
What do we got? Super Dave, Pro Wrestle Clips. Tony Khan has Camille and Megan Baines sitting at home being paid since 2023 for nothing. Come on now. It's not going to be the pod calling some kettle black on that one. Truth is the truth. Vacker was more over than Monet. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm reading slow. Vacker was more over than Monet and is going to the big times. Absolutely. And I said that. I think I covered that show. In fact, I know we did. And I pointed out, I'm going to go back and listen to my own comments. But I did make a mental note, and I think I did point out that I thought she looked really good because I had never seen her before. And now that you pointed out, I don't want to say she looked better than Mercedes, but I think the expectation was a little higher for Mercedes, obviously. And perhaps Stephanie exceeded hers and perhaps Mercedes didn't. That's my take on it.
Apparently, Maeda would go all over the world, and he would challenge people in circuses. That's where you fought. Dude, he was having MMA fights all over the world. He was famous. This is what Jean-Jacques told me. I think Kano was his master. Apparently, something like they didn't want him to take these fights in these circuses and stuff anymore. So he took a fight in Mexico, and he wore a mask so he wouldn't get busted. And he was the one who started the mask wearing in pro wrestling. Maeda started it.
Was it what they called the?
That's what Jean-Jacques told me.
Libre.
By Pro Wrestling Clips. Flutes are civil. Conan broke the internet with his Vikingo contract news, though. Everyone's saying he's going to WWE.
Well, they can say whatever they want. That's not happening right now, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan.
The system is broken. It was time for a revolution. We could be the wrestlers that we want to be.
We have our own stories. We make our own characters.
Different. That's what makes us elite.
I've been forced to vacate the
Ari Hara Moonsault, what's happening, everybody? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the frantic, the infallible, and the forgetful Phil Marks today. So if you guys can't tell, we're starting the show early. Why? Because I forgot that daylight savings made everything start later, I believe. Where I'm at. So NXT and AEW are not on for 2 hours. Dummy.
Yeah.
And I realized that about 1 minute before this thing was set to go on the air. And you all were already in chat. And so I'm like, all right, then we're doing an extra long show today. And we'll give people time. As usual, I'm sure the peak viewership will happen during Dynamite or right immediately following anyway. So might as well hang out. I'm going to check in with chat. I got tons of bookmarks and stuff, and then we'll go uninterrupted. So we can really lock in, and we'll really lock in and break down segment by segment. By God, I'll call it like King and Jim Ross, Michael Cole, and we'll have a fun time. It'll be amazing, and we'll probably get through all of the bookmarks before we even get to Dynamite, possibly. We got lots to get to. Jake Hager totally crashed out. He was getting loaded. Former WWE Hall of Famer Donald Trump is the president of the United States once more. Kamala Harris, the Ugandan giant, is still dead. R.I.P. Great, great professional wrestling legend there. Everyone's melting down on Twitter today. Well, or last night rather. Seems like people are over it, which is good. And yeah, so we'll talk about one person who crashed out was Jake Hager. He crashed out all over Tony Khan, dude. Went nuts. I screen grabbed it all because, of course, he deleted it. But it's the internet, it's forever, bro. So yeah, we screen grabbed all of that, and we will look at that. It was hilarious. Eric Bischoff absolutely spent a day, I think 2 days ago, obliterating Dave Meltzer. We're gonna look at all that. Of course, we have hot news. You guys already know we have the hottest of hot news. What do I got going on? So check me out on patreon.com/prowrestletimes. And there's like hours and hours of extra content that I can't have on YouTube for whatever reason. Either I'll get striked or maybe, I get Don Stevens, like AEW's like, hey, cut this out of your show, or WWE does. I clip it. I throw it on Patreon. And plus there's just tons of like, I'm watching Tough Enough season 1 with Alt Jake. He basically is tapped in for every episode. He lets me know. He literally messages me every day and goes, dude, if you watch it without me, just let me know and I'll watch it by myself. I want to watch it with you, dude. Alt Jake is all over the top. It's like, yes, okay. So he's locked in. He's just in for the season. So we're on episode 3 or 4. Those are uploaded all to Patreon. We're watching all the Botchamanias. Make sure you hit that like as you come in. And also, youtube.com/@prowrestletimes. We're on the road to 1,500 subs. We're like right there. And then this channel has like 40. What are we at, dude? I don't even know how many subs we're at here. 4.76. Heyo. So PWT Universe, round of applause for you all. And make sure you hit that subscribe. And yeah, we're going to get to 5K, and that's going to be amazing when that happens. Let me check in with chat, see what you guys are doing. Obviously right here, I got the duel. It's not even cards. It's just, here's the women of NXT here going to Philly, It's all it really is, and it's all it needs to be, just star-studded. And then we'll look at this Dynamite poster. We'll compare the two. I'm going to check in with chat, but first, actually, let me put a poll in the chat. Okay, a big old poll right in that chat. And I'm going to say, what are you, or what show? What should I ask you guys? I guess I shouldn't ask you guys because I'm asking you guys. What, dummy? Yeah. Run those likes up, please, and thank you as I put the poll in the chat. So, what show do you think will be better? Now, this is a complete and utter subjective thing, right? But that's why it's also fun. Makes it more unpredictable. So we're going to go NXT ECW, right? Or AEW/ROH, because it's like ROH, let's be honest. So yeah, there's a poll in the chat. You guys vote on that. Let your voices be heard. Become a member. All of my plugs. You're all filed in. You're all filing in. We're getting there. We're getting there. I know there's 100 of you. It's all good. 78. And I appreciate you lots. 28 likes. Let's just keep running them up, even if you're hate watching. And let me check in with chat now really quick before we dive into Phil Marks, bookmarks, and breakdowns here and yada da da da. So hello, what's up, everybody? Hey. Okay, so Plenty and Pixel Art right away gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Amazing. And of course, members from November 2, we're doing the Survivor Series giveaway. I'm gonna stop plugging it because but you guys know what's up because you were here before. Survivor Series, you guys don't want to miss. There's some giveaway action. If you missed it, sorry, but Plinian, you're the guy. Thank you. Miss October _30 says, is NXT and AEW going against each other tonight? Oh, hell yeah. I love it. Miss October. Yeah. They're going head to head tonight. We heard all rumors and innuendo, pal, of Tony might start an hour later to not let, to give up some of the viewership, whatever. And I was like, he better not do that, dude. He better not, we're early in the show. Duck out is what we'll call it, right? You guys know what I'm saying. And no, he's like, nah, I'm standing my ground and I'm doing my hour. And that was probably all make believe anyways, but it's cool to talk about. That's why we're wrestling fans. And yeah, they're going head to head. So you want to be here. I'm literally doing screen, breaking down each thing. And it's actually good I started so early. I could have taken credit for it and put myself over like I typically do. But no, I really didn't mean to. But we're going to get through all these bookmarks, I think, and then we can really fully assess what show's better. And I want you all to be here for that. So that'll be phenomenal. And thank you for being here, Miss October 30. So let me keep checking in with chat, though. I just want to see. I love checking in with you guys. Hit the likes. Yeah. Flutes, PWT Galaxy. It's universe, sir. We are a universe. Okay. This isn't AEW over here. I'm indeed hype. Plenty and hype. Getting along good. I love it. What's up, sickos? Yes, PWT all night. Plenty in, man. Always makes time. Lincoln here. I see you, bruv. I see Moose Knuckle. Trump 24 did it for Peanut. Praying for Peanut. Oh, man. Yeah, that shit was funny. Just scrolling Twitter. Again, evening all. Yeah, again, except for Miss October. They're not good. He's not starting an hour later. They're head to head, starting the same time. I cannot wait. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, I got sick. You can't escape me tonight. No, that's a good thing, buddy. You can't escape me. It's more like I keep popping up all the time, right? With more and more stuff. I got this great concept for the next run-in. It's been done to death. So it's not like I invented anything, but it's going to be so fun. I can't wait to do it. So even if it gets 10 views, I don't care because I'm going to have a blast doing it. So and when's the run-in? Who knows? That's the beauty of them. Okay. And when does this show start? Who knows? Same day, though. You always know it's on the same day, at least. So anyways, or days, rather, because we're going to go live Saturday as well. I think there's an AEW pay-per-view as well. So isn't this a go-home show? Chat, correct me. Is this a go-home show for AEW too? Because they better come with the shits. Because here's the thing. NXT, we're already expecting it to come with the shits because it's an ECW show as well, right? And I hope that AEW really brings it. Let's look at these things. So First, let's start with AEW because I mentioned them last, and not for a comedic effect, I promise. Christian Cage and Hook do a face-to-face. Are you guys looking forward to this? I don't know. My prediction for it, I guess I'll fantasy Marks book it. Something to do with dads. Someone will be short, I'm sure. There'll be a kid somewhere. I don't know. AEW International Champion Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher, so they're the Callis family, are taking on Ricochet and a mystery partner. And wouldn't it not be funny if it was RVD? I just thought of that right now, right? Because he was on NXT, he's done shit in AEW, and he's an ECW guy. I don't know. I could just see it. It would feel desperate. Yes, I'm not saying, oh, that would be, I'm saying that would be hilarious. But I don't think it'll be RVD. I think it'll be Ospreay, right? Am I wrong on that? I think that's the obvious thing. Pardon me. And then the way they're looking at it is it will advance Ospreay and Fletcher's story, and then Konosuke and Ricochet's, I guess, little feud that they kind of, it's not really a story between the two. Dude just ran out and tried to attack him, and he's like, come on. And then they're in a triple threat. Now they're just, I don't know. They're just aligned, I guess. So Hurt Syndicate, they're going to do something on the show. I think it's like Bobby Lashley's officially signing his contract tonight. So I think he'll sign, and then Swerve will come out. It'll set up like Lashley Swerve. Do you guys think it's an L? Chat can let me know. Is it an L if Lashley comes in and loses to Swerve immediately? Because if I'm booking the territory, pal, I am jobbing WWE's guy to my guy for sure. And I know some people will go, oh, come on now, Phil, that's not very fair. Swerve is a WWE guy too. But I would do it. You got to protect your guys, right? As best as you can. And they already had Shelton come in and just beat people and then lose to Swerve, like, correct. You know, that's the correct move. But Lashley, does he lose to Swerve, dude? That's... And then, what do they do? Lashley versus... Who do they give him? Guevara. And then he just beats Guevara quick, and then we're supposed to be like, okay, you got a couple wins, and then he just loses to Swerve too? Or... Because you got to think they're not just going to have Lashley be... Unless it's like a trilogy or whatever. I don't know. I am compelled by the Hurt Syndicate stuff. I am. Now, they botched Lashley's debut heavily, okay? Like with the lights going out and then nothing happens, and then the lights go out again, and then you hear the producer counting down 90 seconds. It was a botch. But I am interested. I know the Mole and Meltzer just spoiled it all. They both spoiled it. I covered it on a podcast or a run-in or one of these billions of shows I do. Best live show in the world for pro wrestling. PWT, yeah. I'm turned today. But Lashley, he's got to be. I want to see him just win their world title. No, is that the wrong thing? I don't know. I know it's like all ex WWE. I get the jokes, but I mean, you're already doing that. You got to kind of just lean into it. No, at this point, I don't know. So Jamie Hayter, there were rumors she was upset with her booking and whatnot. She's taking on Penelope Ford. Okay, it seems like Tony Khan's we're just going to overflow this with matches. And apparently the Mole was saying that. They're just sticking to their guns, and AEW's really focused on their storylines. So they're just, no matter what WWE's doing, they're going to try and just stay in their lane, focus on the stories they're doing, and see this through. So I guess maybe Tony did get a long-term story in mind, or they had a come to Jesus moment. Who knows? We'll see it all play out. But if that, again, I'm going to put Tony over here a little bit. If he said backstage and shit, or his idea as Meltzer would say. The idea behind Tony's thinking was, right? If that is true, then I'll give Tony credit. Like, that's what he has to do. He has to just, if he has a story and a vision, whether it's good, bad, shit, whatever, let's see him play that out and don't focus on goddamn WWE, even though your show is riddled. The most compelling shit is WWE, guys. I know he's booked himself into a silly position, but I don't know. We're 5 years in here. The most compelling thing to me, like, obviously Hader's going to beat Ford, right? We've never seen Ford on TV. Hader was a former world champion who's just came back and been forgotten about, it seems like. And you have Hurt Syndicate, who is the most compelling thing. So I don't know. Anyways, the ROH world champ Jericho with the learning tree, they're going to face the conglomeration. Again, it's just random. Any random three guys Tony Khan picks is the conglomeration. That's how it feels. We know Kyle O'Reilly's going to break off and help Adam Cole. We're getting Adam Cole, Malachi Black. I think that match is going to fucking cook. I know we're all laughing at Adam Cole, you know, with that fake spray tan where he's matching the ropes last week and all that with the color orange that he chose or whatever. I don't know. But him and Malachi are probably going to fucking cook, dude. That's NXT black and gold all over. But we're in the platinum era, which we're going to talk about. But yes, this match will be really good. My prediction, I think that obviously the House of Black come out. Maybe O'Reilly runs out. Roderick runs out. Helps them, whatever. We're going to see Roderick split off from Taven and them. And then they'll be forgotten about, just left in ROH or whatever. But at least they have jobs, I guess. But a fight without honor trios match. And that's why, as I've promoted it, hey, it's NXT ECW versus AEW ROH, because Jericho's the Ring of Honor world title holder right now. And that means we're going to see more Ring of Honor type shit on AEW than ever before. Even though I felt like they were kind of doing less of it. Even though we see guys walking around with the titles, we have seen less. Like, it's been a while since like there's been like a pure fight without honor match on AEW. You know what I mean? Oh, it's been a while since there's been like a 20-second count out, at least on Dynamite. I don't know, on Collision they'll be doing whatever. And Rampage and that. Who knows what kind of kooky shit's going on over there. That's a subsection of the pro wrestling landscape I don't think I visit too frequently anymore, you know? But either way, it's a fight without honor trios match. But here's the thing, is that Ring of Honor, so even Tony can't keep up with his own logic. And that's why I'm light years ahead of these motherfuckers, because AEW calls it trios, but this is an ROH style match in AEW, a fight without honor, and they call their division 6-man. Phil Marks better than Will Washington. Just kidding. I hope you guys are staying with me. 136 of you in here. I'm just psycho babbling here through this card. Make sure you hit that like. I love you all. But for real, did I just not point out something correct there? Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, I just try to follow the logic of this shit. You know what I mean? So Adam Cole versus Malachi Black. I already talked about that. Orange Cassidy and Darby fucking Allin. Like, they're going for it, boys. Ladies and gents, here you go. They are fucking going for it, and not only are they going for it, they're going to beat Castagnoli and Pac, two of the most legit dudes, I think, on their roster overall. I think Pac and fucking Claudio are two guys, you look at them, you see their styles, they're very different, but they understand, you know, how to put on good matches. They can wrestle almost anyone. Claudio no-sells the fuck out of like everybody on this roster, and I love it. But I just careful what you wish for. I was always like, dude, I want Pac to go with the Bumbleclot Club. It makes the most sense, you know, the early days. And they did it, and it's during like this Neo Moxley clan thing that I just can't get into. I'm sorry, and I can't get into Cassidy and Allen as a team now fighting these two. I don't know. Whatever. I'm speechless. You guys can tell. I don't even know what to say about it. Over here though, the Platinum era. Okay, let's really talk about something. I don't even know if any matches were announced tonight. This is just the graphic I got. WrestleOps posted this cute little thing, so we're putting it on the show. Okay. It's just the women that are involved in the 10-woman tag match. Jordan Grace tweeted out a picture of her team, just like in their casual streetwear. And she's like the NXT Avengers. And I was like, dude, Jordan Grace listens to PWT Confirmed. But yeah, that's awesome because that's what it is. And credit Dose because he was the one who said Cody and the Avengers. And then I took that and went, oh, these are the NXT Avengers right here when they had the little square off. And this match has tons of hype behind it. What more can you ask for? You have a woman like Jasmine Nix in the top right corner there. I believe that's her name, right? She's like the one you're least invested in, at least to me. I get it. She's a pretty lady, but like as far as character wise and all of that, I just feel like she's generic and all of that. So for her to be in this situation is like huge for her, man. It's huge for everyone involved. I think we know who's going to get the win. I think we know this match isn't going to be like the greatest match. I think it's going to cook. We're going to be like, damn, but it's going to be very spots, dives on everyone, hit your move, hit your move, hit your move, scream. False finish. Everyone's going to get their shit in for sure. It's going to be chaos. But they're in the ECW arena, baby. It's NXT CW, daddy. So, and it's NXT CW on the CW, right? Crazy, man. All of this, the way this shit aligns sometimes, So I'm looking forward to this. You look at the NXT Avengers, Kalani Jordan, incredible talent. Jordan Grace, incredible talent. Zarya, incredible talent. Stephanie Vacker, my favorite women's pro wrestler right now. Julia was leaning towards was gonna be my favorite. I was like, damn, she's like the next Asuka, but then Vacker comes away, and like Zarya, who just have these looks that just kind of are like, damn. And then you got Juggernaut. I don't know, I'm a huge TNA mark, so it's like, damn, I don't know. Julia was like front and center for me, and I still put her over. She's like a female Nakamura. I've said it to death ad nauseum, but I enjoy her a lot too. But it's almost like, damn, she's almost third or fourth wheel now in this equation, but they got her at the top because she's like leading the pack. I would say out of these women, it's like her and Jordan have to be the two vets of them, right? If we had to say who are like the longest, I don't know. Someone can educate me on that. You got Cora Jade, Nyx, JC Jane, Fallon Henley, the North American champion, and Roxanne Perez, the NXT champion. Love it. Loving it. Doing it. It's going to be just a solid match. And all of those women are great. Nyx is the one who is just sort of generic to me. Whatever. Cora Jade as well as like won me over, her with Roxanne. I was never like the biggest fan of her, but Roxanne won me over. That's what the women always do in NXT. If you ever question one of them or you're ever like, I don't really get it, just give it a chance. Even Wendy Chu, think about her with TNA getting over. So that's NXT tonight. We haven't even talked about Bubba, Trick, Ethan. Bubba's on Busted Open going, yeah, fuck AEW. No, he didn't say that, but he's just like, there's heat there or whatever, I guess. I feel like, we're distant from them now. And then you have Dave Meltzer saying, well, Busted Open is of course under their thumb. Tony Khan. And you have Bubba Ray saying, we got off the phone with an ECW legend. We got Francine, who I think, should I? Fuck no, I'll keep whatever. I think I might be maybe something in the future. You might see Phil and Francine cross paths. That's all I'll say. Maybe on this channel or a different one. Who knows? But yeah, she's gonna be on tonight's show. You have who else? Dawn Marie, who you don't even know who'll show up too. Like RVD probably show up again. right? I think Javon Evans is in a match and people are like, make it a 3-way with RVD. Well, what if a brawl breaks out and then RVD runs out and then they go, I know, it's a tag match or so. Who knows, right? It's ECW. The lights got to go out one time. They got to pull in AEW and they'll get away with it. It will be done good because they don't do it all the time, right? WWE doesn't do that shit all the time. But yeah, AEW, they'll just have a lights out whenever they can. When fucking the House of Black come out, it'll be lights out. And then when Bobby Lashley comes out, it'll be lights out. So lights will go out. Sabu will be, who knows? We got Nunzio and the family crossing, the FBI and the family crossing over. So tons of shit is going to happen tonight. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait to watch it. Side by side, it's going to be amazing, So that's my breakdown. I hope that all made sense to you guys. I kind of just let loose there and let it go. We got tons of hot news. I'm going to crack open this soda water, a black cherry, and a Red Bull. This is great. And then we'll dive into what? Chat, let me know. You guys see the folders there. What do you guys want first? You guys can pick. I'll give you a choice. You guys can pick between WWE news or AEW hot news. Which one do you guys want first? Let me know. I'm going to check in with chat. Daniel Flores for $2 says Jon Moxley is the final boss. No, dude. Yeah, he's the final boss in like American History X, Street Fighter American History X version. Lincoln Hawk for 276 says at a combined weight of 174 pounds. Yeah, man. Thank you, Lincoln Hawk. Mr. Noob for $2 says IWC sickos got nothing on politics. Sickos, bro. It was sick out there. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is, dude. I woke up and it wouldn't let me tweet this out. I don't even think I should say it on YouTube, but I was like, oh, the Earth didn't delete last night. Not even like the bad. I said, something. I like to explode. You know what I mean? I said that. I don't fucking know what's up, but I couldn't tweet that out. I was like, oh, the world didn't. I'll say implode. How about that? You guys like, I was like, oh, everyone's alive still. We're cool. Okay, then like, great. Join us tonight on PWT. It would not let me tweet that out. I had to tweet it out in chunks. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that. I don't know. The black helicopters, they're watching. But yeah, it was amazing. Rabid Wolverines, LC Killer 17, TBH, all of the NXT women should be in War Games. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. Do they just do like, I mean, chat, you guys can let me know. I defer to y'all all the time, right? You're the people. We ask the people here at PWT. Like, does NXT do War Games and main roster do War Games? Can they get away with that? Or is that too much? What I would like to see maybe is War Games where the men get just whatever, not even like the men this year get a War Games, but then the women can just do a traditional 5-on-5. I think there should be both. Like you should have a traditional men's 5-on-5 or 4-on-4, however they want to do it. 5-on-5 I think is traditional, but you do the women's 5-on-5 as well, and then you have a men and women's War Game. I'm cool with that. Or if they just go with the men and women's traditional 5-on-5 Survivor Series matches. I might have misspoke before. Sorry. The War Games is just for whatever angle's the hottest. So like, okay, the women are in the hottest feud, or like the one that makes sense where it's, we need a War Games for this, right now it makes sense. The Bloodline, you lock them in the War Games. They go like, it just makes the most sense. So do the women even need one? Or are they just going to kind of throw together a faction warfare type scenario? I'm all about the stories, baby. So, I don't know. I think if they did what I'm saying, it'd be a good idea. But hell, if I'd run the universe too, if everyone listened to me. So, yeah. I don't know. But can NXT is the question. Can they get away with, we're going to do a War Games event and you guys do a War Games event? Or do they just not, like, they just do it randomly? It's not at the same time as Survivor Series. NXT just goes like, oh, this is a legit feud that deserves a War Games. Let's just do it in a War Games. And it could just be any time, summertime, whatever, doesn't matter. We do it at Heat Wave. It could happen on an episode. of fucking NXT, right? I'd be down if they did that because it is just a stipulation. It's like Hell in a Cell. They used to do the whole pay-per-view, which was a bad idea. And I know like the whole pay-per-view isn't inside the War Games, but it is called Survivor Series War Games. That's how they market it now. So it's sort of the same thing, right? So I'm not saying NXT War Games. Don't even do that. Just like, here's a feud that deserves a War Games. We'll do a fucking War Games. We don't need to. I think that would be okay, right? I don't even think, when's the last time they had even like a cage match on NXT, though? That's what I like about that shit, too. I remember when Bo Dallas fought Neville in a ladder match, the first ever one in NXT. That shit was lit. That was way back, too. We're talking like over 10 years ago, NXT. And that was amazing, you know? So I know they did like a fight pit and stuff like that. I know they've done War Games, but just like a straight up, we're going to have a cage match. You know, that'd be cool, too, in NXT. I don't know. I'm getting off in the weeds. Thank you, Rabid Wolverine, LC Killer. Okay, chat, what do you guys want, though? We're not doing flute. Get your flutes out of the chat. Females should get their War Games on NXT and men get theirs on the main show. See, that makes sense to me, too. Like, you do this women's one in NXT, they just get the one, and then on the men's or on the main roster, you do the men's one. And then you can have a traditional women's 5-on-5 Survivor Series match, too. Because that doesn't have to be all about heat. That's where, like, people can debut, you know? How long until Corbin's all elite? I don't think that's happening, buddy. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Chat is blowing up right now. I love it. Make sure you're hitting that like. Almost 200 of you watching. Let's run those likes up to 100, and then I'll stop asking. And that's my bargain with yous. And then I lie, and then I do ask, and I go, "Hey, let's run." Corbin to Impact would be tight. What do you guys want, though? I don't think anybody really even said. You guys want well, fuck you, I'll pick then. Okay, chat wants to be indecisive. Let's do it. We're 38 minutes in, we're dropping F-bombs. We'll be okay. We started early and I can't wait. What is there anything? I'm just trying to think. Yeah, while there's a bunch of you, if you're just joining the show, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. There's tons of content that's not on YouTube. If you like hearing me babble, me and all Jake watching Tough Enough season 1 is hilarious. It is one of the best things. I wish I could do it on YouTube with like for you guys. I can't though. So Patreon's the best way. And like Jesus Christ, it is one of the funniest things going back and watching that show. But yeah, we're going to start with, I'm going to do all the random stuff like Miscellaneous, UFC, TNA, all of that. And then we'll get into AEW, WWE news. And then we'll get into the sickos. Then we'll get into Meltzer. You guys know how it is. So, okay, hydrating. Soda water, it's great. Let's see if I have any UFC news. None. TNA hot news. None. And shout out Chris Bay, by the way. We'll keep him in our thoughts there. We got a new meme. Let's check this out. Tony Khan. We're not competing with WWE. Book shows in same time slot. ROH is a separate entity. Shoves it into every AEW show. Our women's division is thriving. 5-minute match on Dynamite. AEW is for real wrestling fans. Signs ex-WWE stars weekly. We listen to the fans. Pushes his favorite ex-WWE guys. CM Punk incident was isolated. Locker room brawl every month. Locker room brawl every month. Ratings don't matter, tweets Nielsen numbers obsessively. We don't need writers. 20-minute rambling promos. Very true. Whoever made that is amazing. We will keep that for the next vidya we do. So we flew through those like very quickly. We have some in Miscellaneous though. So just to get it out of the way, Linda McMahon, she's great. She's set to co-chair my team, transition team for second term. Linda McMahon in the cabinet and not JBL's faction. So yeah, there you go. Here. the Tatanka's sons are ready for WWE. So I think these kids are in high school. Those are his sons. They are juicy and no diddy. And these guys, I would love to see it, man. That's my people right there. Let's go. Let's fucking see him in NXT. That's a WWE ID program if I ever saw one. So, guys, you know we like music here at PWT. We like hip-hop music as well. That's one thing we frequently dabble in, especially with all the crossovers that happen in pro wrestling today. Here's Mina Shirakawa, the biggest draw in AEW, rap battling some dude in Japan in a bikini. So let's check it out. I don't know what they're saying, and I don't need to, and the cameraman knows what he's doing. Yeah, she won. Anybody speak Japanese in chat? What she said? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Mina greater than B Rabbit for sure. She takes the W, 100%. Oh, man. Now I got to go learn Japanese. Yeah, exactly, dude. I need to fucking speak Rosa Parks or whatever that shit. Not Rosa Parks. Jesus Christ. Rosa, what is the thing? Rosetta Stone, right? Is that what it is? The how to learn language. Yeah, Rosa Parks. What a fucking botch. Jesus Christ. I gotta give myself a dummy for that one. Conan.
Dummy. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So Eric Bischoff, the shilling for MLW. Eric Bischoff's one shot. So he's producing and booking. Obviously, he's not like people are going to come in and tell him what their storylines are and shit. But yeah, he's like producing and booking this one shot, like a pop-up MLW show. I think this is a great concept. And back of the bus for me. Yeah, exactly. I think this is a great concept and more indies should do things like that. Of course, MLW has money to throw around right now. But yeah, we'll see if he can draw a little house there, which MLW is already doing good on that front. But if who knows, maybe they'll do a good YouTube number and he'll brag about it in comparison to an AEW thing that we can all laugh at and watch on this show together and belly laugh at. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had to sit at the back of Perry's bus. That's for that botch. That was shameful. Okay. So I don't know American shit, okay, guys? So here we go. This is just amazing. And here is Jinsei Shinzaki versus the Great Sasuke. And we're just going to watch this and enjoy the graps. I love the way Japanese fans pop because they're always like so stoic, and then it's like, oh, you know, even in MMA in the old Pride days, it was amazing. And those are the Sasuke specials. So, like, imagine you had to wrestle a guy who did 2 of those every match. And you're like, yeah, okay, I'll I'll take your stuff. I don't know, man. I was a mark for this shit back in the day, but you can't expect to do everything like this. Do you know what I mean? Like every match like this. AEW news, Phil. I see you, D. We'll do almost at 75 likes. Yeah, run them up. We're at almost 200 people watching. So yeah. Joining us on the show is everybody's favorite evilest guy, Evil Dose, is here on the show. Round of applause for Evil Dose. How you doing, buddy?
Very long, but I appreciate the invite and wanted to come in. I was actually just listening to you. You were on the Soup and Tooneytown, and I don't really understand what it was, but it was on the Soup feed, and all of a sudden you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
Can't get rid of me. I'm
No.
like yeah. So
large and in charge.
Yeah, dude, doing the damn thing. Well, I appreciate you being here. So basically, there's no rhyme or reason or warning. I just was like, hey, Dose, you want to jump in? These guys are going head to head. It didn't start, so everybody moved their clocks. I'm a dumbass. I forgot, like, I don't do that. And so mine just stays the same and everyone moves around me. And so the show starts like later. So I started what I thought was an hour early, but I was 2 hours early. So we're just going to fuck around for a bit. You into it or what?
Yeah, and until La Sicaria, mi esposa, calls me for dinner, says the dinner is ready. Then
all right, man. Well, hell yeah, dude. Okay, so we're watching Great Sasuke. Were you a fan? We're just watching like clips of him flipping around and shit.
I have no idea who Great Sasuke is.
Okay. You might recognize him. Just watch. He's the dude in the ninja suit.
Okay.
The dude in the ninja suit with the mask.
Okay.
So both these guys were in WWF. You know what I mean? At one point, Sasuke competed, I think, for the WWF light heavyweight title. I believe. Maybe that's wrong. They tried to get him or something, so they went with Taka. I can't remember, but he had a match, I believe, in WWF, at least one. But yeah, he would be in ECW a bunch, and this guy was the dude who like painted all the shit on his body. You know what I mean?
I recognize him.
Yeah, Hakushi or whatever. I can't remember. Yeah.
Like, like sort of like he did the Lord Tensai thing, except much more like his entire body, almost like the Matrix.
Right.
His name is escaping me though. But yeah,
I think it was Hakushi, if I'm not wrong. I might be so wrong about that. Sorry.
No, it is Hakushi because I used to. Never mind. I'm not gonna say why, but it's so silly. But, what made you decide to do this?
I just saw it. I was scrolling X and then I bookmarked it in my miscellaneous because like I bring whatever I think is interesting to the show, you know. I loved Sasuke when I was younger. I loved him. I saw him in ECW. I think he wrestled against, I think it was like Tajiri. Tajiri used to wear trunks and shit in ECW, right? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it was like way back. I don't fucking know, man. I just saw it on the timeline. I thought it was dope. And I just want to point out too, like these dudes were doing kind of cruiserweight shit back then, but it just, the way they like hurl themselves at each other and shit, it just looked much more real, and just the selling of it and everything. But yeah, I don't know. I just mark out for vintage Puro Resaru guy.
More fighting. Hey, I did not know that the Tate twins were Tatanka's kids.
Is that a thing? What the fuck are you talking about?
Look at your own screen.
I know. Are you calling these guys the Tate twins?
Yes, it's a joke.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say these guys eat the fucking Tate twins.
Tate twins haven't been around for a while. Maybe they've been doing the creative.
Yeah, that's where they've been getting fucking swolled up. Oh shit! Yeah. I didn't put it to Tonka Tate. I didn't realize that either, dude. So this was posted by the Hameen Media Group. What if Vince McMahon agreed to fight Eric Bischoff? So I got a little chuckle out of this, but here is Vince Russo and Al Snow talking about if Vince McMahon, would have showed up to fight Bischoff, pal.
Happened was Eric went out on national TV and called him out to a fight.
Oh yeah.
Now we're
I know
talking
that.
about we're talking about my ego, my man. That's a whole ball of wax. And Al, I swear to you, I was there that day. The only thing that kept that lunatic.
Hit the like, or Jericho will join us on the show. Just kidding. He's not here today. Or is he?
That's right.
From showing up at the pay-per-view. The only thing, Stephanie graduated college that day. That was, I swear, bro, that was the only thing.
Eric Bischoff's a tough guy.
Yeah.
He's
like a ninth.
So Vince Russo is backing up the story that Vince McMahon would have shown up and fought Eric Bischoff, but it was legitimately on the day of Stephanie McMahon's graduation.
I believe all that.
Yeah, Vince confirming that, Vince Russo rather. And who knows if Bischoff didn't pull like the double bluff and he somehow knew that. We'll never know. Conspiracies with Phil and Dose.
Yeah. Degree black belt or something.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. And Vince might have had his hands full. You know?
But I swear he was ready.
God,
he was
tremendous.
Oh, he would have done it. No doubt.
I would have egged that on. I'd have pushed that. That would pop me to see him get so mad and go down there and confront Eric. Eric, I know I give Vince the weight.
Let's say Vince did show up and want to beat the shit out of Bischoff on WCW TV. What do you think would have happened? Do you think like Bischoff, both of them would have known to work automatically, or do you think Bischoff would have just, because Bischoff says he's like, I would have let him just beat the shit out of me, even if he beat the shit out of me, like it would have made for great TV. So do you think Vince was like, I'm gonna go there and actually beat the shit out of him in front of everyone? What do you think that confrontation would have been like?
Yeah, no, I think Vince would have actually tried to fight. Now, Eric Bischoff says I would have let him. This is great TV, but I mean, Mike Tyson, taught us all, or reminded us that you have a plan until you get punched in the face. So, I have to be honest. When I was a kid, when you're growing up, you think that people who know karate and black belts, you're all impressed with them. They can break wood and stuff like that. But then you see him in things like MMA and fighting with boxers and fighting with like Olympic wrestlers, and they always lose. 100% of the time, they always lose. So unless you're trained in multidisciplinary or you're like the best in the world, like Bruce Lee, I think it's mostly bullshit. I'm not saying Vince McMahon was a trained fighter, but he did train to work like the boys, and back then he was, jacked McMahon. I find it very hard to believe that as long as Vince got close in, that he wouldn't have done some real damage.
One can dream. A boy can dream, Dose.
Plus, he's mean. Vince is mean.
That's what I mean. He'll bite your nose. He'll bite your fucking ear. He's not above taking a finger if he's got to, a clump of hair. That's what you got to understand, man. I don't know if I might not know karate, but I do know karate. That's Vince, dude. Yeah. So Bischoff can do all the cinder block kicks he wants on fucking fake cinder blocks. But all I'm saying is Vince's was big and angry, and that shit would have been hilarious, and he just can't help but win. But Bischoff's like that too. Like, he's a guy who doesn't, he likes to stand his ground as well. It would have been epic. It would have been an amazing clash.
But I don't think he's mean. I don't think he's a mean guy. I think he is one that like probably has screwed people and said it's just business. But I don't think like he necessarily relishes in it.
Like hurting people. I think Vince likes hurting people, dude.
I think that Vince only knows one direction. That's go.
Yeah. Now Eric Bischoff versus Tony Khan. Who would win? Prime Bischoff versus Tony Khan right now. Who would win?
I think Bischoff right now in the 70s would beat
Vince McMahon versus Tony Khan is the fight we would all love to see. No, it'd be Triple H versus Tony Khan. That's why it's so funny, because Tony McKhan is up against Triple H and Shawn Michaels. It's like, well, we know what they've done. You know, we know their body of work and what they're like.
Yeah, well, I mean, Vince at this point, I think would not be in very good shape, and Trips, I mean, I think his heart would explode. So I'm gonna have to go with Tony Khan on both.
No, there's no fucking way, dude. Triple H wouldn't like have to break a sweat, dude. He would just front chin lock him, bro. It would look like Hulk Hogan versus Richard Belzer, dude. That's what it would be. What are you talking about? He'd fucking front chin lock him and put him to sleep in 1 millisecond, dude.
This gives me no pleasure, but I think just the fact of being in an actual real altercation would put up his adrenaline and his blood work. And I think his heart would just give out.
Dude, Lincoln Hawk, Tony versus Dixie. Yeah, that's yeah, Tony fears for his life when people raise their voices, dude.
Well, listen. I'm not saying he wouldn't be afraid, but there's fight and flight, and when you're cornered, even the smallest animal will turn around and fight. I'm not saying Tony's going to be looking for the trouble. He doesn't want the smoke, but if given no choice, he'll slap and scratch and pull hair. But but in the same circumstance, I would say Dixie wins over Tony.
Yeah, I bet Tony Khan fights like a stripper.
Size advantage for sure, and obviously the strength.
Still trying to absorb that.
I think Bischoff probably
stripper.
Yeah. How much would have history have changed if Vince McMahon showed up on a WCW pay-per-view to fight Eric Bischoff for real?
That would have been glorious. That would have been glorious. That would have been. We'd still to this day be talking about that.
Yeah.
It would have cemented, quite honestly. It would have put WCW and Eric Bischoff over in a way that would be undeniable and would be very difficult, not impossible, but it would have been very difficult for Vince to now steer the ship away and ahead of WCW going forward, for sure.
Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see what I got in some of my hot news. Chat, how are we doing? How are those likes doing? Let's take a look down here at this. Dose, give me your thoughts on this whole NXT ECW versus AEW ROH head-to-head. And while he's doing that, chat, I want you guys to get those likes up to 100. Or I have a very special guest waiting in the wing. Wow. And I don't know if you guys... His name's Chris. Can you guys guess which one? I'm joking. Oh my God. I love you all. Hit that like though. But yeah, Dose, your thoughts on NXT ECW versus AEW Dynamite. Are you I know you like NXT. Are you going to be watching just NXT, or are you like, oh, I'll tap into Dynamite, or I'll just listen to what Phil Marks is saying, or I don't really care. Where are you at with it all?
Yeah, no, I have to confess, I'm a little bit curious because I'm a giant Lashley mark and the Hurt Syndicate. But no, I will not. I'm 28 and a half weeks, well now 29 weeks free after today, free of AEW, and I don't intend to change that. So I will just watch NXT. The strange thing is that it's going to be mostly the kind of show I don't like. It's going to be mostly a nostalgia show for a show that I did not like. I never liked ECW. I didn't like ECW or the original. I watched it 3 times. Like, this is garbage. I actually blame ECW for like all of the crap wrestling that we have now, because it flows directly from that. I didn't like ECW later when it was WWF ECW. I didn't like the ECW Invasion. I didn't even really like Raven's Flock. I mean, I didn't like any of these guys. The way I talk about Eddie Kingston was the way I was talking about the Sandman back then. But yes, I'm still going to watch NXT. I know it's going to be a nostalgia schlocky show where people who shouldn't be in the ring, are going to go over just for, people to be yelling ECW and all of that. Nevertheless, I love NXT. I'm sure there'll be some things in that matter to me. I'm sure there'll be some surprises. And while I'm not really a nostalgia guy, I think it'll be fun to see some of the people, especially if there are surprises. Like, we know that Dawn Marie is going to be there. Francine said she's going to be there. And I expect that there'll be a couple of run-ins, to steal your phrase. How can we have 143 votes but only 82 likes? Where are the 63 people who stayed home, the 61 people? How does that make sense?
I don't know, bro. They're touching themselves right now to that Mina Shirakawa video. They're busy.
You left it on too
but
long,
listen,
Phil.
I'm gonna disagree with you on this. Well, not even disagree with you because you're not wrong. But you're like, oh, I don't like these shows like this. These are the ones I love because I grew up as a little baby boy on ECW like tapes and stuff, you know. So it was like LimeWire videos. So when I saw like the rise and fall of ECW DVD, I'm one of those people who went out of my way to get my hands on that, and that shit did huge sales for WWE and stuff like that. You know, they were able to do a whole pay-per-view because of it, and those were the things where, I don't know, I love just getting little daddy magic tastes.
And that's why I think that NXT ECW is going to win the night, because I think there's a lot of people like you, and a lot of them are and were AEW fans, and the DVR exists and replays exist. So I think that the NXT has a very realistic chance of defeating AEW in the head-to-head. And the only thing that makes me think otherwise is the Lashley thing. And, you know, I've always thought Lashley was a star, but people have been telling me for years that he's really not. And it's nice to see he's sort of getting, you know, that respect in the most perverse way to, you know, directly attack me. But that's just the way my life goes, and because everything's about me. But yeah, I like you said, it's not wrong. A lot of people love ECW, and that's fine. And that's why I think a lot of people are going to check it out, and really they'll love the nostalgia. They'll love that Bully Ray is going to be on the winning side with Trick, and you know, I wouldn't rule out Devon doing, you know, something in there, because we all are acquainted with Duke and Devon, and we know that Devon's been working out and training. I'm sure he's not going to do a lot, but he's probably enough to do Devon get the table.
Right, I called it because Trick Willie had him in the fucking as Reverend Devon in his music video diss to Ethan Page. So I was like, dude, I bet you Devon comes out, hits a 3D, at least one, you know.
Yeah, so it'll be fun, and the crowd will eat it up, and you know, that's fun for the, you know, the TV audience and the live audience, and being 23. So yeah, so I would be watching NXT anyway over AEW, but I wouldn't necessarily be confident that NXT is going to do. I mean, I still think the NXT is a solid number 2 to AEW Dynamite. I mean, against Collision or Rampage, it's going to, you know, double it. But yeah, but I keep saying the same thing over and over again, so I'll shut up.
Yeah, I would pick NXT as well if you were like, you can only watch one or you die. I'd pick NXT tonight for sure. Who knows though? Honestly, because Dynamite feels like someone could perish, and we're all morbid and curious, and not that I want to see that, but it's like, listen, it seems like someone could flip off a ladder and break a leg, or so, you know, you don't know what's going to happen, and I think that makes it a little more unpredictable, you know, because WWE's so clean. Which Raw's doing a good job with the Bronson Reed stuff of making it a little more, and the way the stories are going, you know, there's a lot of different fantasy bookings we can all do, and that's a good thing when you're like invested in the story and all of that. Plinian Pixel Art for $10 though says, don't you dare what? I'm about to refresh this page, Plinian, and I'm not sure what you're daring or not daring me to do.
Yeah, neither am I.
There's 90 likes I see on this page. Oh my god. Well, I'm not sure, but joining us on the show now, folks.
This has got to be worth a few likes.
I don't know. Plinian's begging. What do you guys Phil makes a Chris thread and likes shoot up to 91. Oh, yes, you are. 10 more. Yeah, dude. Listen, if we're going to break this down scientifically, I could reverse the polarization like a figure 4, and I could say 100 likes and we get Chris Jericho, and we get Chris.
Really put AEW and Ring of Honor together? Like Ring of Honor is a real thing?
Yeah, dude, because Jericho is the Ring of Honor. He's the Nueve, according to Meltzer. He's the Nueve Mahones.
It's true.
Yeah, and so they're having a fight without honor tonight, but it's a trios match. However, I pointed out And I was like, dude, Will Washington, how do you got a job there? And Phil Marks doesn't. But it's like a fight without honor trios match. But trios is what they call it in AEW. In Ring of Honor, they call it 6-man.
Right.
It's their 6-man division. So wouldn't it be a fight without honor 6-man
Yes, it would.
match?
Indeed.
Boom. So whoever's doing their shit, like you ain't even up on the shits like me.
No.
Right? I'm a bigger fan than you guys. Okay.
That's the thing is and even if we're not bigger fans, we're better fans.
I'll take my like away if you threaten that. Robbie C. What's up? Here, let's check them out. Let's go. We're at 96. So yeah, 4 of you. I mean, I'm sorry, plenty in your chat's going away. 4 of you.
I'm one of them. I'm one of those recent 6 legs.
Yeah, see, even Dose is like, please, for the love of God, not the new wave, eh?
Yeah, I don't hear any more Chris Jericho. I mean, I hear he's walking around with a like a bag with something. And I'm sure it's Jake Hager's hat. By the way, I don't think this is going to happen, but my guy PJ is actually like friendly with Jake Hager, so he's going to hit him up and see if he'll come on our show. I don't know if I don't know what the answer will be, but hopefully it'll be a yes.
So yeah, Jake Hager had like a big melty last night on Twitter. So we're going to
couldn't he hold it in for 24 hours? Like his guy won. It's like, what made him explode yesterday? Like, did he have election night jitters or something else?
That it had to be something election oriented. I'm believing, like I'm inclined to believe that, because why else would he just be like smashed up, just talking crazy shit about communists and shit?
all he had to do was wait 24 hours. I mean, not even.
So good, man. But yeah, we're gonna cover that on the show. I don't know if it's in AEW news or if it's in Sickos. I might have put it in Sickos because he hasn't worked for AEW for a minute. But amazing stuff. And what else is amazing is that, guys, get the likes up for this. Right, we're like 3 away for the fact that I can see Dave Meltzer's shit now, so he's fucked. Mm-hmm. And I can see Fightful and all that shit now, even though they got me blocked. So Flute's in the chat for that. We got an epic Dave Meltzer. I also figured out how to bookmark the shit, even though you're not like allowed to interact with the tweets because you're blocked. I figured out how to bookmark it, and it's not even a weird way. You just hold it. You just hold the bookmark button, and you're allowed to bookmark fucking tweets that, like, you otherwise, if you tap, it wouldn't let you because you're blocked or whatever. So
your trade secrets.
Well, hey man, I'm just letting y'all know because people are gonna be like, how did he do that? So it's like, whatever. I don't. Listen, I add value here at PWT. I give back to the people, Dose.
Sure,
you understand? I'm a man of the people. And here's the thing. We haven't even looked. I haven't looked in the bookmarks yet to see if it says like this post is unavailable. So it might not actually fully work because I haven't tried it on my browser yet. So I'm going to check it out live with you guys. We'll discover it together. But either way, I can just go on his page and scroll. But yes, those are trades. It works on mobile at least. I don't know if it works on like when you're on a computer or whatever. But yeah, 100 likes. Let's go. One more like. Yeah, Lincoln might have one more because you got to understand, people on their browsers, like, it's not like the live count is different than what it shows to be. Pete in Texas, it's Wednesday, and you know what that means, Phil. Yes. NXT CW on the CW versus AEW ROH and the New Wave. Thanks for the 100 likes, guys. Joining us now on the show is Chris Jericho. I'm fucking kidding. I wouldn't do it to you guys. Okay, you guys are the best. Thank you for the 100 likes. Won't ask any more tonight. And yeah, let's get into this hot news here. AEW news. And then we got Lincoln Hawk saying he's going to give away 5 memberships at 150. You guys fight about that. I'm not going to do no more begging and itching and scratching over here. Ichi ni sanda for $2, which I don't have on the fucking soundboard yet, and I need it. I was so close to unliking Robbie C, but I wouldn't do that to you. Come on now. I'm crying. Sorry. Anyways, okay. AEW's EVP, this is per Fightful. AEW's EVP Mike Mansuri says AEW will have, quote, sports style presentation in arena beginning in 2025.
What?
Isn't that what they already promised us?
Yes, Phil.
From the beginning of AEW, this is already what they said it was going to be, and it's not that.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
Dose, what are your thoughts on them like making this announcement beginning 2025? So it hasn't been the sports-based wrestling this entire time, and you're all fucking idiots?
I have been told that it's been sports-based wrestling the whole time, and it's professional wrestling, not sports entertainment. So I don't know what it means. I mean, does that mean they're going to bring the rankings back for another 2.5 weeks and then forget about them? I mean, the only thing I heard that's objective is apparently they're getting new equipment in the production trucks are getting upgraded. Great. They're going to have new technology, but I mean, I don't think the problems with production has been the technology. I think it's been the people who don't know how to use it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you want to read it very strictly, I mean, it could mean that they're going to like a PC, like NXT to, or like TNA to like a studio, like their own private arena to do it, and maybe save themselves some of the touring costs. But I think their touring schedule is sort of out already, and that doesn't seem to be the case. So I have to be honest with you, Phil, I don't know what the F it means.
Yeah, is it like, oh, Tony, I'm going to bring the rankings back, and then he just gives up on it? What are they going to do? Okay, so get rid of the fucking Excalibur. Get rid of him as a commentator. Get rid of, I don't know, make divisions with weight classes. Stick to your own rules. Don't mix in Ring of Honor rules and fight without honor stipulation. Keep everything like it's on AEW. It's our league. If you're from CMLL, you compete in our league. It's our fucking rules, not your shit. Yes, your title. Okay, on special occasion, a special rules match, maybe like the CML titles defended. Save it for those crossover pay-per-views you talk about. Make it sports-based. Like here's an event where you'll see CMLL type rules and stuff like that. It's just so stupid. From the beginning, they could have been doing this sports-based and they fucked it up. And I know some people say, well, it doesn't work that way, but it's not true, man. There's ways to do it. The commentary is a huge part of that. You can't call it like pro wrestling. It's got to be called more like a mix, like a hybrid. You got to be talking about statistics. That's what I thought Tony Khan would bring to the table. Statistical analytics, like the commentators would be on commentary talking about, like, I've said this before, but let's say John Moxley's in a match. Oh, when he hits the Death Rider, he finishes opponents 91% of the times. However, if they counter it, he actually loses 63% of matches, and you'll be looking to counter this technique or whatever the fuck. Like, make it sports-based, as much as you can. I always say WWE is much more sports-based, just based off the fact their rules and that their divisions, like what their divisions are. You understand who's going after what title and why for the most part, and that's, we all understand every hockey team's trying to win the Stanley Cup every year. We get that. So tell me now, wrestling's fun because I get to explain a little more than that and give you characters and stuff like that, instead of just people giving the same old interviews. Yeah, we want to go out there, give it 110%. Oh yeah, I thought my defense was really good, but my takedown defense could do better, whatever. Like, now we can really get into these different types of characters and stuff like that. And if AEW is going to focus on that, good. And it seems like that's what they're trying to do. But then don't go, but in 2025, we're going fully sports-based after all the fucking IWC marks claim that it's been sports-based. And not only that, it's like now you're switching up. Like, thus far, all the dirt sheets have been saying you guys are focusing on stories and sort of switching your identity. We can tell, like, you guys are trying to switch your identity a little bit. And then now you're going to just be like, we're switching our identity again to what you guys thought it was supposed to be and what we're kind of getting away from because we're going more sports entertainment-y. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's madness, and it's just not a good look, and they don't know who they want to be. It's like a kid in high school. This company feels like a kid in high school. You're a teenager. You're going through high school. 1 year, you're hanging out with jocks. Next year, you're an emo kid. The year after, you don't know what you're finding out who you want to be. Like, people go, and that's what AEW has, is an identity crisis, man.
You're the same kid with a different haircut. One week you're wearing a varsity jacket, the next day you're wearing like a leather, biker jacket because you don't know which one makes you look tough. And it turns out neither of them do. But I don't know. I mean, I take this first. I always question: did this guy say this with permission, or did he just sort of go rogue? Is this a confession, and is this just we're throwing in the towel for 2024? And so we're trying to ramp up some curiosity and interest for 2025 so that people tune in just to see what's different. Because unless this is what I have phrased a complete reset or the great reset to spill over or cross I don't see what damn bit of difference it could make. But Phil, I have to leave you now. It is dinner time here at the Chez Littman or Casa de Littman. But I always appreciate you inviting me, and if I could give you 20 or 30 minutes, I absolutely want to, just to show my appreciation for you.
You're the fucking man, Dose. We love you. Everyone, go and follow Dose. Round of applause for Evil Dose. You take it easy, buddy. Thanks for tapping in. The guy, he had to go quick there. I let him go. Joining us now on the show, though, Jake. Round of applause for Dose. Round of applause for all Jake, ladies and gentlemen.
Hot
Jake,
tag
what's up,
in.
buddy? Yeah, the hot tag to Jake.
That was awesome.
Filthy Horrors for $2 says Tony bought the sets from Battle Dome. #sports. Dude, that's funny.
It's a great name.
We could film Time Cop 2 in there.
Or the reboot. He's going to reboot Time Cop. That's what he'd do.
Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for $2 says, my birthday is tomorrow. Can you play Chris Jericho? Oh, chat, blame the birthday boy.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yeah.
Chat, blame Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17, not your boy Phil. Listen, it was either that or we dox him to prove it's his birthday, okay? So what do you want me to do, all right? I'm in a corner.
Jericho cutting off my hot tag. I go on a run and he just cuts me right off.
Oh, man.
Great. That was hilarious. What a way to
This is what I joined to? Yeah, hey, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Same, Alan. Same. I just showed up and bam, got smacked. Got the Jericho, got put in the walls right away.
Everyone's like, yeah, I'd rather die.
This is great.
Oh, my God. Shit is hilarious, man. You guys are fucking hilarious. I love chat so much. And I'm sorry. I know some of you jumped off. We're like, nope. And sorry, dude. It's, yeah.
He says heel turn.
Oh,
that's great. Heel turn.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
And I'm not a dummy. If all of you came in here like, it's my birthday, don't worry. Like, it would, trust me, it would get swerved, but I'm going to trust him. Now, if it's his birthday again next week and I forget, chat, you got to hold me accountable on that one, okay? Love it. Okay, so, excuse me, pardon me. We got a while until Dynamite starts, I believe. How long? 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Until Dynamite / NXT ECW starts? Perfect. Okay. So Kia Stevens, Awesome Kong, says AEW departure was amicable. And she said, because of certain ailments that I have, I could not travel during the pandemic, and God bless them. They paid me way longer than I thought. they would or should. God bless them forever. And yeah, that's why the wrestlers defend AEW right there. And you give respect to the ones like Big Show who will just be like, yeah, they pay me a shitload of money. I'm not doing shit. Or Kong is like, God bless them. They paid me. So, and she wrestled everywhere all over the world already. Like, what was she going to do? Be a game changer in AEW? No. So I'm never mad at a legend getting their goddamn money from Tony Khan and riding off into the sunset. Plenty. Can you guys hear me, Jake? You can hear me or what?
Yep, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
just
Plinian for
that.
$5 says, "Hey, I can't hear you anymore. I'm deaf now." Bro, yeah. Check with chat next time. No, it's cool, man. I appreciate your super chat and support always. But yeah, no, I think I'm good, right?
Yeah, I think he's talking about just Jericho. I think he probably had headphones on. It's
Oh,
Jericho's
fuck, are you? Sorry, I'm in serious news Phil mode. I'm in fucking Walter Phil
You're
Crate
Phil
mode.
Scoops
You know,
right now, man. You're in Phil
yeah,
Scoops.
dude. I'm Phil Scoops right now. I'm all cereal. I'm super cereal right now, and you're fucking.
I'll admit it, the
Thank
headphones
you.
with Jericho.
Plenty, I appreciate it.
You're glad for that little warning where he like sits there and does his little dance. Like, but I got to pull the headphones off. Just, oh shit. That's hilarious.
And then you see the viewership rise. Oh, good. It's Phil Scoops again. It's Jericho's gone. So, Tony Khan's Twitter is just him constantly thanking fans for watching his show, thinking these tweets actually help promote his product. They come off as so cheesy. Plus, I thought it was a great show. You booked it. Of course you think that. And it's true. And, yeah, it just sort of reeks of desperation. It's not, he's never really seriously promoting shit the way, you know, Triple H, his shit is very professional and he's promoting, I don't know. He has the Triple H point pictures. Tony Khan has the Tony Khan hug pictures, which are cringe. And he didn't really want to get out there, but he's got no like riz, as the kids would call it on the social media. It's just like begging for fucking. Now we all tweet shit out. I tweet out, "Hey, come listen to my show," but it's like this dude. It's always like, "Thank you all for watching. It's a great show," and it's like you've had shows where I think Rampage just had 124,000 people watch it or whatever the number was, 127,000. So I don't know who you're thinking or whatever. I guess the 127,000 people, they're going to turn out anyways, bruv. You need to like focus on those people who are not going to watch the show, you know? Step your salesman game up. I don't know what to tell you, but Heel Uzi posts, "Wow, AEW has no shame. They will try anything not to have an empty arena." AEW Dynamite, AEW Collision. And so they tweet out, "Tomorrow is election day." I read all of AEW's tweets in Excalibur's voice. That's how it is in my head whenever I see them tweeting. So they go, "Tomorrow is election day. Don't forget to vote. And while you're at it, take advantage of this special offer of up to 40% off of select seats at our upcoming 2024 AEW shows. Use the promo code VOTE to access the discount." So yeah, they're using like a voting thing. I mean, that's chill. It's very like YouTuber in 2014-ish, it feels like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And just the thing about Tony saying everything's great, like it's one thing for when you promote your shows, it's afterwards like, "Hey, it was a great show because we went live and we had fun and talked about things." It wasn't like you wrote script word for word what was going to happen. Of course Tony's going to say it's great. You booked it, you jackass. He's the worst.
Yeah, dude. It's great. So is this soda water. So according to the Observer, Mercedes Monet says, "AEW is the best I've ever felt in my wrestling career." And yeah, so it's the best she's ever felt, guys. She's the best around. No one's ever gonna make it.
We could do Jericho. Of course. I mean, it's funny how much $10 million a year will make you feel the best you ever have in your life. Interesting.
No doubt. Yeah, shit. Give me $10 million a year.
Seriously, I will.
Yeah, Tony, give me 2 and I'll shut the fuck up. Just give me 2 straight up. I don't even need it per year, and I'll shut the fuck up, bud. I'll cover New Japan or something. You got no. No, I'm fucking joking. Okay. So at This Is Nasty says AEW, the home of unprofessional wrestling. Hashtag WWE Raw, AEW Tony Khan. Shout out Alfred Kunawa, who's been going hard in the paint lately, dropping videos, his channel blowing the hell up. Check out Pro Wrestling Bits and don't subscribe in Swahili.
Tony Khan has no authority, no control over his locker room, and lacks the self-control to ignore mean tweets. And when the president and CEO of not one, not two, but 3 mediocre franchises can be found bickering on a Bird app, it magnifies AEW's inferiority complex. When Samantha Irvin and Ricochet lashed out on Twitter shortly after their departures, I kind of understood where they were coming from. Public figures can only take so much, and you can't blame them for standing up for themselves against vile backlash. But then I remembered that the only reason they felt so empowered to do so was because they were no longer with WWE. And in Ricochet's case, he's been given carte blanche to crash out on Twitter because he's now signed with AEW, the home of unprofessional wrestling. Tony Khan.
Good point. Summed it up nicely there. Shout out Kunawa, man. Good stuff. So I was tagged in this. This is a solid one here, and it is the Observer, and it didn't make the Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week because it is Brian Alvarez. And we'll circle back to that because it is a clip. It's only 4 minutes long, though. It's actually shorter because they have like 2 minutes of ad read or like plugging their it's literally a 4-minute clip, and 2 minutes and 7 seconds of it is him fucking saying subscribe to the Observer Figure 4 Online. And it's like, bro, everyone's unsubscribing right now. Don't do that.
Please subscribe. We need your money. Oh god.
So we'll fuck it. Let's just watch it right now. We'll just watch it right now. We're talking about it. Hopefully it's you guys can see that. Here we go. You probably can't hear that though.
It's subscribe.
There we go.
Don't tell me what to do, Brian. Subscribe, you jeez.
Right, so Meltzer is here. So here we'll play a flute. Fuck it. We're in AEW news, but we'll play a flute. But this is news. I found it to be news because it is about if you guys can read the title. Does Tony Khan regret not signing and keeping Cody Rhodes? Like that was even an option. But yeah, here's a Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the show.
Cool guy in tie-dye.
I actually tie-dyed this myself when I just man.
Before we go, we have a couple of mailbag questions here. The ECW show on Wednesday. Has WWE ever attempted to bring Joey Styles back? What does he do now?
I don't know what he's doing, and I probably should.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you fucking think, Dave. You think you should? Oh my god, big fucking ECW show coming up. You think you should know what Joey Styles is doing?
No idea. He couldn't even come up with bullshit. He couldn't even come up with a lie.
I'm so glad I didn't watch this till now. This is fucking amazing.
Don't know if they've tried to bring him back. So I don't have a good answer for that.
This person says, do you think one of Tony Khan's biggest regrets is not picking up the option year for Cody?
I think so, yes.
Not picking up the option year. So Cody Rhodes did an interview and was like, we covered it on the show. He was on Flagrant and he was like, I could have, I might have not even went to WWE after the Vince McMahon meeting, and I could have went back to AEW and mended all of those fences and stuff easily, whatever, like I was in a good spot basically, but everything was uncertain. And now, of course, like Meltzer gets asked this question that Brian probably wrote into the show himself. They probably have some fucking intern writing the questions in, right? And so Dave is responding, I guess, to that and putting out, it's just the narrative, like, so there's Cody's narrative and then Tony Khan's narrative, and I just love how Dave, I don't know, he thinks he's cute. I don't think it's like a coincidence he's talking about this around right after and just be like, oh, do you think Tony regrets not picking up the year? Now, the obvious answer is yes. However, he's going to try and put a spin on it, probably in Tony's favor. I'm predicting it right now. And also, what if the option went both ways, where I understand. Maybe Cody could agree to the option or not.
Yeah.
Who fucking knows? We don't know because he didn't go there. You really think if he was unhappy, do you think Tony wouldn't have released him and shit anyways? It just seems like it was more in Cody's hands, obviously, because the dude walked into WWE and had his music and had a big match, and it really seemed like the ball was in his court. But I don't know. I'm interested to hear what Dave has to say about this. 37 seconds in, already had a fucking belly laugh at that.
That was
I had no idea about Joey Styles. That shit was hilarious. But yeah, so let's hear his explanation about what Tony Khan texted him, more or less, and his spin on that.
Nobody will say it, but you got, if you know, logic.
Nobody will say what? That, sorry, I have to pause it already. Nobody will say that Tony regrets not picking up the option. I just said it, you fucking moron.
Everybody, if you're sitting there, you got to say that. Yeah. But I've never heard him say it. He's never addressed it ever. But I mean, if I was in his shoes, the way this whole thing played out, absolutely, you have to say it.
This person here says,
nobody will say it, but you have to say it. But I just said it.
I think the underlying sign of that is no one will say that to Tony because Tony can't hear bad news. He can't be told that he messed up and that he's doing anything wrong. I feel like that's what he meant and tried to say there, but didn't actually say it. Tony's surrounded by yes men. Yeah, no. Tony just goes into a corner and starts crying if he hears that. Hey,
Dave is like when the it monster starts shrinking at the end of the fucking movie, and he's just like he's just like babbling incoherent shit.
Yeah.
Why did the Elite and Tony Khan power struggle storyline get dropped? The Elite laying out Tony at the end of Dynamite felt like a big deal and like he was leading to something big, but then Tony just showed back up a few weeks later, regained control of the company, and the EVP's power slowly faded.
Well, they still use their power in different spots here and there, you know.
Right. That's why it slowly faded, Dave. That's why the person who asked the question described it as slowly faded, because they use their power all over the show, like on the intro graphics and everything. And then what the fuck did they do? It slowly faded because then they just used their power here and there. So that's what he just said.
Oh, but
why didn't they've had power from day one?
As far as like
no answer, just shakes his head and fucking goes. Oh man.
The idea of like the thing like starting off strong and then kind of fading into Nowhereville. I mean, it did.
You know what infuriates me the most about that, actually? Given where we are right now, all they would have had to do was have that big blood and match when it was AEW versus the Elite be for who gets power, because the AEW team won. We would have been literally in the exact same place, but it would have been an added big stipulation and it would have finished off that storyline. But that wasn't the storyline.
Well, I mean, the thing is,
he's actually right.
Yeah,
it's true. It would have been a shitty storyline, shitty way to end it. A little short-term program there, I guess. A little short-term invasion program. But yeah, he's right. That's all they had to do. Yeah, it's unending. Yeah, that's all they had to do.
Is that when they did that storyline, I think everybody expected it to be like a multiple month storyline, not just like a very short storyline. And it just, it wasn't followed up on well at all. Yeah.
At least he's admitting the shit, dude. It's like, okay, at least he's saying it. You can't really, we'll see later in our official Dave Meltzer moment of the week. And dude, he holds that fucking mic awfully weird, dude.
Yeah.
Pretty passionately, bro. I think Moose Knuckle taught him that technique. But I don't know what you call that one. You know what I mean? Is his thumb in between his two fingers too? Like, Jesus Christ.
The got your nose. He's doing the
clown. Yeah, he's doing the got your nose on the fucking microphone, dude.
It's just a weirdo. He's just a weirdo.
But like, it's sort of refreshing to hear him just be like, I don't know. And in the he tweeted out, like, he had no excuse. He's like, it was a terrible number for Rampage or something like that. Now, that was also Rampage and not a Dynamite, he'll never speak ill of Dynamite because Rampage is going away. And Dave's going to be like, well, I said it was terrible. Oh, well, it was obvious it was. But obviously he goes to bat for AEW to death, but no one cares about Rampage anymore. Like, it's just there until it's not soon.
Right.
And yeah, so he doesn't care because Tony doesn't care. That's why. He knows he understands the assignment, as the kids say.
And I think that a lot of, I don't say people lost trust or anything like that, but people want to pick on
people lost trust.
Something being, not well booked. I mean, that's one that's a hard one because it's like, you start out and.
No, it's not a hard one. None of the shit is well booked. None of it's well booked.
You would think that, you think this is going to be like the big one. And now, now they're doing the big, Moxley's the big one. And hopefully that's
being booked like shit too.
That one isn't. Yeah. And
there's just a new big one all the time. Yeah. Oh, this is the big one. This is the big one. Then none of them are the big one, Dave. If everything's the big one, nothing's the big one. You get it? Crazy,
Clearly they don't. Because everybody's got a title. Oh my God. Everybody's in a faction.
Yeah, everyone's got a belt. Everyone gets the 20-minute match. Every fucking buddy's great. Everyone's great. Everyone gets a hug.
I think it will be. But yeah, it's weird too because when the Young Bucks left and everything, it was almost like they're going to come back as baby faces.
No, it didn't really feel that way at all.
And it just feels like that's weird. That's that's really
weird. That is really fucking weird, and it's what the mole said was going to happen, so it's extra weird.
This person says, why did the Motor City Machine Guns end up in WWE? There have been a lot of rumors of them going to AEW.
WWE is the one that made the better offer. They went to the better offer. Whether it's more money or whether it's more, better storyline.
Why do you fucking, why do people flee their countries and immigrate to fucking America and Canada and shit like that, bro? What do you mean? Why didn't they go to AEW? Dude, the house is on fire, dude. What are you talking about?
You're in a war
that they were suggesting.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, that's fucking the biggest crock of bullshit over there ever right now.
WWE offered
a legacy. Yeah,
I don't know. I know that they were interested in both sides. Talked to both sides. I never, I don't know. I didn't get the impression that AEW, like, if when Tony has people he really wants, he often gets them because he makes an offer. Like Danny Garcia, just an example.
See, that's someone Tony really wants. Is Garcia. There was never, dude, I'm telling you right now, no one in WWE was like thinking of signing him for more than like
fully developmental.
Like just a standard developmental deal. They offered him an opportunity, and there's Tony he was just playing Tony. Like, people know to play Tony. It's what it is, man. He'll give you more money if you say, oh, well, they were a WWE called. It's all you got. It doesn't even have to be true. You can just make it up and say it. And it'll work, bro. Because so Daniel Garcia, like, that's what I mean. Like, they're really gonna go with him and Cassidy and Allen. And I mean, hey, if that's your cup of tea, great. But if that's really the next like 5-10 years is what you guys are looking at, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah,
that shit
it's
done. Yeah, you're completely done. You're completely done. Like, it's cooked. And we're just talking as far as like, good, you got a TV deal. WBD owns some of the company and shit, man. We know that. Like, oh, they're gonna keep this thing they own alive on their TV network. Okay, no one will care, and it will just fall off, and Dynamite will start doing 400,000 and shit in 2 years. If that's really what they're going to push for the next 2 years,
Good.
Fuck, who knows, man? I don't know. Everyone says it, we've said it to death, but those are not the guys to go with. And it's disappointing, man. It is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And you can sit there and go like, oh, but like MJF's in the mix and stuff. Sure. But he's also, guys, what does he prioritize? He's doing these movies and shit, man. He's building a whole thing there. His deal's going to come up with AEW.
Yeah, he's
just going to go to WWE. Yeah, it's not going to make a difference. He's already going to be set millions of dollars. He'll go there for the legacy. He'll go there just to show he can do it, you know? And if Kenny comes back, well, we're going to talk about it later in the show too, because even Meltzer shits on this too. Meltzer's like going heel. I don't know what it is. He admitted he couldn't even put a spin on Rampage, and he talks about Kenny later in the show. We'll talk about it, where he says that it's dumb because Kenny's big return is in New Japan. It's not even in AEW. It's like for a New Japan show, bro. And it's like these guys know to just play Tony a fiddle, dude, because it is what it is. And the guys who stick by him, I mean, yeah, if you're a young guy, dude, I would go there and get a couple cool mil off him. And then you go and take less money to make your legacy in WWE. I do the same fucking thing. I'm not even lying. Yeah, just don't be an asshole while you're there. Don't fuck up on Twitter. Don't kiss too much balls. Don't talk shit about WWE. Don't get your hands dirty. Just know he'll accept if you say no. He'll sign you for 2 years, pay you $500,000 a year to keep you away from WWE, and you can say no to shit. And just work out, get in the best shape of your life, build some shit on the side, go to WWE, get your legacy. If you're in your 20s, that's my advice. I've never been in the wrestling business. Maybe that's bad advice, but I don't know. That's what the fuck
seems logical to me.
Yeah, and you got to sharpen your craft. So just try and get on as many indies as you can while you're there. Just like be that person who's like, yeah, I'll work your ROH shows and your indies and whatever, and just don't get any on you. Be under a mask if you can. I don't fucking know, but
he makes an offer big enough to where he gets him. That doesn't always work. He didn't get Andrade, didn't get Jade again.
And why that's so telling when people are willing to be like, yeah, I've been there and the money isn't worth it. That's telling, dude,
But I mean, Sabin and Shelley, my impression of Sabin and Shelley was that they were looking to get a good job, good, well-paying job in the wrestling business. And, just go somewhere and get good exposure. I don't think that there was necessarily like, we're going to WWE and nothing else. I don't think so. Because I had heard about talks with both sides. And then, most of the time I heard, my impression is that it was more likely WWE. And it ended up being WWE.
Thank you for watching. Make sure.
Fair enough. That was Dave Meltzer, ladies and gents. So.
Jesus.
Let me play you guys another flute for that, I guess.
Oh, that I should know.
Chat here.
That's great. That was killed.
Miss October 30 for $2 says Tony pays for friends and good comments. Yeah, dude, he loves the bots. He loves the bots, dude. Thank you so much for the super chat. Jimmy B for $10 says, hey, it's Chris Benoit. I'm messaging you from a private account. I'm not really dead, but I need you sickos to Zell me $600 so I can fly back to America and challenge Jericho for the ROH title.
You what?
Oh my God, he's alive.
Oh God,
he's in Cuba. Tony Khan will book it right away. Oh my God, the black helicopters. He's back from the dead. Zombies walk. No, dude, that's hilarious.
Steel cage.
Shout out Jimmy B. Thank you. Yeah, Jesus Christ. If you guys haven't, I did a podcast with Suplex. I think we dropped a clip where he talked about like everyone came at him because he said like, I'd love to see a movie about his life, and everyone jumped on him. This is like a year ago, but yeah, we talked about that controversy on over on PWT podcast. Yeah, episode 81. Make sure you check that out. But yeah, he's on an island with Tupac and Elvis and all of them. So that was a very good like Dave Meltzer run-in during our AEW Hot News. So Ricochet talks about if there was a deciding factor in his decision to leave WWE and join AEW. And he said, I got to thinking, okay, what will I be doing? Where will I be in 3 years? And after that, where will I be? And again, anything can happen. So he just wants to be, he's down to just have 18-minute matches as a mid-carder and become a millionaire. That's basically all he's saying. Because where you'll be in 3 years and WWE is like, who knows, maybe another US title reign. Maybe they build you up for the IC title. Maybe they build you up to take on LA Knight. Maybe Strowman comes back and you guys do that tag team again. Maybe you're down in NXT helping people and getting people over again. Maybe you win the NXT title again. Who fucking knows? But all I'm saying is that there was a lot of things in WWE, but he chose, and I'm not mad at him for wanting to do AEW over WWE, but he's like, if you're thinking about what's in store for me in 3 years in AEW, maybe winning the Ring of Honor title one time, something like that. It's not much. He'll maybe become a TNT champ once or twice. I don't think they do anything really with Ricochet.
No,
maybe an international.
Same as it is right now, a few years from now.
Yeah, like I don't think he'll even get the international title. I think fucking Takeshita will beat him, and it's like a guy to put Takeshita over. But anyways, he goes, I got to thinking, blah blah blah. He says, I felt like I was starting over with the Braun Breakers and the Ilias and Carmelos and the new guys just coming in. I feel like Ricochet was those guys coming back in. It's like, man, I've already been here for 5 or 6 years. I want to be doing something else. Again, at the end of the day, I wasn't going to go to the highest bidder. I was just going to go to whoever was going to make me feel good and ignite that spark again. Well, Tony was the highest bidder because I felt like that fire that was burning inside of me was still there. But it was just like little embers that needed that gasoline on it to really make it ignite. So he felt like he was starting over with the Bronze and the Ilias and the Carmelos, but he's been wrestling the fucking... Who's he wrestled? He's wrestled the Kyle Fletchers and who else has he wrestled? Takeshita's. And the other up-and-coming guys. Like, what
did he wrestle AR
about?
Fox on Collision, too?
Bro, he's wrestling the other up-and-coming guys. I know AR Fox is a vet, but it's like he's an indie vet. Like, no one on TV.
He's a mid-carder
really
at best.
Yeah, so it's like you're doing the same thing, bro. So it was just, it's all good. It just sounds copy. It's just, if I was them, I'd be like, dude, I earned this. I fucking put my body on the line night in and night out. I took this big bag. I'm going to try and beat up their world fucking champion if I can. And dude, I make the best of whatever opportunities given to me, and the door ain't closed on WWE, bro. I'll go take that shit over one day too. Look at Cody Rhodes. Look what he did. Maybe I'm just making my own fucking, like, I just talk some shit like that. You don't gotta. Anyways, he goes, at the time I felt like AEW could be the gasoline. He goes, with Leo and AR Fox and Nick Wayne, someone I've never been in there with, Sammy Guevara. So those are the up-and-coming guys, Mortis and people I've never worked with. People like AR Fox and Leo, who I've worked with before years ago. Now we're different performers. So I really think that had a lot to do with it. But there was no specific moment where something happened and I just flipped the switch and that's where I'm going. I just think it's what felt right. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. But yeah, it's just like, just say you took the money, bro.
Right? It's fine. We know. We don't mind.
Yeah.
We get it.
Yeah, dude. So AEW is filed for the trademark Parade of Champions and AEW Parade of Champions. It's just such a bad idea. It's so bad. The Parade of Champions. It just seems like cheesy and weird, but who knows what it is. It going to be a literal parade and educational and entertainment services, namely a continuing program about wrestling, accessible by radio, television, satellite. So it's some sort of entertainment program. Is it like a new pay-per-view, a new television special instead of Night of Champions
or the Battle of the Belts?
Clash of Champions. It's the fucking Parade of Champions. Battle of the Belts gone. It's the Parade of Champions. It's, I don't know, man. It's such a bad name. Someone pointed out some old territory did that a long time ago, which is probably why Tony's bringing it back.
For sure.
But I don't care if some old, hey, fucking, there was a lot of things that were cool in the 70s or whatever that fucking are dumb now. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't care. It just sounds cheesy.
It sounds super cheese. It sounds like it's like from the 70s.
How does TNA come up with cool names like the pay-per-view Emergence? Like they come up with these cool names like that remind me of sort of Attitude Era-y, like Rebellion and shit, you know? Attitude Era-y WWE pay-per-views. TNA comes up with good names, and AEWs are like Full Gear. It's like, all right, you know. what is the Fighter Fest? Where that's like a meme of Fighter Fest is like a parody of Fire Fest or whatever. Yeah, they have all these things. Revolution. I like All In and All Out. Those are good, but
then they also have Double or Nothing. Like, how many freaking poker references can you have?
Right, and then just Parade of Champions, and I don't know. Just a lot of them are so silly. I find.
Was Beach Break? That one was funny. Beach Break from Cleveland, Ohio, because that's what I think of beaches. I think of Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah, and wasn't it like in the wintertime too?
Yes, it was. It was a frozen
you
lake.
Can't make it up.
Yeah, no, you can't. Their beach was on a lake.
So I think we got 10 minutes till these shows go on the air, I believe.
Yeah.
So I'll get them pulled up. Okay, so Pro Wrestle Times, yikers. Yeah, I put it in the AEW news. It may be let me think. We'll cover the fucking No, I want to remove it from my bookmarks. Oh, well. Okay, so maybe don't bookmark stuff from people who blocked you, because then it won't leave your bookmarks. But AEW Mole posted, Mole, Fozzy going to play a gig on ROH AEW soon. They'll play 3 songs throughout the show. Someone pitched the same song 3 times in a row, but unsure they're willing. And the payoff is on the 3rd one. Samoa Joe drives a bulldozer behind the band, a Sweet Tooth surprising Jericho. Okay. Now, if that's fucking true, that's so specific, right?
Yeah.
That, like, the Mole's real, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we've done the best job of covering the Mole. The best, the brightest. The future looks great for the Mole, for America, for all elite wrestling. Pulls up dressed like Sweet Tooth. That will pop the crowd. I love fucking Joe. I want more Joe on whatever wrestling program.
Yeah.
To quote
Joe's
Pat
great.
McAfee, more Joe everywhere. Yeah, he makes it happen. So AEW is desperate as fuck right now for superstars, and Tony Khan has Kenny Omega, who's still under contract. Well, just listen to this. Here's Brian Alvarez talking about what I thought Dave was talking about. I'm botching all over the place today, botchcast. But yeah, here is Brian Alvarez talking about Tony Khan's terrible booking and terrible, like, what a fucking fumble. He lets Kenny just go and do this. It's crazy. Get Kenny's ass to WWE. Kenny's allowed to do New Japan shows before he makes his big return to AEW. It's just, he has no sensibility on how to properly do this. You know, he won't let some talent do random indies, but he's letting Kenny return after his death injury where we thought he could have died and his stomach could have exploded. Okay, and he's coming back to fucking New Japan and not AEW first. It's so stupid.
Why in God's name is Kenny Omega's big return on a New Japan show? Not only was Kenny Omega's big return on a New Japan show, okay, he shot an angle on the New Japan show. He set up a match on a New Japan show. And he literally did a promo that he said, while I am under contract to AEW, New Japan has the best wrestling in the world, and I consider it my home. Like, what are we doing?
Jesus Christ, man.
That's worse than when Hogan called the title, when he called the WWE title toy or whatever, when he was over in Japan. Jesus.
That's literally
Same
what
thing.
that is, the equivalent of,
Yeah,
except for
same thing.
scaled down for inflation or whatever.
Right? Or scaled up or whatever, 400 days. I don't know what the exchange rate is, but that's what feeling I got when I heard that. And I hadn't heard that yet.
Not quite Hogan and WWF, but like kind of.
but I mean, yeah, to Tony it would be. I mean, how does that not
to
kill
Tony.
Tony's heart? Like, that doesn't. Wow. That's
hilarious, kind of, you know?
Right?
Yeah.
It really is. Like, oh,
I hope he goes to WWE.
he needs to.
What are we doing?
Hell out of there.
Taking it way
Tony's
too
fine with
seriously.
that?
That's what you're
Why in God's name is Kenny Omega's big
Yeah, that is bonkers. So, you guys want to talk about Jake Hager. So Jake Hager completely crashed out. Now, there's more than this. Oh, yeah, I had a little thread. So here we go. It's in AEW news, I guess. So,
Oh, yeah, speaking of, I'm going to refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I saw this
absolutely.
online. This is hilarious.
So Jake Hager like melts down probably because it's election night and he's having a few drinks, you know what I mean? And because he starts talking about communism and shit, so who knows if it's political or not, and all of that shit aside, who cares? But he was feeling himself, and so he tweeted out at Real Jake Hager says, everyone who wants to talk shit about Trump, the Biden administration, so it was political, there you go, the Biden administration removed American energy on day one. So who is the tyrant? So he really cares about American energy, I guess. Tony Khan, Brian Danielson get tagged. So this guy snitch tags Khan. And like, here's the thing. Hager hasn't been working for AEW, but this guy, Alberto, snitch tags Khan and the disciplinary committee guy, Danielson, right? And he goes, check your dumbass drunk boy. And then Jake Hager goes, Tony Khan is someone who treated my job if I didn't stop promoting my Trump. Who threatened my job if I didn't stop promoting my Trump. My Trump. This guy's wasted. And he goes, he is a communist. Calls him a fucking commie.
You
dude.
what?
Oh man, yeah, he was really having a time, dude. You know, he was loving that shit. And luckily I screen grabbed these because he deleted this shit today and there's more. And I think I saw bodyslam.net like go off on him really hard. And everybody likes to roast Tony Khan and the Khan family for donating to Trump $1 million or whatever. They probably did again this year, but that's Shad Khan, I guess, because according to Jake, Tony Khan is very much a left-leaning guy, I guess, or whatever Jake's calling people communists. I don't know. You're a billionaire. I don't know if that makes much sense, but what do I know? Here we go. So Real Jake Hager says, do you want proof that Tony Khan is a communist and threatened me to be silent or else? Listen, I don't think Tony Khan threatened anybody. Because he can't do that. I think, and what I mean is like he literally cannot do that. There's no, strong bone in his body. But the thing is like Tony Khan, I think, could send out a tweet to everyone, or a DM to everyone, or an email saying, hey, don't talk politics. And then if Hager's like, well, you let CM Punk go and do a Tran thing. Yeah, but it's CM Punk, so it's like when it's your top guy, I'm not saying they should be allowed to burn the place down and run rampant and do whatever they want. But I mean, if The Rock's on TV and he's going to go 4 minutes over his promo and go out and interact with the crowd when Vince is like, don't interact with that guy dressed like Hulk Hogan in the front row. And The Rock's like, no, I'm going to do that. It's like he's kind of allowed to do that, So you're, Jake Hager, you're not fucking CM Punk. So I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know if that was a conversation, but to go full blown like he's a communist, who knows? I don't know. I don't know, Chad. What do you think? So that was Jake Hager's meltdown. Tony Khan did not respond. Good for once. He didn't respond to some cringe shit. I'm glad he left this one alone. And I just tweeted out yikers. And yeah, that was AEW news as we get ready to turn this head to head on here. Round of applause, chat, for AEW news. So we'll get into some more news as things go on. AEW and NXT are about to start here. I'm getting them pulled up. We're doing double screens here so I don't miss a damn thing. No spoilers in the chat, even though this isn't a PLE, but or like, I don't know, Phil Marks can spoil whatever the fuck because it's my stream, but if you're like way ahead and you notice, just please be kind. Please rewind. You get it? I'm going to check in with chat for a second here. I'm going to check in and we're going to watch this head to head. We're going to get into more hot news too. We're going to get into like WWE stuff. There's a little bit of that. We got Dave Meltzer. We got some sickos. So here we go.
Open enrollment ends December 2nd. Please contact the U.S. Department of Human Services. Hey, I'm Randy Myers.
See, I'm such an idiot. I pulled up NXT on both of my shits and not AEW on one of them because my brain subconsciously is like, you want to watch NXT. There we go. Here we go. All right. We're going to call this head-to-head chat. This is going to be amazing. All Jake will be back in just a moment, I'm sure. Okay, I tried to back my thing up a bit too, so I might be like a little behind, or I don't know, just because I feel like I'm usually ahead until I like pause it or whatever. But then I was behind that one time. Who knows? I'll shut up about it. Make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe. Thank you all for being here. So like I'm hearing shit on Dynamite, but I'm not seeing shit. I don't know if their production's fucking up already. Like, I'm hearing Shivani talk, but I'm not seeing anything. No, Mike Sosceles, it's all good. We were just talking nonsense the whole time. You just missed some AEW news, a little Dave Meltzer. Okay, what the fuck is this? Is AEW fucking up? Like, I'm hearing people talk, and it's only just showing me an AEW graphic. Oh, dude, we get the ECW. Yeah, okay. Dude, so it just botched, man. Like, the Hurt Business come out head-to-head with this sick ECW, NXT ECW intro package. Fucking, I don't know what you want to call it, but it's featuring all the stars that'll be here tonight. This is awesome. Head-to-head.
Nice.
PWT, PWT, PWT.
Of course, my TV decided to reboot itself right now. I'm like, you son of a.
So far, NXT, so far, the Hurt Business's entrance is getting washed by NXT, and whatever I'm watching this on had like a production botch where it was just showing the AEW Dynamite graphic while Shivani was fucking talking. And then then the music started playing, and I'm like, dude, so I fucking switched it on and off again, and that's what it was. The graphic was still on there. Then it just switched, and the Hurt Syndicate were already walking down to the ring. So it's like, all right, the crowd's hot for them. We got NXT. They're just babbling about what's to come tonight, and they're just showing landmark spots of like, if I'm flipping channels back and forth, I'm maybe watching Hurt Business, although in my opinion, aesthetically, the way they're walking down to this full building and showing the building and the landmarks, this is a way better show to watch than hearing MVP just cut a fucking beat down Hurt Syndicate fucking promo, beat down Clan from, like we've already heard him do this before. So Miss October 30 for $10 says, all right, place bets, folks, on ratings under or over for the shows. Okay. So Jake, I want your over under. Like, what do you think NXT will get rated? What do you think AEW will get rated? Give me your thoughts on both.
All right, so there's no more World Series and there's no more election stuff. That was because the election was settled. I thought that might affect it because, like the one 4 years ago took till like Thursday or Friday or whatever it did or whatever, So let's see. So NXT. So I think AEW does under 6, and I think NXT does over 6. I'll say it's for 600. If that's a number, I'll say NXT goes over, AEW goes under.
I will say, and Miss October super chatted in again for $2 and said each show is what I meant. I'm gonna say they both do just over 600,000.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's close. This will be a real, because like personally, if you want story, you're watching this AEW because like fucking MVP is ripping it up and he's telling you what he's there to do, and Lashley's standing there and Benjamin's standing there. And it's legit for once. However, now that Don Marie's on the screen in a fucking guest rep outfit, I am now
hello.
know what the fuck MVP is saying. Hello, nurse.
MV what?
So thank you for the super chats, and Shadow Bat
That's a great
Ash for
question.
$5.
That's a great question.
I'll be missing the first hour of both shows because I'm watching Masked Singer instead. But I got this on in the background. LOL. Okay, you'll be watching it through our eyes, and goddamn mine eyes on Lola Vice here. And yeah, it'll be awesome. I'll try and do my best to break these things down. I'm literally, chat has to tell me what MVP is saying. I have no idea at this point now. I'm completely tuned
I can
out
help
of-
with that because of where I live, NXT doesn't start for me for another hour because it's on local TV. So I can only be on AEW right now.
Okay, so what is MVP talking about in the ring right
let's
now?
see here. They're showing the
break
highlight
it
from
down,
last
like-
week. They're showing the highlight from
Okay.
last week.
So they're doing a WWE. He's cutting
Yeah.
a promo, and then he's
saying he
showing a
wanted to
highlight.
help
Okay,
Swerve,
Jada
he wanted to
Parker's on
elevate
screen.
Swerve. Yeah, I think it's
Thank
kind of
you for
saying
the-
isn't this exactly what the mole said though, that they were gonna be feuding with Swerve the entire time MVP would be trying to get him to commit to
Yeah, so
join
far he's tracking. So far
far that's dead
tracking.
on. That's what's dead on right now.
Okay, so thank you for the super chats, but Jada Parker's in the ring, so fuck all that shit.
Swerve's trying to come out and the refs are holding him back.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. The refs are holding
All right,
him
cool.
back.
I wasn't,
Yeah,
and of course,
Jada
who's the ref that's
watches-
touching him? One ref is actually
Jada-
touching Swerve. Guess who it is?
Jada clears fucking whatever the fuck's going on in AEW, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm with you. Oh no, I honestly at 7 o'clock I might go back.
So this is a hardcore match refed by Dawn Marie.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. We're seeing chairs in there already. We're seeing Jada Parker and Lola Vice throwdown. This should be a good one. Lola's stepped up in these special stipulation type matches. Jada Parker had a great one with Michin.
Yes,
she's
dude.
one of the most believable, I think, women on the roster. And then you have Swerve. I'm looking at my other screen. He's cutting some sort of impassioned promo against Hurt Business. I just don't think I'm more invested in the NXT. I want to see the mayhem. Jada Parker is fucking just, your eyes are glued. And same with Lola, who retweeted PWT, by the way. Quote tweeted PWT, by the way. Yeah, so acknowledge me.
That was awesome.
And I appreciate AEW doing storytelling. Who knows who's going to outdraw what? I wouldn't be shocked if this AEW stuff, if people are looking at Lashley more than the women's hardcore match ref by Dawn Marie. I wouldn't be shocked. Maybe WWE has some sort of strategy behind that. I'm not sure, but we'll see how it plays out
now. It's a recap of Orange Cassidy from last week. So now everyone's watching NXT right now.
Yeah, exactly. So right now it's a recap of Orange Cassidy and him trying to be serious. And right now we're looking at Lola Vice's booty and Jada Parker's booty. So I don't think,
tell me where it's going.
Okay, now they're in the ring and now they're getting weapons. Cameraman knows what he's doing. So our eyes are all glued on NXT right now, folks. I hope I'm doing good commentary. I'm trying to get it. Raz Grado for $2 says, we all know that Lashley will job to pockets. If that happens, I will fucking turn. I will never watch AEW. I'm not fucking joking. We got You Ain't Hype for $2 says Peach versus Peach Drool. Yes, it's going down. You know, things are thinging all over. And Dawn Marie looks goddamn great.
Yeah.
And I like that so far. It's just an NXT show while paying homage. Like, it's not like Dawn Marie is overly involved, and you know what I mean? There's not ECW people running out and interfering and shit yet.
Mox's
But
group
Dawn
has the
Marie
name.
is just there calling it down the line and giving the women the rub, you know? Her just being in there is giving them the rub. So thank you, You Ain't Hype. Scully Vibes for $5 says, fun fact, both shows have a Big Bang Theory lead-in. I know, dude.
Yeah,
and I saw that
do.
the other week, and I didn't want to say that and fucking, because I was like, wait, did I just like Mandela affect myself? Did I think I saw that because the one channel had it on? But yes, it happened another week before too. And yes, man, there was Big Bang Theory for both of them. So the lead-in is even fucking Stevens, man. Like, you couldn't be more even of a footing. I guess, you know, in Jake's case, NXT or whatever airs later in your, which is fucked. But it is what
It's
it is.
because it's on broadcast TV. It's what happened when SmackDown was on broadcast television. It would always air at 7 o'clock locally here, and that sucked because I would have to just like turn Twitter off for 2 hours. I hated it.
That's an amazing little fun fact. Thank you, Super Chatters. Thank you for the support, and thank you for that tidbit of information. That shit is amazing. I'll give you a Conan. I know that poll's in the chat. I want you. Yeah, I see the poll in the. Yeah, so the poll in the chat. I'm gonna leave that up there. You guys vote throughout. Now it's a commercial for NXT. So I don't know if it was me back in the Attitude Era. I'm flipping back and forth. There's no picture-in-picture, right? So an interesting strategy, starting with a women's hardcore match, no picture-in-picture. Tony Khan went, we're busting our nut all over the place right off the bat. We're bringing Lashley out there. MVP's going to talk. And then the Bumbaclot Whitepool Neo Moxley clan comes out, and they have a new name, the Death Riders, and they're going to be in tag action right off the rip against what was seemingly the main event, but it's not, Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin. So immediately, because it's Cassidy and Allin, and it's going to be Claudio just no-selling them the whole time, I'm not even as interested in that match as much as I am this hardcore match. However, you're flipping back and forth. Okay, I'm going to watch the Death Riders, I guess is their new name, come out through the crowd. Really Moxley comes on screen. I'm probably going to flip back, but it's still commercials. So you're like, God damn, So I don't know. We're watching AEW for right now, folks. I guess that's how it's going. And we're tapped in here.
Oh, God, man. Cassidy looks all of 40 right now in that pic, like in that shot. Sometimes he doesn't look it, but when you see him with those bags under his eyes, he looks all of a man in his 40s. As a man in his 40s, I can say that.
Exactly, dude. And he's not a guy that like you're gonna have be the savior. It's gotta be people. It's gotta be MJF. Like you gotta pick the 3-4 guys you're going with. Full force. Well, that's apparently what Tony did. And if it's Cassidy and them, fuck all that. Andre Adams for $5 says, I find it funny that AEW doesn't realize that it is not a flex for Dynamite to beat WWE's third screen program. Bro, that's the thing.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
It was fun in the beginning when, Dynamite was kicking NXT's ass, but that was still the excuse, or not even the excuse. That was still the thing that needed to be pointed out. Like, listen, this is their C show, this is their developmental. So yes, they put some main roster guys on it, but it doesn't mean it's not developmental, right? And so now they had to Dynamite scratching and clawing to beat NXT, which is developmental, and Claudio and Packer in a match, 2 former WWE superstars that I want to see Lola Vice and Jada Parker more than, personally. I'm not interested in seeing Claudio and Pac with Wheeler Yuta in their corner wrestle Cassidy and fucking Allen. I'm just personally not. And Darby Allin's got a little something, but I don't know. Make a hardcore division. Make a junior heavyweight division. I don't know what to tell you.
They're just not your main guys. You just can't view them as the main guys.
NXT's back on, and Darby Allin is literally getting a piggyback from Claudio. So we're gonna lock back into the ladders and all the weapons. And the match, I think, officially started for AEW. And we got ladders, kendo sticks, and chairs everywhere. The crowd's hot chanting, "This is awesome. Let's go." NXT's back on the air. I'm loving it. Thank you so much for the super chat. George Captor for $5 says, Dawn Marie is 54. She looks awesome. She looks awesome. Yeah, she does, dude. She looks
The crowd
amazing.
at AEW is completely dead. I see no movement at all.
No, they were lit for Bobby, but then he just gets chewed out by Swerve, and then they're gone. So it's like, all right.
There's a couple people cheering, but not. Cassie just raised his fist, and 7 people cheered. Woo!
Yeah, people ask for refunds.
Seriously. Yeah, no, it's Pac and Cassidy in the ring right now. Woohoo! Exciting.
Yeah. We know it's going to happen. A couple front flips, a couple back flips. He'll show him over the ropes, and then he's over here now. Meanwhile, we got Parker's about to drop that thing on Lola Vice. head-to-head action here. This is reminding me of when I was like a fucking kid, though. Like looking back, oh my God, who's gonna win? I was looking forward to this last time, but yeah, they weren't head-to-head. I'm so glad they are head-to-head, unless you live in Arizona where Jake's at.
I mean, I'm sure I could pirate ship away for it, but whatever. I figured I could. Like, I kind of figured this would be what I could do is help out and laugh at AEW because I have my headphones on anyway, so I usually just. Plus, I don't want to listen to Excalibur.
Damn, yo, Parker just drove that thing. That thing was thanging right through the ladder there, and Don Marie wearing ECW boots and doing a great job as referee, calling this thing fair and right down the middle. Damn, she went off the ladder, did the butt bounce through the ladder on Lola Vice. That was fucking awesome. That was amazing. Lincoln Hawk for $2.84 says, Phil, I lied earlier. It's a combined weight of 154 pounds. In Howard Finkel's voice. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah.
It's good that Triple H was able to get to bury that repair that bridge with Dawn Marie, because I know she was like fired when she got pregnant, and she was like always saying she was never going to go back to WWE. So that's great.
Triple H is mending all the fence, even like it's Francine,
amazing.
Francine's not afraid to name names. She's not afraid to talk that shit, and even her, she's here tonight, so I'm loving it. We're getting treated tonight, folks. Happy meals for everyone tonight. I hope Paul Heyman comes out though.
If he'd have come back on SmackDown before, I would think he would, but I just don't think he can until he comes back on SmackDown. I thought he was going to show up at the SmackDown in Brooklyn because it was Brooklyn. I was really convinced. I think I worked myself into a shoot, brother.
Yeah.
I really thought he was going to come back at that one. No.
Somebody in chat said Dave Meltzer is the Carlos Mencia of dirt sheet, like wrestling.
So AEW
journalism.
does have pictures.
I disagree because I disagree because Carlos Mencia actually does have some skill. Like, yeah, he steals people's shit, but he makes it good. You know, like, and I'm not like a fan of his or anything. I don't go once you find out like all of his jokes were stolen. It's like I'm not going out of my way to check his shit, but like he actually was very funny and entertaining, and the way he flipped the jokes, he made them work for his like oh, I'm Mexican thing, you know, like Mexican fuck all, you know what I mean? Like that was his whole, every joke was just sort of what South Park made fun of him for, you know, but it like he was at least skilled. Dave's not even like a skilled writer. You know, he can't even like mask his bullshit well. He reads a tweet, says allegedly Tokyo Dome, and then he goes, oh, it was a fake tweet. So like you pride yourself on being, I just report the news and I have sources, and then you just read random tweets. So alt Jake is as credible as fucking Dave Meltzer, you know, it's silly. So like Mencia, if he wrote his own jokes, which I'm sure he did write some of his own jokes, like he could have been funny, but he decided he wanted to steal. You know, Dave can't. He's like, I could be a top NFL reporter. Patrick Mahomes, he couldn't be. He's delusional. You know, Mencia's delusional in that like he won't just admit he stole motherfuckers' jokes. You know, he won't just like admit it to this day. He just copes over it so hard. But he could be funny if like, or like even I'm not even against like, yo, you're a comedian, but someone writes your shit or you pay people for joke. Like, who cares? You're a good performer. Like, that's chill too. But he didn't do that. He would just take it. Like Robin Williams would steal people's jokes, make them hilarious, like more funny than the other person could. And then they would get like a check in the mail. They'd get like $100 or you'd wake up, you'd have like $2,000 check in the mail from Robin Williams. And the comedian's like, he stole my shit, but whatever. He gave me a $2,000, you know, it beats giving it to fucking the late night guy for $75 or whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, comedy again. I'm so into that world. But yeah, this Lola Vice match is cooking, and you got Orange Cassidy powering up out of a wrist lock from fucking Claudio. So I might shut that off in a second. And we got fucking
offended
Lola and Jada really throwing down in a tremendous hardcore match. Do you like fish sticks? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this match.
Yeah,
is
I don't
super
know.
cool.
I couldn't give a fuck about Cassidy fighting out. Here we go. A real submission from a real shooter. Lola Vice could beat the shit out of Cassidy. And she is rear naked choking Jada right now. While Cassidy's still trying to fight out of Claudio's wrist lock here.
And he fought out of it.
And like, what are AEW people going to say? Oh, this match cooked harder. Like, no way. Because they do 2 flips later? Hell no. They're doing like holds and shit. Like, Claudio's trying to have an actual match here with Cassidy. So that's good to see. I'll give them that. But yeah, like the whole crowd, like that spot there where, did y'all see Lola like grabbing her face? Like, she really got rocked. I hope they replay that. The whole crowd's, there's been like 4 holy shit chants through this match. And these girls are going at it, man. They're fucking earning their stripes in this business with a match like this. And Jada's so good and real. Lola sells her ass off. Wow, Jada beat Lola. Sorry, spoilers.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Wow. Yo, they're stacking their chips on Jada. They see it in her, dude. Because Lola was like her. And now it seems like Lola's kind of going JC Jane style. They're kind of, you know, she's doing jobs for people and shit. Damn, dude, look at that. A brick to the face, dude.
I think Darby Allin got that same tanner from Adam Cole last week. He's got that orange Simpsons tint.
How the fuck is Dawn Marie a better referee than Aubrey Edwards, bro? How does that fucking happen?
She's better than Bryce Remsburg, too.
Yes, dude. She's literally better than Bryce Remsburg.
She learned from Fonzie. She learned from Alfonso. She learned from Fonzie with his whistle.
So again, we see AEW trying to mimic WWE camera angles, and backstage we see Ridge and Ethan Page cutting a promo in front of the Rocky statue at nighttime, and they're teaming up. And I love this. Ridge and Page, 2 fucking big bad heels teaming up, man, against the Dudleys and shit. I love this. This is a solid promo that they're doing, and they just don't look cheap. They look like stars, man. And you look in the ring and see fucking Orange, I'm sorry, dude, and Darby flipping around like Pac looks like a star. Here we go. Kalani Jordan doing the RVD pose. So, yeah, fuck AEW right now. She's doing it with RVD, who's in wrestling gear. Chat, RVD's in wrestling gear doing the split thing with Kalani Jordan. This washes this tag match. Yo, we're getting fucking one of a kind. Dude, they're going to go so hard. And that's why I love Kalani. She's such a fan of, even though she got into wrestling late, she became an RVD fan. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if she was watching RVD as a little girl, but we know she was doing gymnastics or whatever. She was an athlete. Wait, a camera guy just got... Wait. RVD's getting attacked. Wesley attacked RVD, dude.
There you go. I was wondering
who's Wesley fighting tonight. RVD?
I don't know if Wesley has a match tonight.
Does he have a match tonight, chat? Oh,
he might now. And that makes more sense than Javon.
I forget.
That might be.
Yeah, if you're way ahead, sorry. I tried to bring mine back a bit, George, so that I wouldn't be ahead. Do you know what I mean? I brought both of my streams back a bit here, if you will, so that I wouldn't like I tried to do the pause like y'all told me to do the last time. I'm trying to be right on par with everyone. I think it's impossible is what we figured out. But yeah, if I skip ahead, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, so we have Wesley. Yeah. Wesley versus Javon. RVD is going to come out and like hit a frog splash, I think, when it's all said and done to get his payback on Wesley. Could be a big win for Javon, or Wesley gets the win on Javon, then RVD runs out to save him. I could see that too. Mike Sausalis for $5 says Dave saves his farts in a jar and sells them at discount price. Bro, how he can't even do that because like he ain't like an Amaranth or what was that one girl's name who did that? Like the bathtub water, the uwu girl. She was all famous.
Well, I know what's her name?
It was Belle some shit. Belle whatever her
Tessa
last name is.
Blanchard.
Moose Knuckle
Tessa
knows
Blanchard.
100%.
Crap.
Tessa Blanchard, yeah, she was doing poop
Yeah,
videos.
she did some of that. Yeah, that's what it was. That was what I did. Yeah.
What? Let me hire her for my new federation.
I wonder if like something happens in the Javon Wesley match with somebody else, like they'll attack Javon and then RVD can team with Javon versus
Gets
Wes
turned
and
to a
somebody.
tag match.
Yeah, I could see that. That'd be fun.
I love
That'd be
it.
great. That'd be cool for Javon. That'd be really sweet for him.
So
Darby
Andre Adams
looks
for
exactly
$5
like
says Andre Adams for $5 says Dave built like he stands outside the women's restroom breathing heavy.
Probably
or like he
smells
walks
like
in there by accident. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. Can you point? Where's the men's?
Oh,
my
I
God.
didn't know. I was in Japan. It's different.
Well, actually in 2024, a lot of people, some would say, the idea behind bathrooms have changed. Okay. Shadow Bat Ash for $2 says RVD puts the high in high flying. Love that guy. Yeah, and I put the high in pro wrestle times. Hey, here we go.
Acknowledge me.
Thank you, super chatters.
You're
Love you
botching
all.
this
Thank you for the
ending
support.
so bad. This is so shitty. Marina Shafir tried to kick Bryce Hemsburg and totally missed. And then Darby was trying to hit Mox with his skateboard and he kept like
Yeah.
holding it back so Mox was walking away. This is terrible.
So, like Moxley, yeah, I'm seeing him. He's choking out Cassidy. So, while there's a delicious Olive Garden commercial here that's making me hungry on the CW, over on whatever the fuck channel this is, we got Yuta, Allen, like the Noxley, Neo Moxley clan is out here choking out Cassidy. So, I mean, I am watching it because it's pro wrestling. However, like they're doing a brawl and this guy goes to do a German suplex and then Darby Allin does a backflip out of it. Like, no, that's what you do in a match. You unpsychological motherfuckers. Like, brawl these dudes. Fight them. Don't do a backflip out of a suplex during a pull-apart brawl where everyone's fighting. Now, Marina Shafir is beating up people with a briefcase. It's the Money in the Bank. Except for whoever signs this briefcase gets a shot at the new title. That is a briefcase as well, but it's gold. And yeah, so refs are getting wiped out, people are getting beat up, and they're just choking out Cassidy. And it's like, okay, I guess I'm watching this. However, as soon as NXT's back on, I'm looking away, and there's no reason this should have gone through 2 commercials when Lola Vice and Jada went through 1 and was a brilliant fucking match that had the crowd going, holy shit, multiple times. So yeah, that's my rating so far. They get a D+ on AEW, and so far they're at a B+ for NXT. That's where I'm at.
Oh my God, I got a good laugh out of that. That was funny. Whew, man. It's just terrible.
So let's dive into we got a little bit of WWE news. QT Marshall felt rubbed the wrong way by his meeting with WWE earlier this year. And let's read what he has to say. So QT Marshall says he recalls speaking to WWE prior to his AEW return earlier this year. He said, I had one conversation with somebody that doesn't even work there anymore. I just got rubbed the wrong way during the conversation. Yeah, that's why they don't work there anymore, bud. It was like, hey, yeah, oh yeah, that's great. All right. And I told him, like, yeah, all right, we'll stay in touch. To me, it was like, I'm not staying in touch. Yeah, they didn't want you, buddy. They just took the call to keep Cody happy. So then he said, I had all that time between November and January. So that on January 1, when that conversation did arise on January 2, whenever it was like I kind of knew. Plus, I had already spoken to Tony before that. So I kind of knew. I think I was just looking for a reason to say no. Yeah, you were trying to get a WWE job, buddy. But speaking of WWE, the FBI, Nunzio, and the family, let's listen to this. Who gives a shit?
Not the crowd.
So Rizzo is going to take on Nikita Lyons next week.
Nice. That makes sense. If they're going to have Nikita do
So
something
there's
with
an NXT title match in Philadelphia, and this took place earlier today. It would have been cool if like Big Vito was with Nunzio and shit. And now Dynamite's into a commercial, not picture in picture, and I don't know, Mark Briscoe ran out to help his boys or whatever. We got Wesley taking on Javon, and hopefully RVD comes out or something. Moving along here. Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes are currently on temporary leave from WWE, according to multiple sources. Both are expected back, although the time frame was said to be indefinite. Pritchard's absence is officially said to be due to a family emergency, and Hayes' absence is due to personal issues. Now, I know this is from Dave Meltzer. However, other people have also agreed with this or confirmed it or whatever. Mako Satomura, the original Final Boss, has confirmed that her retirement match will take place on April 29, 2025, almost exactly 30 years to the day from her in-ring debut. And that will take place, I believe, in WWE. So hopefully they give her a big stage, or wherever they let her go, it will be awesome. And hopefully she passes the torch, maybe over to Julia or something would be cool. Who knows?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Wes Lee and Javon is about to kick off while Dynamite's on pause here. So Jacob Fatu, we covered this on I covered this on a show I did with Crossman Wrestling. And this is an update from that. So the pod I did with Crossman is going to drop, I think, tomorrow morning. Okay, guys?
Nice.
I just didn't drop it because of all the election hysteria. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll just wait a day. And so Crossman from the UK, we talked about this on that show. But Jacob Fatu, the Jake's Network Hope of Charity, he apparently ripped them off some money. He resolved the issue is the update, just to update everyone. But if you want my more in-depth coverage of that, check out the pod I did with Crossman. So QT, we covered that. And everyone, round of applause for WWE News. That was our WWE News, ladies and gentlemen.
I bet they knew QT wanted to wrestle. And they were like, no, thanks. We'll have you as a coach.
I don't even think they wanted him as a coach. I think, honestly, I think they just looked. Yeah, I just think they looked at him like, you know, we'll take the call because you're Cody's guy, but we can't guarantee all Cody's people are going to come in and get work, you know? And here's the thing. They partnered up with the Nightmare Factory. Cody, go train there. QT can go train there. Train the guys there, and then there you sort of work for WWE. You know what I mean? That would be his way in. Yeah, if he does good work there with Cody, that'd be his way in rather than whatever the fuck he's doing, wrestling the Boom, the Costco Kid. You know what I mean?
Good point.
I bet the Costco Kid is Moose Knuckles' background of his phone.
The Costco Kid's feet. No, it's the Costco Kid's feet. For the Costco.
So the show started. I mean, guys, I'll end the poll because it's been just sitting here. 96% of you said NXT ECW. 4% said, or 3% it says, so fucking their math's off here on YouTube, but 3% said AEW ROH. I'm going to put another poll in the chat. Start a poll. Who do you think will win in the ratings tonight? Now remember, chat, okay, remember NXT is not on its normal night. AEW is normal night and time, so just remember that before you just vote blindly. But here we're gonna go NXT ECW or AEW ROH. And damn, there was a crazy brainbuster on the stairs to Javon. The crowd's chanting, holy shit. They go to commercial. I look back down to Dynamite. The Hurt Business are trying to recruit Ricochet. If this was WWE, everyone would scream racism, but because it's AEW, it's okay.
Good for me, not for thee.
Yeah, good for me, not for thee. Start voting.
That
Amazing.
conglomeration shirt is terrible that Kyle O'Reilly is wearing. That is a horrible T-shirt. Shocking, right? AEW's merch sucks. What a surprise.
Yes. So I'm like a bit behind you there, Jakey boy, but so we have Briscoe's just been out there since the carnage and the mayhem and the chaos. And now we have Ishii in the ring with Aubrey Edwards and Kyle O'Reilly. And the Learning Tree's coming out. Jericho, Keith, and Big Bill, and they're going to have themselves a little bit of a hardcore shenanigans match. And great, I guess. I don't know. We just saw Lola and Jada do some awesome shit, so I don't know if this is going to top that. I don't know why Jericho's always in these hardcore matches. And Ishii's here all of a sudden. He's in this faction randomly because Orange Cassidy's on a side quest. And yeah, let's see what happens. Hopefully no one gets hurt. That's all I can say. I'm not really interested in this at all.
No.
Yeah. And I can't wait to see the continuation of Wesley and Javon. So that's how I'm feeling, guys. I'm calling it like I see it. You can't make this up. I could not come in here with an agenda and tell you what I like and dislike. And Aubrey's right up in the action already. Here we go.
And I can tell you this. I didn't see the women's match in NXT, but I can tell you that match was better than this match is going to be.
It was nice. It was
I heard from listening to your reactions and just knowing what's going on in the ring right now, I could confidently say the NXT match was better.
Yeah, dude.
Why does Jericho dress like Adam Cole? What's with the jacket and like the way he's wearing his tights? Jericho's dressed like he's Adam Cole.
Because he doesn't know, like,
no originality.
He's like AEW. He just has like an identity crisis almost going on now. Like he just keeps switching up whatever he's all about,
If you're all about everything, you're all about nothing.
Exactly, bro. That's exactly fucking it, dude. I love that. That is, if you guys take anything away, that's what Jake just said right there. Or my secret way to bookmark stuff that I taught you guys earlier. That was pretty cool too. So we got Hooves in the chat, and we got Jericho's the pissing bush. Speaking of pissing bush, Jake, you call the action. I'm gonna take a pee and grab a drink.
You got it, buddy. All right, so oh man, all right, you got Kyle O'Reilly in his terrible shirt punching and Aubrey Edwards getting in the middle of it. Oh, yep, I see the horses in the chat. Oh my god, I wish I would rather be watching NXT right now, but broadcast television. And Jericho's still just down and out looking like Adam Cole. And like there's what, 1, 2 people. All right, there's like 1 row of people standing in the crowd, the people behind the commentators. Probably because if they stand up, they don't have to overhear Excalibur. Oh, Big Bill just put Mark Briscoe through a ladder. This is terrible. How you doing, chat? Good to see you guys. All Jake cast. Yep. We're going to commercial. Picture in picture. Thank God. This is just terrible. How you doing, chat? So, chat, what do you want to talk about? I'm more excited to watch NXT. I'll probably in 20 minutes flip over and watch the beginning of NXT. It's better than this. But I guess if I have to report back on AEW, I'll do that for you. What's up, Plinian? Man, good to see all you guys.
All right, we are here. Jake, yeah, Plinian's up in this BL. Yeah, the AWT. Yeah. All Jake WT. Hopefully people stuck around. Were you calling the action? Chat, let me know. Did Jake do a good job calling the AEW action? I see Javon and fucking Wes are back on the air, and I am thoroughly entertained by both of these guys. I'm glued to it. Mark Briscoe's getting slammed through ladders and stuff. We just saw Lola and Jada do this shit better. Chat, let me know how Jake did. And yeah, this fucking match here is cooking. Another banger between to NXT folk. And again, this
And the
isn't like,
future.
it's all just nostalgia based member berries. This is like, here's our NXT guys. This is an NXT show, but we're just going to feature some ECW shit. We're not going to do
That's how it
one
should
night
be.
stand. Everyone thought it would be like fucking one night stand. No, it's just let NXT be NXT, but here's some ECW member berries thrown in there. Jake did good. Yeah.
I tried.
Awesome. Yeah, he did his thing.
Said
nothing about AEW. Jake said nothing about AEW because AEW deserved nothing. Yeah, I heard you. You're like, I wish I was watching NXT.
I would rather be watching NXT. I called a few things that went to commercial. I was like, oh, thank God. They put Briscoe through a ladder. Jericho was laying down at a table. Like, this is just your classic 6-man crap fest, and Aubrey Edwards running around like a horse. There was a lot of horses in the chat.
Dude, Wesley and Javon are fucking just flipping everywhere, but they're both just selling their asses off. None of it is meaningless, you know? Andre Adams for $5 says, fun fact, Excalibur's mask is made from his old happy socks.
Oh.
Ooh, those ones you find under the fucking bed. You talking about those crusty socks? I don't know why I called for a yeet there, but I guess for Big Bill's dancing because he's doing a little.
I think he was doing the dance because he was looking at Aubrey when he was doing it. I think he was doing one of her little dances, making fun of her. At least I hope that's what it was. That's what I'm going to think it was because I like Big Bill.
Andre,
I think he's got
thank you for
talent.
the super chat. Moose Knuckle has happy socks. Maybe nervous Phil, Jake gunning for yous. Yeah, dude, that's why I told him, make your own fucking channel and I'll help you promote it. Son of a bitch. Well, here we go, man. This match is baked. Super kick. Now Ishii and Jericho are in the ring, and I almost have to watch it more because it's going to be so dumb. Oh, okay. It was just like a one chop, he goes down. Okay, boom. Javon with that fucking cutter from the roof, dude.
I mean, there's just your perfect comparison. You got Jericho and Ishii on one show, and Javon Evans and Wesley on the other.
Javon fucking flew to the Javon flew to the moon. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude. Yo. Yeah, this crowd's going insane, bro. This NXT is maybe so far been one of the
NXT is so good.
It's one of the best episodes they've even put on too. Like this to me already is like, holy shit, we're getting like PLE vibes tonight. This crowd is going nuts. And like, dude, they built up to that so well. Javon does a suicide dive. Wesley last second gets out of the way and just throws him over. Oh shit. One of a kind. Oh shit, chat. Let's go. RVD. Oh yes, RVD and Wesley gonna throw down. Let's see it. Hit him with your shit, dude. Oh, Javon jumps on him. Hell yeah. So RVD just like a distraction, didn't even do shit. Didn't even hit his moves or anything. Oh, there's the cutter. Javon, hit him with the frog splash, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh, shit. Of course. Yes. This is what we see. This is like member berries. This is like Avengers type shit. This is like prime MCU type shit. Dude, he's going to clear the whole ring, too.
Doing it right.
Oh, he botched it kind of, but he tried to clear the whole ring. The thing with the frog splash is like if you go far, it's cool, but if you go high, it's cooler, I feel like. So
I agree.
I don't know. That was so Javon, he didn't botch it, but he fucking barely made it to Wes. Like barely could get like the froggy motion in. But that was dope. See, that's what fucking pro wrestling is right there. That's how you give the rub. That's what a guy like Jericho should be doing in AEW is what RVD just did. And instead, he's in like, this has been 12 minutes and he's trading chops with Ishii.
Yeah, no.
What the fuck, dude? So that was
Man, just
awesome. That was a great finish, and it was awesome.
Hell
He hit him
yeah.
with the frog splash. That was booked to a fucking T, and it was awesome. He came out. I don't know, was that match no DQ too? Like every match is Extreme Rules here at ECW. My guy Eddie Thorpe's on the screen. Let's fucking go.
Nice. Glad to see him back.
That's my fucking guy right there. Put him in a faction with Tatanka's sons and bring them to WWE. Oh, what? Because they're all native, they're all indigenous like you, Phil. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm saying that. Give a fuck who
Jericho
the fuck
just
says
helped
what on
Ishii
Twitter.
complete a suplex.
Yeah,
Jericho just completely
yeah,
helped
right now.
Ishii. That's so think of
Rabbit
whenever
Wolverine LC Killer 17 for $2 says NXT starts for me at 8:30. Well,
wow.
I don't know. It's a too bad, so sad. I don't know what to tell you. Listen here, I'm sorry if I'm spoiling it all for you, but trust me,
You're making me want to
go
watch
and
it more.
watch it.
No spoilers.
Yeah,
You're making me want to watch it
Lola
more.
Jada, the Lola Jada match is like a rewatch match. Easy, you know, that's some shit. If someone uploaded it to Twitter or like I'd go back and watch it easy. That match was awesome. They're at commercial right now, and we're backstage with Big Bill beating the shit out of Kyle O'Reilly, and this hardcore brawl thing is still going on. So I don't know why Tony's like, we need to give them 40 minutes to do this.
Everybody gets 20 minutes. But when you were talking about
Yeah.
Javon, that made me think, like, when you were describing it, really makes me excited for whenever Javon Evans and Montez Ford cross paths, however they're going to cross paths. I want that match in my life.
Dude, there's a WWF advertisement, World Wildlife Foundation or whatever fund, right now during NXT. That's fucking hilarious. Join
That's funny.
WWF. When the fuck did this start happening? Wrestling's getting hot again. They're like, yeah, let's put this ad in front of. Oh, dude, don't show me a sad dying baby elephant. And then show me delicious pasta from fucking Olive Garden. How dare you do that? I'm gonna watch Big Bill choke slamming Kyle O'Reilly off of
Those
whatever
Sarah
the fuck
McLachlan
this is.
commercials. The fucking
Yeah,
ASPCA commercials with the sad dogs and sad Sarah McLachlan crying at 1:30 in the afternoon because of a Sarah McLachlan commercial. Don't make me look at sad pets. Nobody wants to see that.
And while I have your attention, might I interest you in adopting a pet at adoptwithconrad.com. That's right, folks. You can adopt children, even babies, animals. You like exotic animals? Fancy yourself a collector? Well, shit. You can adopt championship title belts too. How you think Tony got so many of them? Save now at adoptwithconrad.com.
Oh, the J Driller.
Holy fuck, this Dynamite match is still going. You guys see what they put us through? Like, listen, the
It's
NXT, I'm
ridiculous.
popping. Now they're showing me a Popeyes ad. I'm like, shit, I might get some chicken after this. You know what I mean? And then I'm looking down here and it's like they're still going, right?
Yeah.
Like they're still going.
It's unbelievable.
Aubrey's all
Everyone's
up in the action. Like she can't fucking, like they're having a hardcore match. Get out of the way of all the objects and stuff.
Just tell me it's over. Oh my god. it's not over
AEW
yet.
needs to adopt a booker. Oh no, that's not very fair. Tony Khan is a very for 12 cents a day. You can adopt a booker in AEW. Damn, that was sick though. Mark Briscoe off the ladder with the froggy bow through the table.
Should have been the finish.
And then it wasn't the finish. And then Brian Keith breaks it up. Why would that not just be the finish of this horrible match? What does Jericho have on Tony Khan? You know what I mean?
I just think Tony just idolizes him. He just looks up to him, and so Jericho's just nice to him. I think
He
it's all it
owns some of
takes.
it. It's not like a
That
Vince
too.
Laurinaitis thing where they have dirt on each other. It's like
Yeah.
I'm the only one saying it. Jericho owns a chunk of AEW. He does.
Yeah, he's got like his 3 to
Here we
5% or whatever.
Ava Raine is in the ring with Stevie Turner and Robert Stone. Love it.
And
they're
the
chanting
conglomeration
for
won
Ava.
anyway.
They're chanting for Ava, and
Nice.
and I like that this is sort of like her cabinet, her little management team. So she's announcing shit. We got to listen into her announcement. So Ishii pins Jericho instead of Mark Briscoe. Ishii, the retired Japanese guy, pins Jericho instead of Mark Briscoe, who's on your TV every week. Worst shit ever. Okay, forget shitty W. Okay, we're going to watch Ava Rain. Saturday, December 7th. Philly booed Minneapolis. The Iron Survivor match is coming back, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I'm down. Okay, what is Robert Stone saying?
Philadelphia fans are the most hardcore fans that there is, but everybody knows New York fans.
Oh shit! So Robert Stone's out here talking shit about Philly and saying New York is better. They have to blur the audience because so many middle fingers went up. They want to rip his head off, and someone's about to come out and fucking hit this guy with a cane. Yo, Sandman's about to come out and DDT this asshole.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't wait. And AEW went to commercial. Wisely so. Ain't nobody watching y'all shit right now. I'm turning this up. Robert Stone's about to go through a fucking table, son. Robbie E. Yo, the lights went out. Yo, I called it. Chad, I called it. I told y'all the lights are going to go out once. Oh, it's Rhino. Yes, Rhino Gore, TNA Hall of Famer. TNA Hall of Famer.
Great. That's
Yo,
so
the
smart.
crowd's going nuts. Gore. Boom. Gored his ass out of his shoes. Let's go. TNA Hall of Famer. I love that. Who doesn't love that? That Rhino,
so cool.
now that TNA's cool with WWE and WWE's cool in general, and they played the old Rhino music that he doesn't even use. They should let him use it in TNA and on the indies, bro. And here's the thing. Rhino with a Y, you know what I'm saying? And then they go backstage, and there's the Women's Avengers. The fucking MCU in the flesh.
MCU.
Right,
That's nice.
yeah, bro. All the
Well
haters
played.
fucking MCU. They're fucking here they are. The living version of them would beat the shit out of anyone. These 5 women would beat the shit out of AEW's roster, bar Lashley and Benjamin. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you. Yeah, all right.
Bro, that Gore was amazing, and he works with TNA. He was just inducted into their Hall of Fame, and he doesn't have to be Rhino with just an I anymore. Hopefully, Triple H is cool and will let him use either, or he used it with a Y there, but I like that they played his music. Here's Jakara and Lash backstage, just the most stacked women's division in all of wrestling, not even WWE, NXT. Stacked. Plenty and Pixel are for $5. There's no way Heyman doesn't show up tonight, right? I would love if we saw Joey do a oh my god and like join Booker and Vic even for the main event. Would have been cool if he was on all night, or even just did the ring announcing for like announcing everyone to the ring. I don't know. I agree with all Jake. I don't know if he shows up, if he doesn't show up in the bloodline. Like, stories are number one. But if he did, would we all care? Like, let's say he shows up tonight, then shows up with the for the bloodline on SmackDown. Do we really care if he showed up fucking tonight? So I don't know.
I don't.
He should though. The roof would fucking explode. And AEW's in commercial. Ethan Page is coming out right now. Thank you, Plinian. And just an amazing night so far.
Hell yeah.
Ridge Holland coming out now. Tag team action. I love it. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Dude, that pop for Rhino, dude, amazing. NXT's been cooking. And they're giving us what I thought would be their main event right now, too. So they got something big. Dude, there's a big, chubby, like Italian-looking dude talking shit to Ethan Page in an FBI shirt. Like, you can't make it is amazing. Only in Philly. Dude, when they brought up New York, the fucking crowd just
God,
booed.
yeah,
they went crazy. They had to black out the screens and shit almost.
That's so great. He knew what he was doing.
Backstage, yeah. So NXT went to commercial, and then we're backstage in AEW. Neo Moxley with what's her name? Marina Shafir. Sorry, Mina Shirakawa, Marina Shafir. That shit's so close. They're both in AEW. And then you have Yuta trying to look tough when like Lola Vice beats his ass for real. And yeah, let's hear, I guess, what they're saying. Moxley's just talking shit, trying to sound cool. Shooby-doo-wah, cool guy. There's no way they can top that Rhino shit. They don't have anybody they can pop everyone with unless it's Sting, I guess, but.
Right. Oh, and here comes Adam Cole.
Yeah, so you're a bit ahead of me on AEW, and then I don't know if I think I'm behind chat on NXT a bit, so it is what it is. But yes, Adam Cole on his way out, he's going to take on Malachi Black. This match might steal my attention, I won't lie. This shit's going to fucking cook. And
should be a good
I
one.
don't know, though. Kyle O'Reilly just got like destroyed by Big Bill, kind of, or he's choking Big Bill out, so does he get involved tonight when House of Black jump him, or do they milk it for a week? It'd be smart if Tony milked it for a week. And if he's focused on the storytelling, I mean, he usually just bum rushes like 4 stories in one night. So, or 4 steps of a story rather in one night, 4 like points of.
It could be 4 separate weeks, or at least like 2 or 3 separate weeks, and he does it all in the same show.
I'm an Adam Cole fan. I know we roasted him hard there. If you guys didn't, on Tuesday, this is what I did. I was on Toonie Talk Wrestling, and basically none of them were there. Kevin was the only guy there from TT Dub. So fucking me and Wrestling Soup invaded the show, and it is a train wreck. It's one of the funniest fucking live shows. Like, yeah, we just veered that thing off the rails, and it was hilarious. And yeah, go and check that out as well. And we were roasting Adam Cole hard, but I did say, like, I am a fan of him, and I'll say it here too. I'm a fan of him. I always will be. I get it. His physique isn't as good. It looks better tonight, though. No, am I lying, chat? Does Adam Cole look a little better tonight? And he's not as orange. Yeah,
he's
not as tanned. Yeah. Someone said something about pumpkin spice, and I was like, that's what pumpkin spice, that's what Adam Cole used to tan himself on Dynamite Friday night.
It's a good line. Also true.
Mike Sausalis for $2 says, you notice Taker's podcast partner sounds like Conrad. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Taker's pod is funny. Their ads are funny, like just I don't know. They're just so cheesy. They're just 2 old dudes talking wrestling, and I love it. I just love it for what it is, And you get really good stories out of them and, like, the guests they have on, because, like, where else are you going to hear Godfather and Taker just swapping road stories and shit? It's amazing. Andre Adams for $2 says, Adam Cole built like a mosquito snout.
Malachi is going to be a giant compared to him, though.
Yeah, Malachi, and he's not the biggest guy ever, too, but he's legit. Malachi's a real Thai boxer, bro. Thai fighter. He'll fuck you up. And I loved him, too. Both of these guys should have gotten better on the WWE main roster. But
yeah,
they should have gotten way better on AEW's. They all come and sign with you. They're going to save your fucking show, and they're actually over. And it takes you 5 years to put these 2 in the fucking ring together or whatever. Kind of crazy. Yeah, Adam Cole looks like he's getting shredded again, guys. I'm going to be honest. Okay, Trick Williams. Fuck all this. Trick Willie gangs in Philly. Trick Willie in Philly. Hey. I like it. Oh, yeah, man. Here we go. Trick Willie, dude. The whole crowd's going nuts. Whoop that trick. This building's exploding. He's just dapping everyone on the way to the ring. Damn.
Some lighting, Adam looks pretty orange. Not in all of it, but in certain lighting, he looks pretty orange.
Trick is fucking over, bro.
So over. And it's
He's
killing
so
Dave.
over, man. It's ridiculous. Meanwhile, we got this tag match is about to kick off, and we Malachi and Adam Cole trading shoulder tackles. So we'll see how that plays out, I suppose. Well, we see how the shoulder tackles play out while Trick Willie blows the roof off of this fucking building. Bubba Dudley, dude. Here we fucking go.
And Bubba, not Bully. Bubba.
Yeah. And he's out there like Bubba. I think my prediction, Devon comes out. We see someone go through a table, classic 3D style. Jamie Earhart for $2 says Cole goes to the same gym as the Bucks. Yeah. They don't. The not gym. Yeah, you mean they don't go to the gym like the Bucks. Thank you so much for the super chat.
That's the truth.
So, like every fan of wrestling, you know, I love like the Hardys, Bubba, you know, the Dudleys, E and C. That was like obviously some of my favorite shit ever. Of course, like every wrestling fan.
Oh god, those tag matches were amazing.
Just
amazing.
But the Dudleys in particular, though, like the Hardys, I loved so much, but I was more of like a Jeff Hardy mark. And then I really liked Matt when he did the V1 shit. I thought that stuff was awesome. But I was more of a fan of Jeff than Matt kind of thing. But I did like the Hardys. However, the Dudleys is probably my favorite tag team of all time. So this is amazing. I'm marking out. And it's awesome to see Bubba and Booker fucking interact. It is.
Yeah, absolutely. Just hands down. It's always so great, too, because you get the crowd to 3D, everybody chanting it.
Yeah, and Alan Thomas in chat said it feels like it's 5,000 people at the ECW arena with how loud that crowd is. Bubba's entrance was nuts. It's amazing, dude. I'm having a hard – you guys could probably tell I'm just locked in. I'm bibbling sometimes. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm pausing like Meltzer and shit because I'm just locked in here.
I'm right now, but you like, and you know, this is Tony Khan.
DC Dub.
No, it was so smart for them to do an NXT show there.
Yes, and they should start stealing ECW pay-per-view names even for TV specials. Like,
there you go.
Have an Anarchy Rules. They already do it for WCW. Blend it, and we've spent so much time on WCW history and shit, and we're doing more so now. It's like, let's see more ECW history too. Adam Cole and Malachi, I was like, this match might cook. It's just a generic AEW match. NXT is fucking, everyone's so over. There's so much heat, and I'm just locked into this. Pete in Texas for $5 says, AEW has a huge glam crew. How do they allow Adam Cole to go on TV with that shitty tan? Bro, it's a spray tan. Best guys, Tony Khan. Yeah, you just want to hear it. Best guys, Tony Khan. Oh, man. Thank you, Pete in Texas. And you're right, dude. It's these shitty spray tans. Like, he looks like a Simpsons character. Dude looks like a young Mr. Burns right now.
And Darby looked like Bart Simpson with tattoos. So
they're chanting Bubba's gonna kill you.
Nice.
Oh, dude, Ridge the Fridge takes him down. Jimmy B for $2 says, you think we see LSD tonight? You're referring to like Spike Dudley or what? LSD. What am I missing here, Jake?
Little Spike Dudley. No, I thought it was Little Spike Dudley as well.
Oh, Little Spike Dudley. Yeah, LSD. Do an acid drop on these motherfuckers. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that would be so cool. I'd pop so hard if Devon and then Little Spike came out. That'd be fucking crazy. Or if like Little Spike came out first and then fucking he gets beat up a little bit and then Devon comes out, like that would all be cool. But I think we're fantasy mark booking too much. I don't think he will. But yes, I would pop so hard, and he was just on Maven's thing, and they're bringing everyone back now. So STG 212 for $2.79 Canadian says, I'm only paying for a best guys, Tony Khan.
The best guys, Tony Khan. The best guys, Tony Khan.
Because I love you so much, dude. I'm so nice. I'll say it twice. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, bud.
Everybody loves making fun of Dave. It's just, it's too easy. It's so much fun.
Yeah, so thank you, Mr. Mark Snow. Thank you, buddy. Your support is keeps the lights on, you know? Helps me do this shit more and more. So I appreciate it. Lets me know I'm heading in the right direction here with this. But yeah, Trick Willie now stelling his ass. So they give him a little taste of Bubba. Okay, hot tag back here. I'm fucking
the AEW
yeah,
match.
so I don't know. Adam Cole, I talk oh, sorry. I was going to say I talk shit, though.
yeah.
Malachi and fucking Cole aren't cooking the way I had hoped they would, to be honest. It's just like, okay, it's going to be another long. Jericho was in there way too long. You should have did this before the Jericho shit if you're going to do Cole and Malachi, you know, in this sort of just like here, we'll see who, like, two good wrestlers match. Okay, do that before all the carnage and mayhem and choke slams through this and that, you know?
Or just have this be like a knockdown, drag out, like 10-minute, just quick match where they just, you know, do everything they can do, but just do it fast. You know, don't have to be this.
Yeah,
there's like holding wrist locks right now. Nobody wants to see that, especially when it's competition to NXT ECW. Come on.
Yeah, and you have the crowd losing their mind for Bubba and everyone, you know?
Yeah.
Masked Singer finish just tuned into NXT. I love it. She's like, fuck both these shows. I'm watching fucking Jimmy Fallon be revealed as a dressed in a puppet suit or whatever. Dave Chappelle learned to fucking tap dance and sing, and he was revealed. Who is the reveal tonight? Did they do a reveal? Ash, let us know who it is.
There's an incredible urgency to get your child in services because the longer you wait.
Yeah, this match is just slow and boring.
Yeah, and we're at a commercial for NXT.
You're so close. You're so strong. Okay. Not fine.
Here we go. Damn, they play some sad fucking commercials during WWE, son. Damn. Shit. Hope you're all voting in the poll there. I'll end the poll soon in a bit.
CW pulling at the heartstrings. Guess it's better than running a pizza ad while someone's getting a pizza cutter on their face, but
yeah. Someone's going through light tubes. Come to Home Hardware.
Yeah. That's great. They threw somebody through a pane of glass. Safe light repair, safe light replace. No.
Yeah. Or it's Jack Perry in a fucking Taco Bell commercial comes on.
That was the best. Right in the middle of it. I'm not sure which botch was worse, that one or the one with Paige and Jarrett, where the you rewound back and then put the black screen up. AEW segment. Jesus. On a taped show, no less. At least give you a break if it's live, but damn.
Australian singer Natalie Imbruglia was revealed. She dressed as a bluebell flower. How the fuck are you supposed to guess that, though, Shadow Bat Ash? And you know we love you here at PWT, but the show at first, I was so into it. Do they still get like A-listers, or is it not? Like, how the fuck would you ever guess that as a thing?
Unless she's singing Torn, nobody knows any other
Lucy
song.
Moody, sorry, I should address this too. Lucy Moody, did anyone win the raffle yet? No, we're doing the draw on the War Games Survivor Series live show, so be here, and we're going to draw names. 3 people are going to win some shit. We already cut off the names. That's why I'm not plugging it anymore. So, but yeah, no, that's coming Survivor Series, guys. Vince sponsored diapers now. Yeah, depends. Sicko meltdown about the ratings. We'll see, guys. Here we go. Okay.
They'll always melt down about something.
Bubba just got nut shotted. They're getting good heat on Bubba.
Uh-oh.
It's not like they saved him till the the end, he can still wrestle really well at a high level. So they're just going to have him work back and forth. It's him and Tricky trading tags more or less, and he's going to give the big hot tag to Trick, which is good. And don't be shocked if Bubba takes a pin here tonight, though, too. Now, I don't think they'll do that. They're trying to get a big, huge explosion babyface moment, but don't be shocked, though. Like, Bubba's not going to go and, like, you know, he's not like, I got to win. You know, he'll put these guys over if it does better for someone else. But I think the idea is let's elevate the NXT champion right now, you know?
Yeah, it makes sense. Especially with what they're doing for the show, there seems to be focusing more on the NXT folks.
Yeah. Jimmy B for $5 says Masked Singer went downhill as soon as Jericho was on. He would have been so easy to guess. Yeah, I'm a pro wrestler.
Oh, I saw that clip. No, it was definitely the judges had no knowledge of wrestling or any of that because they couldn't figure it out. But it was clearly him. Like, if you knew him at all, it was clearly Jericho. I saw that on Twitter.
I'm in Fozzy. It's kind of like Ozzy, but not Ozzy. I'm in AEW. Used to be in WWE, though, which is probably where all my stats are coming from. All the clues for you to guess are about WWE. Youth Gone Wild.
Yeah, this crowd is completely dead for this match. They do not care at all. Not even a little bit.
Mrs. Marks just brought me a delicious coffee here. Excellent.
Nice.
Yes, amazing. Right when I needed it. Thank you, Jimmy B, for the super chat. You are the best.
Oh, this match just ended.
Yeah, it's just nonsense, and we got Trick in them. They're kind of doing some shit right now. Here we go. Crowd's into it. Chanting, whoop that Trick. Ridge with the roll-up. Anthony J became a new member. Anthony J, Thank you very much. Come on down. So we have to give, though, a Price is Wrong. Because Ridge the Fridge just rolled up and pinned Trick Williams, and now an attack is going down. So obviously the tables, get the tables 3D shit. They're going to walk away, give the fans what they want. However, what we just did was position Ridge to where he can go, well, I pinned the world champion, so give me like a one-on-one match and whatever. And then they'll go, well, it was a tag match. So maybe if you beat Bubba one-on-one or you beat this other guy one-on-one, you'll get your shot or whatever. However they do it. But they're doing a was up and all that shit. But yeah, Ridge beat Trick, and it's like that's also that Trick can then beat Ridge in the one-on-one for the actual belt. I don't like it, but I'm not like mad at it because I get what they're doing. It's called heat, folks. They got him heat so that their title match makes more sense, and it'll be better when Trick beats him. You know, it'll mean more. However, I'm not pleased. However, we are getting like was ups and shit.
I mean, it makes sense though to have Trick needs a W. Get a good W versus in a good match versus Ridge at the next.
And then Malachi and
Mm.
Adam Cole are hugging each other though, and who knows if. So they just showed each other respect. There's no like House of Black attack or anything. Meanwhile, we're about to get a fucking get the table spot. Tables. Let's hear if the fucking bombs drop and Devon comes out. Look, he's like, where's the table? Devon's going to come out with a table. Watch. I'm calling it now.
Place is going to explode.
I'm calling it now. Sorry if I'm behind. I'm not looking at chat. Sorry if I'm behind. Yes. Fuck yes, dude. I called this shit like a week ago. Let's go. About a week ago. Oh, if it's Spike and Devon, that'd be crazy. I haven't seen it. But if Devon comes out, I'm gonna. Yes, it's Devon, dude. Because yeah, he's been working out again and shit, but he ain't like. I don't know if he's got another run in him, you know, and not even disrespect. He doesn't need it, you know. He's got a fucking good job and everything. He's in WWE. He's all good. This is amazing. Oh, and Devon ain't even going to be the one to do the 3D. He just came out to get his pop and put the fucking table in the ring. That's amazing.
Well, I know he's not in the best of health.
Trick has got to just be in the moment a bit, you know? He's just kind of like watching Bubba too much for direction. He's got to, oh, come on. No, let's do a 3D. Double choke slam. That's all right. Okay, that's all right, I guess. Adam Cole is cutting a promo about when Roderick Strong gets 3 wins and then I get 3 wins and then all this bullshit. Meanwhile, we just got the fucking Dudleys putting motherfuckers through tables. Dudleys, like, what the fuck are they doing, man? Like, Adam, Jesus. And then he just hugged Malachi, and Malachi just took off. So Malachi's a good guy. He just hugs dude and isn't tricking them and isn't fucking, you know, I don't know, man. Maybe they switched up because the mole was onto them, but at the same time, it's like, why the fuck? I don't know, dude. It's just, they just hug. Well, why are they hugging? You know, why the fuck would Malachi hug Adam Cole? Like, why? Makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. Oh, well, maybe you'll find out next week. No, it wasn't a hug like that. It was just like a respect, man. Good match. Go on your way.
Yeah.
That's what kind of hug it was. So it's just trash, man. Over here, we just got a trip back to Dudleyville. Now we got Carmen Petrovich on screen here.
What is this Full Gear's 4-way contenders? Why are they so many tournaments? Tony's another tournament.
So there's a tournament? There's a tournament?
There's a Full Gear 4-way contenders series that has matches at Collisions and Dynamites and
oh my god, for what? Thing. What does the winner get?
The winner faces Private Party in an AEW tag.
Oh my god! See, I was too locked into NXT ECW. I was paying attention to all that.
It's the Outrunners.
I'm reading it now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The Outrunners versus Top Flight, FTR versus House of Black, LFI versus the Acclaimed, and the winners get Private Party in a tag match 4-way. Why? Why not just have clear-cut contenders with all these dumb tag matches? Jay White's backstage talking to Renee Young, and I think they're about to cut to commercial for NXT. Yes, they did. So let's listen to Jay White. Damn, Aleister Black Royal Rumble return? I don't think so. I think House of Black are all locked into like 2027 is what. Okay, someone attacked Jay White?
Adam Page.
Okay, it's an okay feud, but we already saw the match. I mean, they can't really go
say
up
like
to
it's
the
still
next
going.
one. Alan Thomas said, "Isn't the Continental Classic next month?" I fucking hope not. Fucking hope it isn't.
That again.
What an amazing, guys. Round of applause for chat. We've had like about 200 people, give or take 10 or 20 throughout the night. And we went extra early. We're almost, we're at 3 hours and like 20 minutes. And this has been amazing watching it head to head here. I really love this. And I'll dive into I'll give you guys at least some sickos or Dave. Maybe I'll save some for a run-in or a pod or whatever I got coming up. Got some crazy guests lined up. I was telling Jake about all the shit I'm doing and who I got lined up and like the stuff I'm doing on other channels coming up. So, it's amazing. So, soon come, friends. And, make sure you check out the pod I did with Suplex if you haven't. He gives, he thinks Cassidy's a gem. He thinks, he says Tony Khan books factions really well, and so, and I disagree with him on shit, but we have a great conversation. Like
good combo.
Yeah, he's just an awesome fucking dude, and he's an OG in the game. Check it out. And I like that where we both kind of have opposing opinions, and then we get his thoughts on Lashley and AEW and all of that. And it's really good stuff. And then Crossman tomorrow morning, PWT podcast. I'll drop it hopefully tomorrow morning. I think it'll be tomorrow morning for you guys. And yeah, he is from the UK, and he gives me his perspective on a bunch of shit, UK related news that was floating around, and just also like the whole state of like London bringing a Mania or a Super Bowl. You know, he's from the area and all of that. And yeah, so those are my little plugs mid-show. Andre Adams for $2 says Adam Page was a Brokeback Mountain stunt double. Oh shit! For who though? For who?
You what?
But Jake Gyllenhaal or Heath Ledger? Yeah, no, Jack Perry for sure did the Heath Ledger
You
role.
what? Wherever he could be the.
What do
catcher
they
you
say
want
in that movie again? I can't go on without you, or whatever.
No, it's I can't quit you. That's what
I
it
can't
is.
quit you. Yeah, Jack
That's what
Perry
it
and fucking.
Oh man,
not an Adam Page. That's just
somebody
hilarious.
Somebody
George,
needs to clip that and make that a freaking internet meme. That'd be great.
Oh yes. George Capture for $10. Thank you, George. Says, serious question. When contracts come up on former WWE talents that are currently with AEW, does WWE really need or want them back? Okay, so let me reread this. When contracts come up on so like on a WWE guy that are currently with AEW, so a current AEW but former WWE guy, does WWE really need or want them back? Some of them, yeah. Like, I mean, look at Cody. It's like, yeah, if Lashley's contract comes up and he wants to take not as good of a deal as he got before with WWE, they'll have him back. It's not like they're like, no, we don't need or want Lashley. It's not that. It's just that they look at it like, well, he was a Vince guy. He was getting paid already for limited dates and huge money. And we're looking at his merch sales, his TV numbers and all of that. And it just doesn't align. And we don't. Not like Bobby Lashley, they take him back, but unless it's someone like Cody where they go, we're gonna blow, or CM Punk, I just don't really think they care. No, maybe some of the women talent, I would say, like I think they take Athena back. I think they're smart enough to look at what she's done and realize, like your boy Phil does, where it's like she's getting over on Dark Elevation, guys. Like if you don't look at that and go, we could bring her back, main roster would work. They are smart enough to know that. And they have their fingers on the pulse clearly in WWE right now. So, yeah, I'd say like Saray, they take Paige back and maybe give her limited dates for less money and maybe have her go to NXT or let her have a little run or do whatever. I could totally see that. But like, are they looking at her like a game changer? No, I think they're looking at guys like, okay, we could bring Kenny in and blow it. Like, they're looking at things that would blow up, like break the internet, and also I think like people they could like, okay, Ethan Page, dude, Nunzio's in a fucking match. Let's go. Is it for the fucking North American title? Let's go, dude. He was just in TNA recently. He's old as shit, but he can still go. I love it. Little Guido versus hopefully Tony T. Amazing. Love it. But just to wrap up what I was saying there, if it's someone like a Jade or like an Ethan Page, okay, he's been around the block, but like he fucking hasn't had this big exposure. Like we could give him the ball, see if he can run with it. Yes, they're going to sign guys like that. So I don't think whether they've been in WWE before or not really matters to them, They take John Morrison and Taya Valkyrie back, I bet, tomorrow, It's just Vince fired them for being old or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, great question. Thank you, George, for that. Here we go,
like
though.
Samoa Joe. There's people that are Triple H guys. They're like, he would take Joe back. Probably would have taken FTR back before they went crazy.
Andrade went back. Why? Because he'd take Malachi back. He'd take Miro. He'd take all those guys, man. It's just he'd take Adam Cole and them. But it's just a matter of like, I don't think they're looking for that, though. I think they're more looking for like, okay, where's like the Stephanie went in there, looked better than Monet. Let's scoop. Like they're more interested in Stephanie than Monet. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah. Who isn't? Well, Tony, but yeah, no, I say Stephanie showed up and made Mercedes look like a Pinto and bounced to WWE.
Yep.
It's great.
Here we go, dude. North American title. Nunzio just works his way into a fucking North American title match with fucking man. They should just bring Nunzio in as part of the family. This is hilarious. I love this. Mike Sausalis for $2 says Nunzio is bigger than Cole. Yeah, I don't know if you're even joking about that.
What?
That's the thing. It's bigger than Marco's son, that's for sure.
It shouldn't be close.
Thank you for the $2 super chat. Here we go. The crowd's hot for Tony. They love this guy. Meanwhile, Dynamite's coming back. They're panning around a dark, empty building, looking to the roof for some reason. Why is the camera looking at the roof? And then they go backstage, and Chris Statlander is here. And the Mole said that if Megan Bain doesn't show up tonight, he doesn't think she ever will show up in AEW. So I think the Mole could be talking shit. The Mole keeps tweeting out too. He's like, is someone gonna have a Mole sign? I want to creep up behind them and fucking say something behind their ear, then disappear into the fans and shit. It's like, listen, Mole, why? That's fucking sketchy. Why would you do that? You get caught on camera. It's not like there's a bunch of fans there to disappear into. You know what I mean? Like, why do you want a fucking sign of you? So someone in the back, one of the camera guys catches you and you lose your job. You just come on here with a fucking deep voice modulator or whatever the fuck and like talk to us like this, and it would be less sketchy than a Mole sign. And unfortunately, the people who follow you, bud, don't like AEW, so they're not going to be holding Mole signs. But it's funny seeing people like Ebu and Ring of Honor, Elbu trying to follow the Mole.
Real one.
Like, why would
real
you
one
be trying to follow the Mole? Yeah, these people are such sickos, bro. They listen to everything. They're listening to this right now. The Sicilian slice was just hit on Tony D as Statlander was like hit by a car or something, and he gets up and then beats the shit out of Camille and Monet at the same time.
They're shitting all
Did
over
she just
Camille.
beat them both up, dude?
I think so.
What the fuck?
Like,
you're just
yelling at. Yeah, she did. Yep.
Yeah, they're just burying Statlander, and I mean, they're burying Monet and Camille. Statlander, all of a sudden, for no reason, turns babyface. Christian's about to come out and make dad jokes at Hook, and we just saw little Guido put on an amazing match, a squash match that the fucking crowd was super into. Hit his finish, gave D'Angelo the rub and put him over. Right, fucking hits the Sicilian slice. D'Angelo kicks out, hits his finish. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't even break a sweat. But it was a fun little match. Fucking popped everyone, and we love it. And it adds to the fucking lore. It intertwined FBI and the family lore, which is amazing. And Nunzio does the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost as he's in the air about to get spine bustered. Like,
oh, he used to do that when the Undertaker would give him the last ride. He would do that.
Bro, yes. And now they're gonna shake hands. Yes,
That's
let's
so
see the
great.
FBI involved with the fucking. Is this Tony Mamaluke? Who is that with Nunzio? Is that Tony Mamaluke? Who is that? It would have been sick if they had Big Vito, but yeah, they just shook hands, they hugged. Let's go. I want to see Nunzio involved in more family fucking segments for real. It's so good. It makes so much sense. It's amazing.
It does.
And then we have. Yeah, and then on the other channel, we got Kip Sabian, who's for some reason with Christian Cage. After Elbu put out a report, oh yeah, Kip Sabian is loyal. That's why Tony loves him and shit. Like, and then all of a sudden he's on TV with Christian Cage. Right now we got Brooks Jensen, who looks like Post Malone with no tattoos, and fucking Sean Spears. And now we got Lexus King and Sir William Regal, two former AEW folk, up against Christian Cage and Nick Wayne. And yeah, they're showing something on the big screen here on AEW. We have super chats rolling in. Jamie Earhart for $5 says Hornswoggle is bigger than Cole. Britt be enjoying her some leprechaun. I'm the leprechaun. I'm the leprechaun.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Damn, dude, that's nasty business, man. That is nasty business. Shout you out, Jamie Earhart. And where did you hear she's with Hornswoggle, bruv? St. Patty's Day ain't yet. What are you talking about? No. Andre Adams for $5 says Brooks Jensen looked like he got caught mid-werewolf change. Yeah. He looks like fucking Teen Wolf 3, you know? He looks like fucking mid-Teen Wolf transformation. He looks like Post Malone with no tattoos and no grills. Looks like Post Malone with no money.
He's pre-Malone.
Yeah, pre-Malone. Yeah, that's a joke. See, that's a joke someone else said on like Kill Tony. So that's a great line you just said, but that's one that you can't fucking say. Like I would have said it too, but goddamn, you can't say it because someone already made that one so brilliantly. They're hugging Kip Sabian. Maybe they kick him in the balls and kick him out of the group. I don't know. I didn't know he had dad problems too. Rich323 for $5 says, bring the AEW Mole on the show disguised as voice box Kane. Mole, I know he listens. If you, that would be hilarious. Or like South Park, Ned, they're coming right for us. You know, that'd be hilarious. I would have him on with like a voice modulator thing. Or I'd do like even like a members only show where like he's in the chat and we can AMA him anything, and I just sort of like moderate that or something. I'd be down with that. Now, who knows if he's even real or not? I'm hypercritical of him. I'm hypercritical of everything. So, yeah, shout you out, Mole. And if you hear this, you're welcome on. And you don't want one of these marks unless you're doing something that I'm not picking up on, you know, unless that's like his plan to go like, because think about it. You're like someone from AEW is just going to put a plant of someone with an AEW mole sign, and then you're going to creep up behind them and go, moly, 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 unless he's kidding about doing that. But he's asked for someone to put a mole chant 3 times. That's like his mission. So now if someone in AEW puts someone with an AEW mole sign in the crowd and then just watches who interacts with them, then you're fucked, you know? Like, that's just not a good idea. I don't know how you didn't think that out. So don't do that to yourself. Don't book yourself in a corner where there's mole signs, and don't be a mark for yourself if you're really trying to watch the world burn. The Joker never said, hey, here's everyone, make Joker signs. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. I just buried the Mole. No, I love the Mole. Good guy. Thank you for shouting me out. And yeah, I keep an eye on everything he's doing, bruvs. And that guy likes to throw dog whistles out there, I feel like, for your boy a little bit, which I pick up on them all. If you're listening, Mole, I pick up what you're putting down all the time, for real. But I would have him on with like a voice thing. I don't know if that's something you do. I would just let him talk and say, and I wouldn't even want him to spoil shit. I just ask like, why are you doing this and whatever. And then, or I'd let you guys ask questions, because I'm cool with him just doing what he's doing and being all anon and shit. I don't care. You know, he can just keep doing this and I'll keep extrapolating. Awesome. But he's very specific. If Jericho and Fozzy play songs on Ring of Honor or AEW TV and Samoa Joe rolls up in a sweet tooth mask, like, you can't make that up unless you're right there. You got to be fucking Will Washington or something, you know? In order to be in that inner circle. Someone right there, you know? So that's all I can say about that.
Especially since they don't have production meetings. There's not that many people that are in those conversations. Oh, here comes Hook attacking everybody.
Yes. So yeah, I don't know. We got Hook just beating up everyone. 10 masked guys in masks come out. Are they like SWAT team? What are they supposed to be? So Tony didn't want to hire local talent. They have fake SWAT guys dressed like the terrorists that Muhammad Hassan got to beat up the Undertaker. But they're probably just wrestlers. It's probably like Matt Taven and shit in a mask and everything. And Hook's choking them all out and beating them up. This is so dumb. Why does everyone just have like gooners who wear masks and will come out? Everyone's got assassins, but they're wrestlers. Like, Jesus Christ. Samoan Supernova, who's got one of the most badass names ever, for $5 says, if Brian Alvarez or Will Washington isn't the Mole, I'll eat Orange Cassidy's shirt on live stream. You're welcome to do that here, buddy. Yeah. Or it could be, you know, there's like Christopher Daniels is back there. There's a lot of guys. I don't even like to speculate on who it is, because it just ruins it if we do, like, you know, it ruins it if we get it right. But what doesn't ruin it is talking about the Mole. He wants that. He wants people. Remember people getting mad at me for doing the Mole show, the Mole run-in? God damn it. He wants them to hold Mole signs up at the shows. That's what he's asking people to do. Okay, so trust me, he wants your boy Philly Phil here to talk about what the fuck he's talking
Maybe it's
about.
that
Either way,
that new writer, Jen Pepperman.
if it's it's not Alvarez. It's not
No,
Alvarez.
it's somebody who
It
works
is
in
not.
there.
Yeah. What were you saying there, Jake?
I said maybe it's like Jen Pepperman. You know, like she's the
That's
new
what I'm
writer, or
saying.
somebody in
Yeah.
that realm. Or like, remember when Tony said there's like
Someone who knows the
27
creative
people
for
talking-
sure.
Yeah, it's somebody in that creative world. You know, somebody in that mix that talks to that in that was he said like there's 27 people that help him with it. Somebody in that mix. Who the hell is this talking to Callis?
Or it's me. I'm just kidding. People did think it was me though. Maybe it is. You'll never know. Tune in to P to find out. So yeah, Callis is talking to someone. Who is this?
I have no idea, but he's massive.
And he's playing him a voice message of someone.
And handed him like a ring. I think it's the Dynamite Diamond ring. Is that Max on the phone? Let me listen. Yeah, he played him a message from there was MJF on the phone.
Saying what?
I think he's giving him the ring to do something, take somebody out here. Let me re-listen to it.
So MJF just passed the ring on to Callis. Like, what a dumb fucking thing.
He's paying him for something. And he gave him money in an envelope for something. Let's see if I can listen to the message.
Now Penelope Ford, fine ass coming out here. But speaking of fine ass, Francine, who guys, Phil Marks and Francine might cross paths in the very near future. Stay tuned for that. If it happens, allegedly, maybe.
MJF is paying off Callis to take out Adam Cole. That's what the message said. But to pay you to take out a baby. Yeah, it was real dumb.
Yeah,
and MJF called himself the devil. That was real stupid. Real stupid.
So Jamie Hayter, Tony Khan got, like, you can't make this up. He's got Hayter, who I love Hayter, by the way. And she needs to get the fuck out of AEW. And they got her doing a glorified squash match where Penelope Ford, who's never on TV, is going to wrestle her for 15 minutes. Meanwhile, we got the fucking MCU live in the flesh here in NXT. The fucking NXT Avengers versus the NXT heels. This is going to be fucking amazing. I don't care what AEW is doing right now. They could do anything, and I wouldn't give a fuck right now. It's all about the ladies of NXT here. I cannot wait. I think I'm behind you guys, so yeah, I'm not on Vacker's entrance yet. For me, Roxanne's just coming out, so. But I also did pause it for 1 second because I was looking at, I had to pay attention to Dynamite a little more closely, so. We're all over the place tonight, chat, but we're doing the damn thing. This has been an amazing watch-along.
Yeah, this is fun.
Too much thickness on NXT? Yeah, son, it is. As Brendan Shaw would say, thick with 3 C's. Yeah, down with the thickness. Get up, come on, get down with the thickness. NXT women, yes, Simpcast. booty, 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 rocking everywhere.
Yeah.
Booty, booty, booty. Here, I'm gonna pull this picture up while we're fucking watching this because why not?
Oh, yeah.
And it's literally them. They're the highlight of the show.
Be right back with the bathroom.
Booker picking the heel team. Stephanie is aura. I know people use that shit. She comes out. She doesn't taunt. She doesn't do anything flashy. It's just red lights. She's dressed like fucking a goat. A Baphomet type thing, like a devil type thing, you know. The music hits. It's just metalish. She's got her own look. Jordan Grace keeping her TNA music. She comes out. She's a fucking star. The future right here. She's with Backer. This is crazy. The crowd pops for Jordan. the juggernaut in Taz colors in Philly. Jamie Earhart for $2 says, is Jake grabbing his crusty sock? Yeah, who knows, dude? This would be the match to do it if you were going to. Kalani comes out, and she's a babe, too. I mean, she's just a little cutie. You know what I mean? She's not like some of these other girls are like, whoa. Not saying she's not a beautiful, she's beautiful. She's a very beautiful woman. However, some of these other girls are just like, God damn. But Kalani, though, probably has, in my opinion, the brightest WWE future because of her style, the way she adapts, the way she's coachable. So mark my words, I think she wins a lot of titles in her time, like main roster. And then Zarya, who's the future, who I pointed out, hey, you got sorry, I'll take the super chat down, crusty socks. Sorry.
No, just, gotta take a break at one little point here. We've been on for a bit.
Yeah. But you got Rhea Ripley, and then you got Zarya, and then Indy Hartwell loses her job, and it's like, damn, Zarya kind of, for the Australian market, it's sort of like, oh, we got a new one that's going to be huge. And obviously NXT, despite the shit I talked earlier, they still look at Julie as like she is the main one. Like she is the leader of this new future five. Dude, that shot of them all standing together, my God, they're cooking. NXT. Yeah, Penelope is fine, though. Big Papa Pump in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Steiner Jr. listens to PWT Confirm.
Sean just has to be in the back, just sitting there, just with his feet up and smiling when he sees those five. Like,
oh, yes.
Our future is solid. And I think with Indy, like she can go and hopefully she'll go to do some stuff on the Indies and hopefully go to TNA for like a year or two.
with Steph DeLander.
There you go.
They can team up again, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Do some heel work. Because she's young enough where she can easily come back and still have a great career.
Yep. So we're at commercial for NXT, at least I am. And then we look down, like I said, Jamie Hayter's going to go fucking, here we go. Hold on. Lariat. Finished her. Okay. A solid, like, how long was that match? 5 minutes?
Yeah, it wasn't that long. I mean, it was like maybe 7 total.
Okay.
And a lot of it was Penelope attacked her right at the beginning. She was at the top of the rope and she attacked her. So it was like a smart sneak attack.
Yeah, and then when
she got her feet back, she came out and kicked her butt.
Yeah, and Jake, too. It's like you want to get this women's match the fuck out of the ring when you have what's about to happen on NXT. And, like, you got this. So Tony's looking to do some overrun action here. I guarantee it. NXT usually always does, right? As
Not
Alvarez
anymore.
would tell you.
Not since they went to
they
CW.
don't. Right, because
they end
CW,
right
right
on
right.
time now. They used to.
So
they
Tony's
end
going
right
to
on
play
time
the
now.
overrun game. And we're going to see
100%.
Takeshita and Fletcher and Ricochet and his mystery partner, which will be Ospreay, throw down for like fucking 20 minutes probably. So good that Tony, I guess, got the women in and out of there quickly. He's terrible at booking women's wrestling. That being said, we're going to see the women steal the show, and they're going to have a fucking, 7 minute, 5 minute. How long do they have? We might get a CW overrun here. I'm predicting it now, or I'm actually behind it. Like, how long is this match going to be? 6 minutes? 10 women tag match? I don't know, man. They might get a little more time. We'll see. I'm loving it. Shadow Bat Ash for $5 says, we love our small, short, but strong and powerful, fine as fuck women, and NXT is full of them. Yeah.
100%.
For sure. Shorties in the back say yeah. I don't know. But yeah, shorties are all welcome. Yeah, so that's all good. And Vacker is a little shorty, but she has like bulk, man, and she doesn't have trouble with any moves. Like, it's not like a Zelina Vega where it's like you can tell there's just something like Vacker has like an explosiveness, a way she applies her moves, all of these sorts of things that makes her feel big body. The way she carries herself and makes everything look like a struggle is big body to me. And yes, thank you, Shadow Bat Ash, a queen of the PWT universe chat. Thank you very much for the super chats. Everybody, round of applause for Chad and everyone tonight. What an amazing show.
Always. Chat's the best.
Yes. Goated. So we're at double commercial. I think this is the first time tonight where both shows are on a commercial break action here as we head into the main events of the evenings. So both trying to end strong is clearly what's going on, you know?
Oh yeah. What is the Dynamite main event? I don't even know.
It is the mystery partner, Ricochet.
Oh
and,
yeah, right.
Fletcher,
Yeah, that's what yeah. The mystery partner that we all know is Will Ospreay. That's why I didn't remember it, because it has there's nothing shocking about it at all.
Mike Saucelace for $2 says Hager looks like she comes from Thundercats. Yeah, I dig her style. I dig her old look. I dig her new look, and she's scrappy. And hey, she said it. You're a fool if you don't listen to CM Punk's advice. So she just called all of her bosses fools. The Mole came out and said that she had heat because she had voiced displeasure with her booking, and I pointed out how shitty her booking was before the Mole ever said that. And then we seen her booked a little bit more. But again, just because you're booked doesn't mean you're happy with it. But so these NXT ladies got, a 10-minute match here. You think there's going to be some shit after the match, right? Is why I'm limiting the time so much. We're going to get a 6-minute match and 5 minutes of bullshit. I don't know. Let's see. I'm into it.
Or it could just end like right at the match. Could go right up to it.
Let's call the action here. And here, I'll end this poll in the chat. I will end this poll. 88% of you think that NXT will still get the better rating. 11% of you saying AEW. I could see AEW edging them out. And I could see it being very close, though. Or this is what'll happen. NXT will win by like 20K, but then the key demo will be better for AEW or vice versa. Do you know what I mean? Like the key demo will be watching NXT, and then but AEW will get like 25K more viewers, and then Dave will spin it. So it's not the demo, which would be the epicest fail ever. Special run-in if that happens. You know what I mean?
That's happening. It's either going to be, NXT will get 620 and AEW will get 600, and it'll be 0.8 and 0.6 in the demo, and that'll matter. Or the other way.
It's going to be really fucking close, though. I think it's going to be
it's going to be close no matter what. But I do think NXT will win because WWE promoted it well. Like, when NXT was on or when AEW was on Tuesday, they promoted it like crap. Not everybody knew. Like WWE for like 3 straight weeks now, every show they've had commercials that have said it and let us know it was going to be the ECW show. We'll see, but I think they'll win.
And right now, AEW, before their main event, is just showing a package of Okada and New Japan. So they're promoting New Japan, and their main event needs to start. They're going to try and do a huge, 15-minute overrun. Watch.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Has Tony been melting down tonight? We need to check his fucking tweets, man.
I have not looked.
We'll check Twitter. Tony's tweets right after this. That's what we'll do first thing. Like Justin Roberts is still announcing what the stipulation is. Well, Julia and fucking Roxanne are going at it, dude. Roxanne.
Nah, I'm looking at his tweets and replies right now. He's just typical promotion stuff. He hasn't done anything. Maybe somebody kept his phone away from him.
Good.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised.
Lucy Moody in chat says, what do you mean promoted badly? Tony Khan sent 50 tweets.
Tagged everything with AEW Dynamite. AEW Dynamite.
Sorry, guys. I'm having some soup. I have to. It's been fucking 4 hours. I've been watching wrestling. started 2 hours early by accident, but I'm glad I did because I think this is one for the history books. Honestly, this head-to-head thing, this was a PWT for the history books. I truly feel that way. Jamie Earhart for $2 says Tony's tweets need to be a segment. No, they're not. It's just literally him promoting fucking Dynamite a bunch and Collision and shit. He really hasn't melted down. I thought he would on his birthday. He didn't. I thought he would tonight. He hasn't. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think maybe when the ratings come out, a melty could happen for sure for Meltzer. Regardless, like he's either going to melt down freaking out about how AEW won, or he's going to melt down about how NXT, like coping over them losing. And either way, we're going to be here for it. Zaria's over like Rover. Julia doing like the Japan thing where they stand next to the ring. Like they're not all, like in WWE, it's like everyone up on the apron. But in Japan, a lot of the times you'll see that. A lot of the talent will like stand next to the ring for a minute after their time in the match. You see it more in WWE now. Thank you for the super chat, Jamie, by the way. So Ricochet saying, I found a partner, something. I think it'll be Ospreay.
I don't see
everyone's in the ring. No one wants to hear Ricochet on the mic, so everyone's looking at these 10 women about to throw down like Thanos and fucking Cap on your left. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Chaos.
It's not Ospreay.
It's not Ospreay. Let's see it. I can't wait. Dijak. It'll be Dijak. These two fucking cringe lords. Break backs. Oh, it's Hobbs.
Yeah.
So for some reason, Hobbs is not in the Callis family anymore.
Right.
Oh, that's amazing. Good job that all of a sudden he's just not in the Callis family anymore.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Either that or he'll turn on Ricochet after the match, even though he'll beat the crap out of Takeshita and Fletcher the whole time. But he'll turn on Ricochet
so
at the
bad.
end.
No,
Terrible.
and if he turns on him, that's dumb because whenever you do the fake, like I was just watching the Sting playlist on WWE Vault, and whenever it's like Sting would show up and they thought he was in NWO, but he never beat the shit out of NWO guys or swerved anyone like that. He just would beat the shit out of a couple. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't tell what team he was on because he beat the shit out of a couple guys. He never really made his allegiance known, right? The whole thing is like Hobbs wouldn't just come out here and beat the shit out of dudes and do double team moves with Ricochet on the outside. This is just like Chris Statlander a few weeks ago. They spent months making her evil. She's with Stokely. All of a sudden, Stokely dips out. A tweet comes out from Meltzer, whatever, saying, oh, Tony just doesn't see anything with Stokely anymore. And then Statlander's just been a baby face, beating up Camille and Monet at the same time single-handedly. Right? So it's just that. Hobbs is just back and turned on the Callis family because the same way Adam Cole came back and he's just not a devil. And then Roderick Strong comes out with the devil guys and then they're just not devils. They're just friends with Adam Cole. And then the same way Kyle O'Reilly's just not going to be with the conglomerate. And that's all it is. Hobbs is just not with Callis because even though Hobbs could have been the guy that took out whoever the fuck MJF paid him. You know what I mean? And that would have made sense because he was in the Callis family. So then Hobbs is like a headhunter Hobbs instead of powerhouse Hobbs or something. He comes out and goes after dudes more like the bounty hunter than whatever. But right now he's doing double team gymnastic moves with fucking Ricochet. So that's it. I like your optimism, Jake. And usually I'm the optimistic Phil, but today I'm going nay, as Aubrey Edwards would say.
I was just saying what could happen. I don't think it will.
This is just dumb, bad booking.
Oh, it's terrible. No. I was just saying what could happen. It's not going to. It's so Ospreay at least would have made sense. Like that's where we got wrong. We both gave him the benefit of the doubt that they would book something logically.
Yes.
That's on us. we fucked that up.
I've done it so many times. I've learned the lesson, Jake.
You
will too one day, my bro.
You want to be logical.
The more you do this, the more you realize, fuck, man, it's hard to toe that line all the goddamn time.
Seriously. Oh man, no, this is.
It's funny how we can all admit that like TNA. Yeah, I'm glad Hobbs is back. It's funny how we can all admit though, like TNA was shitty for a lot of it. And then, but you can't say the same thing about AEW. And it's like, if I was sitting here watching WWE versus TNA, I would fucking be burying TNA in comparison, especially if they were just taking shots at WWE and saying they were going to beat Raw in the ratings and shit. Yeah. I would have loved to do those Monday. Remember when TNA went on Monday with Hulk Hogan and shit?
For
I
like
would have
3
loved
weeks.
to watch those. Yeah.
Nah, it was like 2 months, but yeah, no, it was they competed for like 2-3 weeks, and then it was like embarrassing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do
And Tony
remember that.
Khan thinks long-term booking is the short-term booking of like, oh, the Bucks invade for like a month and then they just do a
Yeah.
blood and guts and then nothing. And then we just move on and it doesn't matter because it's wrestling. It's like, imagine if you read comic books that were this subpar. That's what comics are today in real life, and that's why they've fallen off. Movies too.
Yep.
Like movies, I think, are making a comeback now, but a lot of the mainstream shit, like Apple TV, will just casually drop like some of the best fucking shit. Like some of these streamers just drop movies that you're like, oh my god, or TV shows. This is so good. But like the stuff that really gets shoved down people's throats is like you typically shit, and yeah, that's the thing.
That's one of the.
With
I always
AEW.
feel like the
Damn,
more
this
advertising
Knicks
you
girl-
see for something.
Nyx is winning me over, and her thing's
Nice.
thanging. Simone Supernova for $5. I can't wait for the wave of copium Ricochet will post on X if this women match pulls a better rating than his. Bro, people are gonna go, dude. It's not even what he'll say. Oh my god, guys. You do not want to miss PWT live show this Saturday. I believe it's an AEW pay-per-view. And not only that, if it's not, it doesn't matter. I do live shows every Saturday. You don't want to miss my live show Saturday. I'm going to be reacting to all of the Ricochet shit, all of the Meltzer stuff. If anything's too crazy, I'll do a run-in beforehand during the week, but like during the day sometime. You guys don't want to miss the next live show, though. I will have it all accumulated for you. It will be a Meltzer Sicko special. And I can see his tweets now. So I'm going to myself hand select what's on the show. And that's what I like too, because I already started doing that. And I like everyone screen grabs the main things, the main Meltzer things, and I get it. But there's things I want to make fun of that you might not even pick up on. So it's just growing. We're in like Super Saiyan Meltzer fucking era coming up for those Super Saiyan Meltzer moment of the weeks. Kamehameha, hame,
The AEW pay-per-view is not this weekend. It's not till the 23rd. I just checked.
Thank God.
Okay.
Thank God. So
Yeah.
the live show will just be us like watching Collision and fucking talking about the meltdowns and all of that. It will be spectacular. Andre Adams for $5 says you could thwart the Bucks invasion by slamming the door. Yeah. Almost choked. You could fucking like move your dresser. It's like Home Alone. You could like wheel a chair in front of the door. I'm dying over here.
Wait, don't say chairs around the Bucks now. You might get a little PTSD action on them. Might get a little. They might freak out.
But yeah, you could like you could thwart the Bucks by like scattering Hot Wheels in front of your fucking the entryway of your door by watering your steps in December. Fucking keep it. Couple of knuckleheads. Jesus Christ.
Fucking goobers.
The best one from Home Alone is when dude like I forget their fucking names, man, but dude comes in. I watch it literally every year, but Marv or whichever one, Harry or Marv or whichever one, he comes in through the window. Like he thinks he finally finds a way in through the window and he's barefoot and all the ornaments are beneath him, the glass ones. And he's like, I'm coming in. And then he steps down on the glass. That shit fucking kills me every time, dude. Because like just how he like stomps his feet down. It's so like unrealistic, but it's so funny, you know? That movie's goated, Home Alone. And shout out Macaulay Culkin, huge wrestling fan.
Yeah, he is. I think his brother is too.
Yeah, he's got a couple brothers. I think Rory and there's another one. I think. I don't know. Someone fact check me on that. I don't know.
There's
Jamie, pull that up.
I know there's
Vacker with the dive to the outside. Let's go. Vacker. Yeah, he says it like me. And I was saying that originally, and people were like, that's the most horrendous pronunciation I've heard. But that's how Vic Joseph says it, dog. So I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, I love Vic. He's great.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's good to see how.
And I only said it that way because I speak French and shit. So that's how you'd say it. But yeah, dive to everyone's getting their dives in, but it's not like lazy. They're not all standing there forever. You know, it's like, okay, she hits everyone up, dive, you know. Here we go. Roxanne and Zarya. And it's crazy how Zarya's just fit right in. Like, she's good to go. And what I think is going on and why the WWE ID is important is that Zarya has already been in the PC simulating matches and working out with people. She just speared Juggernaut. Oh, shit. We're going to get Zarya versus Juggernaut down the line.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes,
and
please.
the crowd's saying, holy shit. This is crazy. But yeah, so Zarya's been in the PC working out already. They just keep it low key. Same with Jordan Grace. So even if she's not on the house shows, it's like she just hit an F5. Zarya just pinned the women's champion.
Nice.
Zarya did, dude. And she speared Jordan Grace. We're going to get some sort of ladder crazy shit with a bunch of these girls, or there's going to be like a 4-way or a 3-way or something. And they're going to get the belt off of Roxanne somehow with one of these girls. But we just saw Juggernaut eat the spear. And then we saw fucking the F5 finish. And even Legend and Jakara got caught up in this shit, and it's featuring them, and it's just showing you like we have 100 million ladies who we have 100 million of them who can fucking all like, this is the future of wrestling, son. And I'm so intrigued by Zarya and Jordan. I give that an A+ just on the night. That was an A+ NXT. I've been screaming about it for fucking hours, so it was and the finish was good. They ended right on time, and I'm always on time. And AEW, of course, is doing what we thought. We got guys laying around doing flips, and there's no time limit here. So we'll see. Hopefully Dave and Alvarez get in a fight about this one. Grade this NXT. I just thought it was excellent. Round of applause chat for that NXT ECW. It wasn't too ECW. Showcasing the future. Such a hot crowd. They popped the whole way through. They weren't cold for 1 second. They loved the spear spot. And if I spoiled the whole card, I assure you, and I'm not just saying this, if you're listening to this and you're like, oh, I got to watch it later, like Jake or whatever, watch the show, even if you know it's going to happen. It's worth it. There's a bunch of shit I didn't even call on the air because I'm, producing a show while trying to be entertaining and funny while watching two screens. So there's stuff I didn't even call, little nuggets there that you guys will enjoy. I assure you that last match exceeded my expectation. I didn't think it'd be that good, and I was sort of bibbling and babbling through the finish, but I think it stands true because the quality of that main event and Zarya knowing where to be, knowing how to work the camera, knowing how to work all these ladies. She's clearly been in the PC working already, and that's what they're going to do. They're working with Reality of Wrestling. While someone's on Reality of Wrestling TV, they'll be working out at the PC secretly, touching those NXT guys, getting ready to come in and work them the way you do house shows on the main roster, etc. So Zarya clearly has already been mixing it up, showing the world what she can do. Look, they have faith in her. They gave her the biggest win. Whoever got the pin in that 10-woman there was a huge deal, and whoever took the fall, which I thought it would be Jasmine fucking Nix, and no, who was it? Zarya pinned the women's champion. Just amazing. Amazing. I just can't wait till NXT next week. That's all that did. So yeah.
Did its
wonderful
job.
A+.
Awesome.
We are now focused and locked in fully to this. I rated a D+. I'll give it a C- Dynamite because they were doing packages and stuff. But no, I think that's too generous. It's like a D+. And this overrun, let's see if it bumps it up to a C something. I don't think it will. It's already just like I wasn't really even paying attention as much compared to the 10-woman tag. And but like every time I glance, they're just doing the usual stuff. The crowd's sitting on their hands. Like the Philly crowd was popping for everything. They're chanting. They're going crazy the whole time. These guys are just doing like Ricochet's doing backflips out of Germans, then doing wheel kicks, then kicking out of flying knees, and blah blah blah. And they're just reacting the same. They don't really care. Yeah, I don't know. That's my assessment of AEW so far and tonight. And let's see how this main event plays out. Jake, are you going to watch NXT later? Am I wrong on my D+ Dynamite assessment, or
I was at this point, D at that. You know, I mean, because there is the effort there. You can see some parts of it, but it just can't. The execution just piss poor. And then all these matches, every single match should have ended earlier than it did, especially like the Learning Tree match. Like if the conglomeration was going to win anyway, they should have ended it when Mark Briscoe hit the move. He would have get more out of that win than Ishii. You know, like in this match too, they've had like 3 kickouts now where it should have ended, but that's literally the story of AEW. Well, am I by myself? Is the alt Jake hour again? So, all right, chat. What did you guys think of the show? All right, Raz says NXT AEW F-. Oh man, brutal. But I mean, any show that Excalibur.
Jake cast. What's
there?
Up?
We go.
Yeah.
All right. No, you set me up and then let me go. That was perfect.
Yeah, and that was StreamYard too. I was like, shit, it's gonna fuck me. I could tell by the way it was doing. I can like kind of tell when it's gonna fuck me now. So
yeah,
that's good.
Hey, that is good. Set me up with a question. Hey, Jake, answer this. Gives me a chance to go. That's perfect.
Unlike me, I like to sneak up on him, pal. Sorry, I'm fucked. Here we go. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for $2 says Goku is a better seller than Will Ospreay. Ooh, that is funny, man. Thank you so much. Goku does sell though. I mean, he dies a bunch and shit. He does sell. So here we're gonna go through this like Dynamite, and we're gonna finish it, and then maybe we'll laugh at a couple goobers. I'll let you know. I didn't expect Tony to.
I think we probably laugh at the goob. Oh wait, who's else coming out now?
Who's
Lance
coming?
Archer. What?
For what?
Exactly. Like Mark Davis came out and Brian Cage. What is going on?
And Mark Davis, like, who gives a shit too? Like, no offense, but he hasn't been on TV in like 2 years, bro. Like, people don't. It's just catering to sickos, bro. They don't know about Aussie Open or whatever the fuck that group is called that much.
Yeah. Oh, what is going? None of this makes any sense.
None of this has any rhyme or reason.
What's going on?
Oh my god, chat. They botched it. Did they think booking an overrun and having all these people run out and brawl? And they already did this earlier with the Bumbaclaw Club. Everybody ran out and brawled. They are bringing in Yoshiki from Noah. Who? What?
Okay.
Isn't that the fucking dinosaur Mario rides on? What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, here's Will Ospreay. Finally. Why did it take you 7
guys,
people?
Tony Khan.
This is so terrible. Why would anybody?
What is he wearing?
I don't know.
Why doesn't he lay his punches in if it's really like heat like that? What the fuck? And then Archer just let him go and he stumbled off in the corner so that Archer could choke slam. Okay, buddy kicks him, but like, hold on a second, man. Like, what the fuck? So Ospreay just cowers off into the corner. He comes out, throws some shitty fake punches, then cowers off in the corner. And then just hangs out there, misses his elbow, looks like a goof.
Hits his pose. Yeah, that was none of this made any sense.
No, but Yoshiki from Noah? Who is that? And on what show?
I have no idea.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm with you and Moose. I know Yoshi. I played Super Mario World. Punch him in the back of the head. He eats a Eat the shell. All right, that was Dynamite. Oof, that was bad. Such a terrible show. Yeah, no, my wife's cooking dinner right now, so I'm gonna eat dinner soon, and then after dinner, I'm gonna watch NXT, and I'm stoked to watch it. You got me pumped to watch it.
Good, man. Okay, Alt Jake, I think, is getting out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Alt Jake.
Thank
Go
you.
and follow him.
Absolutely.
At Alt-Jake's Takes on YouTube and at Alt_Jake2 on
I'm easy to find.
Twitter. Yeah, you find the motherfucker. Thank you, Jake, for tapping
Absolutely,
in.
man.
Take
Absolutely.
it easy.
Love you guys.
So that was all Jake, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. We're gonna hang out for a couple minutes, right? So that, I don't know, it just ended. Kyle Fletcher was yelling. I mean, what a shitty Dynamite to put up against this NXT. Just speaking objectively, it's just the truth. Okay, guys. What did I put? So I'm going to give you a Meltzer. I'm going to save the sickos, and we're going to do Meltzer because Bischoff went off on Meltzer, and I got a million Meltzers here. But we have to talk about it because it's in the title or whatever. You know what I mean? So some of these are going to be put in videos as well. But anyways, Dave Meltzer, the big one that everybody's talking about right now, the big one is, you know, this tweet comes out from like Wrestle Votes, the fake Wrestle Votes, right? Like the one that's spelt incorrectly. But before we get into that, it is time for everyone's favorite moment, and it is called Flutes in the Chat for Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. So we got eggplants and flutes in there. Amazing. And yeah, someone's taken off to watch Invicta. That should be fun too. Is Invicta even still a thing? I can't believe they still keep that alive. Anyways, though, Dave Meltzer, he goes, confirmed from WWE, the Tokyo Dome thing is fake. So he quote tweeted a thing, right? Or he didn't even quote tweet it. He just put out a tweet saying, yeah, WWE will be in Tokyo Dome for one of these things, right? He read a fake Twitter account. And then the dummy goes, confirmed from WWE, the Tokyo Dome thing is fake. And we obviously knew that, Dave, because it was a fake Twitter account, but then he goes, confirmed from WWE. No, you didn't. You did what you did before. You fucking tweeted it out trying to pretend that you confirmed from WWE when really you just saw this fake ass tweet and you just wanted to be the first to fucking for people to see it. And I bet he's got a bell when all these people tweet about shit. And then what he did was he did the same thing. He saw people roasting him for going, dude, that's a fake tweet. And then Dave Meltzer pretends he has sources and goes, oh, I confirmed with WWE. It's actually fake. There's nothing to confirm. A fake fucking account made the fucking post. You fraud, Dave Meltzer, you liar. Okay, sorry. Snapping already, chat. Snapping already. Moving along here. Glitchy ass Twitter here. The black helicopter, they're taking it down. So, yeah, that is just so dumb. And then Bischoff just destroyed his ass for this, right? So, at Patrick Heel puts these two together. 2025 Backlash will be at the Tokyo Dome. This is at 1:55 p.m. 9 minutes later, this goofball goes, Backlash tweet was apparently fake. And then he goes, confirmed from WWE. Like, this guy is a fucking fraud, liar! Man. The definition of the word. You goddamn liar! Grifting hack, dude. 100. This is not journalism. This is yellow journalism, I tell ya. Sorry, I gotta smoke when I talk about Meltzer. Okay, so that was one of the funniest things of all time, right? Fuck, I shouldn't have unbookmarked that because I wanted to keep it in here. So Meltzer said, what says, I forgot to mention that Dave has another groundbreaking and revolutionary idea that nobody has ever thought of. This man just thinks on a totally different level than the rest of us. So on John Cena's farewell WWE tour, he should try to beat Ric Flair's title record. Okay? And This is what Dave wrote about. I guess he said that. Oh, I have an idea. They should have Cena try and beat Flair's title record. And then, of course, Meltzer said what refers to the time Meltzer was like, I have a new brilliant idea. I have a great idea. You know, AEW should run smaller venues. And it's just hilarious that this guy, I don't know, man. Dave is the biggest fucking goofball ever. And like I said, a lot of us said this stuff before, so it's easy for Dave to come out and then not worry about catching heat because so many people safely have said and navigated and trudged through the bullshit of like, no, they should run smaller buildings. Well, who cares? We had all those arguments, so Dave didn't have to, you know? But I was tagged in this by George Capture. He says, is this the first time that we've heard that Wardlow was injured? And so Meltzer says, Wardlow is injured. MJF is doing a movie. Hangman is in a feud with Jay White and on TV all the time. So fair enough. And is it the first time we heard Wardlow is injured? I think so. I didn't know. I knew he got injured. Yes. Like right after the devil stuff, but like in that match, he got injured, but I didn't know he was still injured or whatever. So I don't know. It remains to be seen. Dave Meltzer says it felt like everyone in the Bloodline 6-man tag team match at WWE Crown Jewel was working a house show match except for Jacob Fatu. So I quote tweeted this and went, guys, Dave finally realizing Crown Jewel is just a glorified house show. Like, how funny is that? But he goes, I thought this match was pretty underwhelming, except I thought Jacob Fatu at the end of the match was great. The Usos didn't do anything special. Roman Reigns was in except for actually for a little while and did some of his trademark moves. He did nothing wrong, but it was essentially like a house show match, except from Jacob Fatu, who actually was working like it's a pay-per-view match. So yeah, I don't know. Crown Jewel is glorified house shows. Dave, catch up. He's catching up. He's behind the times. He's old and senile. So George tagged me in this too. He goes, you have to learn, Phil. And Meltzer says NXT did 639 with a 1-8, basically back to USA Network numbers in week 3 on CW. Yankees game did a 1.28 on cable. NXT beat Fox, but lost to the other networks. All those people who got furious and insulted me week 1 when I said this would happen by week 4, you certainly can and won't apologize or learn that this is my field. Davey, wavy, Davey. He just said nothing. Like anyone can say that, dude. You know, it's not your field because you say that, Dave. It's just simple. Like people on Twitter say all that shit. Wrestling Soup, shout them out and shout out Elon Musk. Let's fucking go. Elon though has us blocked, but we get a screen grab here from, I'm gonna save that for the fucking that's going in a video too. Shout out Wrestling Soup, love those guys. So here's Meltzer. Excellent. Here, I'm going to bookmark this one then. Amazing. And I will add it to a folder. You guys are getting the behind the scenes. I will add it to Dave Meltzer because I accidentally unbookmarked it before. But here is Eric Bischoff starts reacting to the bullshit, and he went off, right? And it's a theme throughout these. We got so much Dave, it might be out of order, but we're just going to roast his ass for a bit here because I appreciate you all for hanging out with me tonight. But yeah, Vic tweets out, Dave Meltzer really fell for Westel votes. Like, there's not even an R, Dave. Bro really is having the worst year ever. And then look at this graphic, too. This, like, fake Backlash Japan, like he fell for that shit. I love it. And then yeah, we see the tweet here. 2025 Backlash will be at the Tokyo Dome. Backlash tweet was apparently fake. No shit, you idiot. And then Bischoff goes, but he's a journalist and he studies the industry. This must be a part of the vast WWE conspiracy to make Meltzer lose credibility, or he's a fucking clown, obviously. You see it there. Scrolling down, yeah, people are just fucking cooking. George Capture, you have to learn, Eric. Yeah, people saying fucking he's a clown, etc. You already know. So moving along here. Where was I lost my spot. Yeah, so we'll take this one out of the bookmarks. There's more Eric Bischoff. So he just called him a clown. Sickos came after Bischoff, etc. But this guy tweets out, NB says, he blocked me when I asked why AEW was booking the SAP Center when they only draw roughly 2K to 3K. Meltzer blocked him. Doesn't matter because so he just doesn't even want the people interacting with him because they can still see. It's so funny. Should just mute people, whatever, all good. But then Bischoff says that's odd. He promotes himself as a business analyst who studies the professional wrestling and television business. Seems like it would have been a good opportunity to share him analytics and insight to a question many people are asking. But then again, he's a clown. Just bakes him, dude. So this Brad Becker, shout you out, buddy. He says, and he deleted his original post to boot. Of course he did. And Bischoff says, don't worry, I saved it. You'll be seeing it in my quote posts every time this goof posts stupid shit. You're welcome. Shout out Brad Becker for getting the Bischoff fucking rub there, bud. Bischoff says, responds directly to Meltzer, who says, I can't even imagine being this out of touch. Meanwhile, Dave is out of touch as shit. And this guy, so look, this guy's name is Stone Toad. And he responds to Meltzer with a gif of like a crying woman typing this thing out. And then Meltzer, like, it's so funny. This is the funniest shit ever because Meltzer shows how out of touch he is by calling this guy out of touch. Like, no, calling this guy out of touch wouldn't be a response to that gif, right? Like, you got to hit him back. Like, how is it out of touch to think you're coping, Dave? Everyone thinks you're coping. It's like the most in touch thing ever. Okay, it's so in touch. Moose Knuckle is in touching himself. Moose Tuckle, what is that? Like your brother? But like for real, dude, it's so in touch to fucking say you're coping, bro, and crying and shit. So yeah, NXT. This is Dave's tweet here. He says NXT did 768 and a 0.22 last night. So it was the product and not Sexy Red that led to the increase last week. Viewers are above many recent AEW shows and demo is just below. Like he's always got some shit to say, but yeah, at least he's like being real with what he just said, and he put over the product itself and not just Sexy Red. And then yeah, this guy just saying Dave typing this. Everyone's laughing, and then Meltzer goes, I can't imagine anyone being this out of touch. Bischoff responds and goes, it's curious, isn't it? Meltzer refers to anyone who calls out his bullshit as out of touch, desperately trying to stay relevant. Yeah, it's like, Meltzer, you're out of touch with like everything, bro. Your fucking hair's getting out of touch with your head at this point. You know, like you got to fucking, and shout out all my bald brothers out there. I mean, I'm not bald, but I'm just saying, like these motherfuckers, you know, Dave needs to stop talking about out of touch. Like he's a real old man. You know, he's real old, bro. Got your nose on the microphone. That's how old this dude is, right? So anyways, Bischoff says anyone who calls out his bullshit, he deems out of touch, desperately trying to stay relevant, bitter, jealous, bad faith actors and frauds. But is there anyone who is more desperately trying to be relevant in a world that passed him by? No. Obviously bitter. Being blocked by him is now a badge of honor among many. Clearly jealous of the fact that he has to pretend to be an expert in a business he's never been in, acting in bad faith by repeatedly posting garbage takes, and a fraud. He cons people out of $15 a month to share in his delusion. Then this clown. Bischoff fucking cooked him, dude. Shaked and baked. And Bischoff would be more of an expert for sure. And that's why my whole thing is like, you know, some people say to me, it's like, don't you want wrestlers on the show? And it's like, I love wrestlers. No one loves wrestlers more than me, dude. But like, I don't give a fuck. You know, I don't care if people think what the fuck I'm saying is credible because it's not. I'm just reading what everyone else says. And then I just be funny and react to it. It's, you know what I mean? And I just formulate my own opinions. I tell you they're my opinions and I tell you when my opinions are wrong. Right. I'm skeptical of everyone. I play devil's advocate of even the mole. Meanwhile, I put the mole over at the side. Right. I'm like, you know, I think I'm pretty neutral with things and I try to be as objective as possible. If I'm going to put myself over for a sec. And yeah, I just think that, well, Bischoff says it's curious, isn't it? Yeah, it is very curious. You know what I mean? Like, I think Meltzer's very out of fucking touch, and yeah, I don't know, man. You can't accuse everyone who criticizes you. This is basically what I'm getting at. You can't take critiques like fucking people are out to get you, or people are just dumb or don't know what the fuck they're talking about. People probably critique my shit all the time. I see it in comments and stuff. It's fine, you know? You got to, unless it's just completely baseless. And that's where Dave becomes somewhat of a goofball too, because he's never accurate, because he will make a critique like, yo, the overall viewership matters, and then he'll go, the key demo's what matters. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's not being objective. It's literally, you're just saying whatever whenever. Try not to be those people, you know what I mean, in life. Don't just say whatever just because. Shoot from the hip. But yeah, just don't start talking out of your ass. You know what I mean? And that's what he likes to do. And then just to deem people like you're out of touch when you're a fucking old ass dude. How old is Dave Meltzer? Do I need to Google his age quickly? You know what I mean? And then to say someone like just the whole he's 65. So there you go, man. And he celebrated her birthday recently as well. But so happy belated, Dave. But with the whole expert thing, like, I don't give a fuck if people think I'm credible or anything. So I'm fucking not. I'm just talking out of my ass. I'm a fan. I'm one of you guys, right? So it's like, we just, like, a fan of wrestling. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, dude. It's not even. And there's people who do a better job than him that are just fans and say we're just fans, and they do a better job than him. You know, so I don't want to be in with dirt sheets. I don't care if other people want to do that. That's fine. But like, I don't care if dirt sheets are right all the time or wrong all the time. I don't care if Dave's right. When he's right, I come on here and go, Dave Meltzer's smart moment of the week. You know what I mean? I just am talking about it. But to me, I'm like anti whatever the fuck they have going on, you know, this weird incestuous whatever, they're this old guard of like covering wrestling. I'm just the antithesis. I'm the fucking opposite of that, you know what I mean? So I am that's my approach on it, and I hope I made that clear. I hope I just verbalized that clearly, because it's sort of hard to explain, you know, the way I view this shit. But yeah, like, to me, it's not about being an expert, because none of you motherfuckers, it's just like, unless you're in the business, it's all a kayfabe, so you don't know. It's not like you can go to, like, in Hollywood, you can report facts about shit. In wrestling, it's just Carney's carnying, and then you're a journalist, and everyone just makes shit up. Literally, we have people who just make shit up at the helm of what we deem accurate journalism in fucking wrestling. It's a joke, and I'm here to roast it all. You know what I mean? Hopefully I made that clear by now. Anyways, another person who's here to do the same goddamn thing. Alfred Konua calls out dupable Dave Meltzer, who misreported that Nielsen ended Fast Nationals. So you guys understand what he's saying? And Alfred's the Fast Nationals guy. He'd fucking know. But Nielsen ended the Fast Nationals. They leaked again this weekend and correctly predicted Rampage was finna do its worst number ever. So Dave's like, oh, there's no such thing as Fast Nationals. It's a fraud to even tweet. They leaked again, and they predicted Rampage's worst number ever, and was right. So I don't know. Then he ran with a fake post about WWE in the Tokyo Dome. The stuttering sicko is on a Hall of Fame run of screw-ups.
Dave Meltzer did it again and again. The stuttering sicko spent another whole weekend screwing up stories, and I'm having trouble keeping up because, honestly, this so-called reporter is on a Hall of Fame run of fuck-ups. First, Dave reported that Nielsen has put an end to Fast Nationals, as if a global media data company has a vested interest in protecting AEW Twitter crybabies from preliminary numbers. The Fast 90s came out this week.
That right there. They don't care about AEW. The reason Dave is like, oh, AEW, is because it just directly affects him. And so it's like his world is crashing down when, you know what I mean? He's in his bubble so much. That's why I make fun of the well, I don't even get into it, but the whole vote thing, you guys had an election there in America. It's like, you guys, wherever you live, like, the world didn't just explode. You're all good. You know, shit will be like, okay, you're not born in like a fucking desert somewhere with no food and you got to walk a mile. Like, there's kids going through it right now, places in the world. God damn it. You'll be all right. You know, you woke up today, so things are good, man. And love each other. You know what I mean? But at the same time, your world didn't crumble, did it? Exactly. Same with AEW. Dave's world comes crashing down because that is his fucking world. You know what I mean? And it's so obvious. And he likes to say people are in bubbles. It's the projection. You're in a fucking bubble. That's why you do all this cope flipper. If AEW started stroking out millions every week, I'd be like, well, here's why it's getting hot again. I'd start pointing it out. It's not like I'm Phil the Shill shilling around. You just got to call it like you see it. You know what I mean? And it's not about going with, oh, well, now the numbers are good, so it's okay to call out the good shit. I try and call out the good shit, man. I do it all the time. It's tough to do. It just is tough to do. They're just not headed in a good direction. So for Dave, it's like his idea of, no, Takeshita, Ricochet, and who was it? Ospreay is a better triple threat than any triple threat that's ever existed. Ever? Really? Like how it was in front of 3,000 people or whatever? Was it really the best triple threat ever? You know, there's a lot that fucking people could point to that cook it. So yeah, anyway, sorry. Alfred can continue here. Shout out Pro Wrestling Bits as well. I think it's like his second time on the show tonight. Show Joe, buddy.
Anyway, and Rampage was projected to do its lowest number ever. And guess what? Rampage ended up doing its lowest number ever. The .05 rating is pretty close to the numbers Rampage will be doing come 2025 when the show gets canceled. Dupable Dave then posted a fake story about WWE running Backlash at the Tokyo Dome, only to get backlash for saying Backlash will be at the Tokyo Dome. Nope. Stay tuned for my top 10 Meltzer mistakes of 2024. It's going to be hard cutting it down to just 10 because Dave Meltzer.
Fuck yeah. Shout out Alfred. That's great stuff. So yeah. Bischoff goes off on Meltzer again. So Meltzer says, confirmed from WWE, the Tokyo Dome thing is fake. Bischoff goes, you effing clown. Bischoff said, you fucking mark. I gotta retweet that. Can't believe I didn't. Here we go. Let's look. I just want to read some replies. What a loser. And he deleted his original post. Oh, come on now, Eric. Yes, Luis Ramirez. Oh, come on now, Eric. He's not a clown. Un pedazo pendejo. Yeah, it's just hilarious, dude. It's so good. He's getting baked. I love it so much. So Dave Meltzer tweets out, Rampage did 172K and a .05 in the demo on Friday. And Dave can't even come up with a spin, as he calls it. One of his famous spins, he goes, lowest ever, and there was no major competition at all. SmackDown was 1.43 and a .42. He couldn't even lie about it. He couldn't. But here's the thing. Here's my conspiracy theory. Dave is like okay with Barry and Rampage a bit because it's going to go away soon. And so he'll be like, oh, well, it was a whatever show. They didn't even try near the end there. It was what it was. You know, it was just matches, exhibition. Like he'll start doing that once it goes away, when it's safe. But yeah. And then I think that's a bit of a boost for SmackDown, but Crossman came on the podcast, which I hope will drop tomorrow morning. It should. And he was like, dude, it's down from the year before, though. He's like, the ratings for WWE need to be talked about more. And he's like, because they're not doing as good. And I agree with him, but at the same time, I just said, look, dude, I don't think it matters. Everything's going to streaming. Even the AEW ratings, right? I'm only looking at this because Dave is coping. You guys rarely see now when the chart comes out quarter hours for this NXT versus AEW. I'm gonna break it down on the show because that's of interest. That's head to head. If we get Monday Night Raw versus Monday Dynamite or something like that, like, you know, Rampage starts going head to head with SmackDown and their Valiant or NXT Dynamite, I'll do breakdown quarter hours, what worked, what didn't, explain why. For sure, that's fun then. But like, you don't see me bringing up fucking quarter hours and stuff all the time because it's like, who cares? We know, you know, Big Bang was the highest rated segment of Dynamite. Okay, guys, we know that. So, but I do cover it when Dave wants to talk about it because he's just going to cope. He's going to do the gymnastics. He's going to drop on a deck and flop like a fish, you know, with everything he's saying. So this is hilarious. I'm going to save this one too. That's got to be saved. So, yeah, we read this one with Bischoff saying that's odd. He promotes himself as a journalist, etc., etc. Dave had more to say about Raw, and he actually put it over heavily here. And how can't you? He says, the segment on Raw with the Usos was excellent with Sami Zayn and the Usos. And he said, I thought the segment was excellent. It hit on so many levels. Number one, it's like they didn't go right away to them as a team. So, they give you a couple more weeks of storyline, because that's kind of what the whole TV drama is all about, is the storyline. Dave finally figuring out the whole idea.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
I thought he's a business insider and this is my field. Meanwhile, he's just figuring out what episodic television is supposed to be. Like, Jesus Christ. They'll get there when they get there. They've got until the 30th. They really made it like, wow, we've got to watch SmackDown. Wow, if only Tony Khan would do that shit, bud. You see that? It's called storytelling. Wow. Amazing. So, moving along, Dave actually putting some shit over there. So I found this interesting as well. I'll talk about it in a second, but Meltzer goes, a quick question of the day. Which show, AEW, Dynamite, or NXT, do you think will draw a bigger rating tomorrow night? So he asked, right? Actually, no, I'll talk about the Kurt Angle pewter stuff he was tweeting out on a different show. We're going to stick to our topic here, basically, a theme, if you will. So, quick question of the day. Which show, AEW, Dynamite, or NXT, do you think will draw a bigger rating tomorrow night? And this guy goes, personally, I want NXT to pull a great rating. Being a Philly guy, just love the NXT thing. I honestly want AEW to pull a great number, too, though. I think they have a good card. Jesus. And you guys think I'm a fucking fence sitter. Followed by Impact Thursday night. Yeah, shout out Impact, dude. And Wendy Chu's on. Let's fucking go. NXT, yeah, most people. Nielsen ratings are the least of anyone's worries. This guy's such a goober. Probably NXT, but not going to matter. The quality will go to Dynamite. The quality will go to Dynamite. You
fucking mark!
Oh, my God. Why is this even being asked at this point? I figured WWE will load up as much extra talent as possible. They didn't do that. As per their usual, they didn't do that to go up against AEW. I feel however much they preload this show will be the deciding factor. So far, I think AEW has. These are demented. These are the people Dave lets interact with them, folks. Fucking dementoids. This guy goes, I think NXT, just because of the attraction of being at 2300 Arena in the ECW stomping grounds of WWE, is smart. They would have planned to type more than one episode. Man, why don't you shut the fuck up and let WWE do what they're doing? Because if they were smart, they're making fucking $1 billion moves. They have everything they've done has been so meticulously planned and done so well right now. You can't criticize them for shit like that. It's not like, oh, I would have booked this better. It's like, no, you can't even make that argument right now because everyone has a different idea for every storyline, right? And so WWE, whatever they're choosing right now is fucking working. So we can't even really, it's like a movie. It's like, well, I could have shot this scene better. Could you? NXT, it's shaping up to be an ECW takeover. It wasn't an ECW takeover. Not a hard one. AEW stacked. I don't know if a Bubba Ray can draw a bigger than example Lashley or Cole. What the fuck? Like, where has Pro Wrestle X been for the entirety of the universe? Where has this guy been?
What?
When for every rating ever? Like, oh, it's stacked. I don't think Bubba can outdraw Lashley. No, WWE just in general can outdraw Lashley. How do you not understand this? This is fucking crazy. AEW in both demo and overall viewership, fair enough. And that's that could totally happen. It is their night. So NXT will get a higher rating. I think it'll be one has a higher demo, one has the highest overall, and then Dave's going to have to do some mental gymnastics again. So Eric continues along. Hopefully I can unbookmark that. Yeah, I can't. That might be stuck in there forever. So Dave continues along with like Raw and WWE booking. You know what I mean? He goes, he questions the booking of Dominic Mysterio to beat Damian Priest on last week's Raw, only for Priest to then win the number one contender 4-way this week. Well, it makes perfect sense because by no means should Dominic be able to jump the line, Dave. But because he weaseled out a win against a former world champion, he gets to get into this 4-way, to which then Priest wins it. And then Dominic can come back down the line and go, "Oh, I beat you though. Don't you remember? You know, I can go you again." And then Priest can beat his ass one-on-one. And then they can even do it a third time if they need to in a street fight in Puerto Rico or whatever. That would be amazing, right? And Bad Bunny shows up. That'd be fucking amazing. But all I'm saying is that it makes perfect sense because Dominic weasels a win out on Priest. Doesn't really hurt Priest because it was like a Weasley win. And then Priest wins this 4-way because he should have won the last match too. But it got Mysterio, who has no business being in a world title fucking 4-way. It gave the GM a reason to be like, well, he just beat Priest, so I guess we can put him in. And why do you do that? Well, because Dominic equals fucking viewership. So don't just stick any old guy in there. Make it, and it all makes sense with your stories. It makes perfect sense. But Dave goes, when I saw the results yesterday, that's the first thing I thought. If Dominic isn't getting a title shot and Priest is, why the hell did he win? I don't know. Why did Jamie Hayter come back, lose a fucking match for the title, get put in a 4-way number 1 contender, lose with 3 other women, and then get slammed through fucking Hot Wheels with Saraya, and then now is just fighting Penelope Ford in 5-minute matches? Why the fuck did that happen, Dave? Like, you criticize it the same way, you know, or else shut up. Anyways, he just goes like, the guy getting the next title shot, in a sense, it doesn't matter because WWE doesn't operate on logic and the fans don't care. Dave literally says that WWE doesn't operate on logic and the fans don't care. That's what he just said, dude.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Meanwhile, we have people in AEW. We had a fucking trios match, fight without honor. Makes no fucking sense. We have the dumbest Statlander just became a babyface out of nowhere. All of a sudden, Cole's a babyface. There's no logic. People don't care. Dave's listening to Phil and trying to like project this onto every sane person. That's the problem with AEW. There's no logic and they don't care. WWE will shove a babyface or heel down your throat before they'll do a turn because they know what their long-term plan is. AEW does not do that whatsoever. Why is Statlander a babyface? Why? What did she do? Oh, well, she run out and made a save and just was a babyface. The heel story was done. What would you say, Dave? There's no rhyme or reason to it. The fact he says shit like this guy is he's a fucking scumbag.
Shut up, bitch!
He's a scumbag and a con artist. That's what he is. I call you out, Dave, to a fucking flute battle. But yeah, he goes, I thought for sure that Dominic would get the next title shot first, then Priest would get the next one. So because your dumb, illogical, bad logic isn't their logic, they don't operate in logic, Dave. Fucking con artist. He says the idea is, and this is actually WWE's mentality, we can beat the guy many times as long as he wins the 4-way, then he's okay because he won the 4-way. No, that's not WWE's mentality, Dave. That's your mentality. That's what they do in AEW. Literally, Jamie Hayter, they can beat her a bunch because she could. Oh, you come back from an injury and you're in a title match. Oh, why was Hobbs a babyface tonight all of a sudden against the Callis family? Why? Why was Hobbs against his own faction, Dave? Explain that to us. And you better keep the same energy. We'll chronicle it here on PWT. Tune into the Saturday Night's Live show. And here's the thing, man. He's saying this, like, how did they beat Priest over and over again? And how doesn't it make sense? He lost maybe twice, and then he wins the 4-way. Okay, why? Because he's going to go on, and if he loses his rematch for the title, then he has to take on Dominic one-on-one. He's going to be Dominic. He's going to be Dominic again, whatever. He might move to SmackDown when these motherfuckers go to Netflix too. And they might be just like, okay, we're going to keep him fucking, like, we're going to pull the trigger on him for the US title and the WWE title when that time comes. You don't know what they're doing, Dave. Shut the fuck up. Just because you're too dumb to understand how this doesn't hurt Priest doesn't mean that, oh, they don't operate and the fans will just watch it. It's the complete opposite. The reason why WWE's doing better in every regard is because it's the opposite of what you're saying and you're projecting. Dave Meltzer is projecting 100%. especially with shit like that. It's crazy. That's the craziest thing to me, especially when I point out on the show, dude, he'll do 2 guys in a faction. You know, I say it all the time. 2 guys from one faction, 1 guy from a faction taking on 2. I say it all the time. They do that in AEW all the time. He never says AEW doesn't operate in logic. If you said that to him, he'd be like, Brian. But moving along, Bischoff has more to say about Meltzer. I like how I split it up so we get a little drop of Bischoff heat throughout, you know? So this guy, Joe Puccio, says, Eric Bischoff, aren't you embarrassed to exert so much energy on insulting Dave Meltzer each day? It's so ridiculous. You did a lot of creative things in pro wrestling, but you repeatedly choose to act like you're still in high school. Go. And Meltzer's like, it takes 0 energy. He makes it really easy. I am enjoying life more now than I ever have, professionally and personally. Thank you for your concern, though. Exactly, dude. Some people do that too. Like, oh, you must be mad. You wasted it. It's like, dude, to lick a tweet off. You know what I mean? Like, I get it if you're like spending time like digging shit up and screenshotting and saving and having things ready in your back pocket to diss people with. I get if you're one of those accounts, that's probably exhausting. It's probably like a full-time job. But for me, it's like, here's my bookmarks, buds. You know, you guys see what I'm looking at. So it's just like, I don't know, to lick off like a funny quote tweet on one of these marks or get, you know, put out some bait out there to just get people mad. Still don't get paid. They made it impossible. For the thing wouldn't fucking, I still don't get paid for my blue check. That's a goddamn fact. But yeah, to just throw some bait out there so I can plug my links and shit. That's you know, that takes 1 millisecond, you know, it doesn't have to, you know, it doesn't take a lot of time. But anyways, yeah, Bischoff's just having fun. It's so fun to roast Meltzer. You know, he's not lying. You're not the one, but you're the only one that can make me play my flutes. God damn, I'm so sorry. I'm just seeing these. New member STG 212. Holy shit. Thank you so much. We got Jamie Earhart gifted a Pro Wrestle Clips membership. Oh shit, he gets a Conan. And then he gifted another one. And then he gifted another one, bro. So like, I don't know if you botched and you meant to gift 1, but then you gifted like 3 or 4 or whatever. But thank you so much. Amazing. Huge. It was huge, Jamie. Amazing. Thank you so much, chat. Round of applause for I botched. I admit it. I did. I hit the air horn. Close enough. Both in the A's. So Oz Wrestling Mark responds to Eric Bischoff and says, adding to the why did Meltzer block you list. So I guess people are compiling it like a badge of honor. Like, why did Meltzer block you? I shared my story. I simply said, you know, Meltzer responded to me about something and said, people report favorably to their friends. And I was like, right. So just like you are friends with Adam Page and the Bucks, so you report favorably to them in this CM Punk situation or whatever. And then he just blocked me. So I wasn't even being a piece of shit. I had quote tweeted him and dropped flutes and been like LMAO and shit. He might have blocked me before the flutes actually were a thing, but I did definitely, I don't know. Someone would have to look back on that, but I did definitely like quote tweet him and be like LMAO or like SMH and shit, you know, like, maybe it was an acute, we do know he's obsessive. He might have looked up every time I mentioned him, who knows, but I was never like, oh, dumbass fucking Dave. I just do that on the show, you know? But anyways, this guy, Oz Wrestling Mark, says, so this is what he got blocked for. Meltzer says, anyone know the record for most match of the year candidates in a calendar year? And then Oz Wrestling Mark goes, that's the sort of info a journalist would easily know. You should reach out to one and get the answer, which like I could see Dave blocking you for that, but that is truthful, bro. You go to UFC. I don't even think John Anik is a fucking journalist. I don't even think you could call him that, maybe, but John Anik will tell you like this guy had the most UFC heavyweight title defenses and da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? This guy holds the record for the most significant strikes in any bantamweight title match or whatever. He knows that shit. Dave should be able to know the record, especially when to him, it's his record. You know what I mean? Like it's his record of who has the best matches and shit, you know? So who knows? Goddamn, Mike Saucely's gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Oh my
Acknowledge me.
Thank you so much. That's a huge contribution to the channel. And then also Plenty and Pixel Art follows him up. I'm getting
emotional damage.
Thank you guys, man. That is amazing. Round of applause for Mike Saucelles and Plinian making people members. And I'll do a members only stream probably this week as well. So you want to be a member as well. Typically it's like AMA type stuff. So more, I just like to do that on the members thing, AMA. And then also like, I'll read some stuff to you guys in the bookmarks, of course, but man, you guys are amazing. Let's see though. SG as the mole, just bad luck, feeling the love. Yeah, let's go. Boo. There's people booing. Who's booing? What are you booing me? Boo you. No. Damn it, Beavis. Here we go. And then Jamie Earhart, Phil, we're trying to get Moose a membership. Oh shit. I tried to figure out how to give them away. And you just can't. Like, it's not a thing I can do unless like I buy it and give it away, but I don't think you can pick the person. I think it just goes random or whatever. So I'm a complete noob though with things like that. You know, I can hardly check my fucking emails. So that's amazing. And hopefully you guys get it. I could give him a wrench, but he's so diabolical. It's like, I'm iffy. No, boo you, Phil. No, boo you, motherfucker, boo, boo, boo you. Boo, boo, bitch. No. But, yeah, dude, Moose is so diabolical. We could vote. Maybe we'll vote on another stream. Maybe we'll see if Moose deserves a wrench. You know, he's so wacky. He's zany. He's wacky. It is random, yeah. So I would LOL to the wrench, yeah, Moose Knuckle, dude, because I love him and he's always here. So it's like he's proved his allegiance to me, you know, and he tests the limits. But it's like, you know what? That fucking wrench comes with muy responsibility, and if we gave it to him, dude, he's one of those wacky ones, dude. So we'll see, Moose Knuckle. Boo battle. Moose definitely deserves a wrench. He's one of my guys, bro. He's one of my guys. We'll think about it, chat. We'll think about it. But yeah, I guess Meltzer getting blocking more people. Anyways, so the last one here, or we already talked about that. Here, I'll do this last one here. I guess I was gonna save this for another show, but and hopefully these aren't all trapped in my bookmarks forever, because that would fucking suck. But either way, Meltzer is asked about, he does like a little mini AMA, and I'm watching Tough Enough over on Patreon with all Jake, and the Daniel Pewter thing gets brought up, and Dave Meltzer's like, I got insight on this. He wants to answer questions like he was there backstage. And I thought, and see, these are the new types of fucking juicy pieces of fruit you guys are going to get now here at PWT, now that I'm bookmarked, because no one thinks to clip all of Meltzer talking about Pewter and Angle like he was there, but I do. So you're going to get more of that stuff, more gems. So Meltzer goes, Pewter asked if he could use submissions and was told yes. How do you know that? Now, Pewter's done interviews and shit like that, I know, and he can't wait to talk all about it. And Jimmy Corderas was there too and saved Kurt Angle, etc. Maybe we'll get him to talk about it. Did I just spoil? Yeah, if Jimmy Corderas comes on the show, not saying he is, not saying he isn't, but yeah, let's say that might happen and I just accidentally said it would, but it might not, you know. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll ask him hypothetically, I don't know, dummy. So Pewter asked it, so Dave just like thinks he knows what's up. And yeah, this guy's saying Kurt used Olympic wrestling, Pewter went full MMA. MMA is wrestling, bro. There's a huge difference. Pinning someone versus trying to break someone's arm is totally different, which is why Kurt was upset. Yeah, Pewter should not have done that. And Meltzer, like, Pewter asked if he could use submissions and was told yes. Yeah, but don't try and tap out. You just know better. And if anyone, I don't think anyone in the backstage of WWE would have been like, yeah, throw him in a Kimura, pal. Break his arm. I need him for, you know. Anyways, though, Pewter, let's see here. Everyone forgets that part of the story. So this guy goes on to say, like, glad you pointed out that Angle legit beat up and injured the first guy, as people always forget that detail. So Dave said that, like, well, Kurt went in there and was rough with the first guy. He didn't. this is what I hate so much. These fucking marks are going, yeah, Pewter was going to break this guy's arm, and that's okay because Kurt was kind of rough but still worked the shoot work thing where he's wrestling and pinning these dudes. Kurt wasn't in there trying to break the dude's arm. He didn't choke him unconscious. He didn't fucking start cross-facing him and hitting him with big punches or anything. He didn't do any of that. He just did like a shoot work fucking pin. You know what I mean? So for Pewter to, like, these guys are literally sitting here going, yeah, if Pewter snapped his arm, you forget he has to. But it's not okay. Kurt, like, made a guy who is on a reality show pay a couple of fucking dues, like, eat the canvas a little bit to really know what it's like and see how he's going to react. Me and Alt Jake were watching Tough Enough, I think it was episode 3 on Patreon, and there's a perfect moment where Triple H tells this guy, react to this. That's all he tells him. And the guy does such a good job, and we were like, holy fuck, man, that was cool to see that moment where even Triple H was like, all right, you did good. You know, like, it was, I don't know, it's such a cool moment, and like Pewter reacted poorly, and that's why it's an ugly, weird moment we talk about to this day. It's not a flex for Kurt Angle to think you're like working, and for all of a sudden, because he's a gold medalist, and then you're going to throw him in a Kimura and tap him out. If I walked up to fucking Mike Tyson and snuck one on him, I could maybe put him out, boys. You know what I mean? That's not impressive whatsoever. So anyways, moving along. So yeah, Meltzer said it was a shoot. That was the issue. You can't tell both sides to go for real and then complain after the fact that both sides went for real. This wasn't a Maeda. Trying to talk about Matsuya Maeda. Yeah, Dave, they didn't tell both sides to go real. They told Kurt Angle go real. Pewter said, can I use a submission? They said, sure. Okay, maybe they were trying to test Angle, but it's just Dave talking like he has any insight. And even this guy going, it was deserved. You don't work yourself into a shoot. You don't try to injure the champ. And it was deserved how they treated Pewter in the fucking Royal Rumble. Like, I'm sorry, dude. If you shoot on fucking Kurt Angle, I'm sorry, dude. You're going to eat chops from Eddie Guerrero and Benoit and Hardcore Holly for that. You can't do that. It's just like, even in acting, like, I'm not saying taking liberties with people is okay, but I think that's taking a liberty with Kurt Angle. Pewter was, because he's too green to know you just don't fucking do that. It's just so silly. It only buries you. Like, literally, they'll bury you, and figuratively, it makes you look fucking stupid. You fuck the show up for everybody, you know? But yeah, anyways, I could go off on this all day. And Pewter was a legit MMA fighter, retired undefeated. You know, I respect his skill, and you know, we had a good look in everything for Tough Enough. I remember him fondly on the season. I think that's like season 3 or some shit. I can't, maybe 2, but either way, yeah, it's so stupid. But I love how Dave's like, this wasn't a Maeda. Shut up, Dave. And Dave goes, everyone forgets that part of the story. It's also a pasta eating contest. It's a classic bullying story, and nobody involved should have been put in that position. The bullies were the people who put the segment together, wanting Kurt to whip up on some non-wrestlers for their enjoyment. No, bro, they were training to be Meltzers. They were hold on, nobody should strive for that. They were training to be wrestlers. Meltzer is what I meant to say. They were training to do that. And so, like, I'm not saying Hardcore Holly stomp people out, beat them up the old school. I'm not saying that, but you're gonna eat a punch, you're gonna get tagged, you're gonna, you know, someone's gonna stiff you. Everything's not going to be fucking candies and nuts. You know what I mean? Especially not in wrestling. And, yeah, Dave just coping because he doesn't like WWE. And that, folks, was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Chat, I love you all so much. Thanks for hanging out. What a long show, 5 hours long. A round of applause for Phil Marks, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to this channel if you aren't. That's Pro Wrestle Clips. The replay of this show will be over at Pro Wrestle Times. Even if you're subscribed to the Clip channel and not my other channel, even if you don't watch the other channel, just fucking subscribe to it, please. That would mean so much. You guys are goated. Love you all. Live show Saturday night. It'll be the usual time, like in the evening there. I'll try and get some guests on. I'll see what's going on. Maybe I'll start a little early if fucking Husey can pop in or something would be really cool. And I'll start early, but I'll go a little later maybe. And yeah, it'll be a fun time. You don't want to miss it because we're going to react to all of the Cope. I have another run-in coming that's more themed. It'll be really cool. I can't wait for you guys to check that out as well. And hopefully I can get these Dave Meltzer tweets out of my fucking bookmarks there. Thank you all for being here. What else do I got to plug? My podcast with Suplex, and then I got one with Crossman coming out, and me and Wrestling Soup invaded fucking Toonie Talk. Check that out if you haven't. That happened last night. And yeah, I love you all, man. You all take it easy. I will see you in the upside down. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We have just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be live on my favorite movie. Time God. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling has always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
No! Damn it, God damn it!